come back in because it doesn't sound like you can hear Tommy. So turn your do not disturb on your phone and come back in. You have to refresh because you can't hear him when he's talking. Thank you. He'll have to come back in, Tommy, because he can't hear you.
Okay, perfect.
Now, do you know? I didn't even know this. TikTok told me this. You know, Klay Thompson and Tory Lanez, they got a picture together. They was homeboys. He did this shit for the bros. Like, that's what I'm like, bro. You gotta respect. Like, I get it. I'm a woman. I shouldn't be this excited, but it is kind of, you know what I'm saying? Like, he did this shit for the brothers. Like, that's how you gonna do? I'm okay. I got your ass.
That's that white in him where he was able to play the long game in and out of the bed.
Right. And mind you, my thing is, how do we know that he didn't have pure intentions? And her behaviors made him question. Because mind you, if you read the post that she made, it doesn't verify that he did any cheating. She said something about you had me playing house, got me meeting your family. And now you're talking about you can't be monogamous. Like bitch, what? Or something she said. So, but see, this is why, and y'all proving Melanin's point on why y'all asses don't get no honesty. Because he came to you in a vulnerable state telling you that he might not be able to be monogamous. And this is what the fuck you do with that record?
You went to the internet when he told you the truth. What do you do with that?
I say that her problem was she was over functioning to begin with. Why is she doing all that? Why you meet his family? Why you doing all that? I mean,
because she thought her whole facts would get wiped away.
Yeah, I think stop over functioning for these men. Let's say you got a ring on your finger, ain't no over functioning.
I don't agree with you on that. If you're gonna lay down, if you're gonna be laying down with a man, he definitely deserves that treatment. Or keep your box to yourself. We're not doing that. We're not promoting that type of behavior whatsoever. It's just you went in with the best intentions, but your past can find you, and he can't be the bad guy now. Just take it. Take it and move on.
Hey, Melanie. And that's the point to the girl video. Like they bring up, okay, Ariana Grande. Look at what she said. She was like, allegedly. You have to prove the Ariana Grande is a bopper. We know.
Thank you.
We know. We have to see it.
You don't have to prove that Kim Kardashian is a bopper.
Yeah, but we already know Kim Kardashian get in relationships for the money.
No, but Kim Kardashian took her lashings like a lady.
Yeah.
I can say what y'all want. Kim Kardashian kept it cute the whole time while that shit was going viral everywhere. What hood rat shit did she do? Megan, I just saw a clip. Hold on. I just saw a clip where Megan is already out in the club taking shots off titties. Fuck out of here. What?
Yeah, the thing with Kim K, everything.
Thank you. Oh, well. Poor Meg. Poor Meg. Is y'all fucking kidding me?
Yeah,
the thing about Kim K is she's a money chaser. So if she get in a relationship, look at all the dudes she been in a relationship with. The dude that played for the New Jersey Nets, the dude after him, then Kanye. So ain't nobody, even though we gonna get on Kanye, we know for a fact, bro, it was just a money move. It's just a clout chasing money move. So you can't really go about it because she gonna, regardless of what we do or say, she gonna get her bread regardless.
Well, no, I don't even think it's that, because what y'all failing to realize is the black woman is the only one that doesn't know how to play the game. This reminds me of a stream we did a couple weeks ago where we was talking about what the girls do in college, but the white girls still come out with a ring and the black girls come out with the babies. Y'all stop trying to, like, bro, learn from them. They're getting it done. Why are we, what you saw Kim got married 3, 4, 5 motherfucking times.
Right.
She got married.
Her mom running her whole career, and her mom is the one setting up the whole porn tapes and stuff. Kim Kardashian.
Well, let me ask you, young lady, DJ. Let me ask you. You don't think it's a difference between a woman who, because I'm not going to just say I'm with Melon on this. It's not just money, because all them dudes that we just named with Megan, they had money. So it's not just a money thing. Hell, if you look at Serena Williams, she slept with a man that had money. But here's the thing. Yeah, so we got to take money out of it. Here's what we got to put in it.
Yo, I want to chime in right quick. I'm trying to see.
Do you hear Tommy talking? Can you hear Tommy?
I apologize, man. You got it. I apologize. You got it, man.
But so we gotta go to this part. Why is it that the white girls are, or even the half-breeds, they're getting a family or real relationship out of it? Because here's what Meg shouldn't have done. Melanin is right. Don't tell her not to play your part when you're a nigga. Here's what you shouldn't do, though. Why did you take a relationship that you was in for a fucking week and just constantly throw it on the internet? Constantly put it in front of the world? Why don't you make sure it's secure before you tell everybody what you in? Because that's what normal people do. You didn't hear anything. Like, you look at all the stuff that was going on with Zendaya. Matter of fact, Zendaya married that man, didn't want y'all to know. She went off and married him in peace and quiet. So I don't understand why we hear less about Zendaya than we heard about this woman with Klay, and she only knew him for 6 months. And this is the same woman who just got through lying publicly that she did not sleep with someone. This person who's in jail. You don't understand why black men would have a problem with this bitch. And for this woman to say that she's suffering, how is she suffering when as soon as the relationship is over, she was able to go to the world and tell them all this man's faults when before it was relationship?
Oh, you're frozen.
He froze? Oh, I thought it was me. Oh, he froze.
You froze, Tommy.
He cooking. He probably can't hear us. He'll probably have to come back. Damn, he was cooking.
I think it was arranged.
Go ahead and speak until he gets back, sir.
I think it was arranged.
Oh, Tommy, I can see you moving now. We didn't hear you.
Oh, sorry. I said if Klay decided to come out after she broke up with him and he did exactly what she's doing, what would the women say about him?
Oh, he a dog and
He's sassy.
No, he got right. He's sassy.
oh, okay.
If he came out and said Meg cheated on me after she just broke up with him, she didn't say nothing. It's just she decided we don't need to be together no more. It's over with. He's sassy. He kissing and telling. These niggas don't know how to move on with their life. It would have never been let's feel sorry for him. You know how many times I thought hoes like me and the hoe was either just there for money or lied to me? If I came online and told about it, niggas would laugh and hoes would laugh.
Facts. Go ahead, True.
I got you. Yeah,
there's
so
two and back, Tommy.
yeah, so I appreciate you guys for letting me on the panel. You know, shout out to Tommy. You know, nice to meet you. Finally able to be on the same panel as you or whatever, 100%. And shout out to everybody on the panel. But I'm actually kind of like lost. Like I keep hearing like different perspectives on who's right and who's wrong in the Meg The Stallion and Klay Thompson situation. So I just want you guys to like re-prompt me on exactly what the situation is. Because I want to chime in, but I just keep hearing different perspectives. I don't have a solid, concrete understanding of what's going on.
Well, Tommy was right if he said that we would have laughed at him if he would have played it the way Meg did. Like
No, I'm saying like.
So do you know at all, True, of what's going on between Klay and Meg? Do you have any?
Yeah, I have like a surface level understanding of it. Pretty much.
Oh,
like
I was about to say that's all. Yeah, so we're just
That's all we got.
We in the same, we all in the same field.
Yeah, we literally saying this woman has come out after 6 months of being in a relationship with a man and telling everybody he fooled her, had her playing house, and black women are sad for her, saying that he a dog based off simply what she told them. Nothing else.
Wait.
I don't think he's a dog. I think he just cheated on a hoe with another hoe. You know what I'm saying? So,
but we don't know
if what I would say, right?
That happened.
But we don't know if he cheated or not in a relationship. And
hold on,
people
but
believe
Tommy,
in a liar.
One of the crazy things I found out is that he did something similar to Coco Jones. Now, my conversation with black women was, if I knew about the Coco Jones thing, I'm crashing out for her, right? She's not Meg The Stallion, right? Understand?
Why are you crashing out for her?
What is similar?
Because I have more respect for her, right?
Well, hold on. What's similar? I just need you to make sure. What is the similar we're saying he did?
They're saying he cheated on Coco, and she broke up with him without doing...
Wait, hold on. I want to make sure I understand. And you as a grown man would crash out for a woman because a man she was sleeping with slept with someone else too. Not her husband, Just a guy.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, hear me out, Tommy. As a troll,
He
right?
said
I'm
absolutely.
saying, as a troll with being involved in social media, yeah, I would have rode for her in a way that I wouldn't ride for Meg The Stallion, right? Simply because I have more respect for her, right?
Why do you
So,
have respect for this woman you don't know?
because of the background that's been given of her in public, she's
Okay,
given me no reason.
okay. Do you know a guy by the name of Xavier Worthy?
No.
Do you know he was he's a football player, played for the Kansas City Chiefs.
Mm-hmm.
He had a girlfriend who he got engaged with to the point of where they was doing she was doing a YouTube channel called The Worthies, talking about she married to him and she was in love with him, and this nigga was playing in the Super Bowl, and while he was in the Super Bowl, guess what? And she is on the United States Olympics team as a race runner.
Look at that. Yeah, I left my
Yeah,
drawers.
somebody would know her name in a minute. But let me tell you,
Who is doing that?
how it ended up, what he found out.
No, it's not broken.
His name.
It was
Hey,
y'all
hey,
do that?
cats were fighting.
hey,
Yeah,
y'all, hey, you're lying.
Cats were in there fighting.
Hey, why? What are you? Yeah.
I get the most weirdest.
So Tommy,
okay, hold on a second. Did y'all not know that? Was I at the end of this? No, I wasn't. What was the point of what I said?
you were talking about someone else that went through a similar
Please, you
situation.
didn't even care. So I'm talking on my own show, and you ain't listening. But you want me to listen
No,
to you?
I was listening. I just don't. I'm not crashing out on you. I just didn't remember who.
No,
you
I'm
said.
saying. So listen
But
to
I
me
was
then.
listening.
What do you not want to know? What point I was trying to make? Since
Go ahead, brother.
you were saying that this woman is respectful, a respectable. I'm telling you, this other woman who was a racer, or she ran track, was also respectable on the outside.
Mm-hmm.
She got Xavier Worthy put in jail when he found out she was cheating, and all he tried to do was tell her to get out of my house. She went to the police, said he used her. He went to jail for the weekend. Come to find out, he got saved because at his house, everything was recorded, and his neighbor told him, every time you go out of town, this bitch is fucking niggas in your house.
Sheesh.
A United States Olympic gold medal winner. So Coco might seem like a nice girl, you right. But why are we, and I'm with you, so you said on the troll aspect, but we don't know what these people are doing. The only good part about it is they're not Meg and just throwing their business out. But
so
these
now,
people,
Tommy, let me make the point, and we
Hold
might
on,
actually agree.
Tommy, Raw G's in the back. Go ahead, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, let me make the point, and we might actually agree, right? So, if this woman you're talking about did that, like, yeah, she's a scumbag. I could dismiss her as well. If Coco Jones ever did that, right, I would dismiss her as well. But that's not what we know of Coco, right? And the only reason I brought her up is I didn't even realize that Klay dealt with her until all this came out. I'm saying there's a reason why men are dealing with this differently from Coco Jones and Meg The Stallion.
I don't
right?
think men, well, when you say dealing with it differently, explain the difference.
Well, the difference is men are extremely happy to see Meg go down bad, right?
You've been taking niggas up top for a while now.
The Tory Lanes. We actually really don't give a shit about anything except we know it's a Negro languishing in prison right now.
Facts.
Because of her.
Yep.
I'm saying that's a part of the reason why people, men in particular, are happy to see her in a bad predicament, right? I'm saying that wouldn't be the argument with a Coco Jones. Why? Because she never claimed she got shot in the foot. There's all these other things about her that aren't Meg The Stallion. My issue with the way women are responding is women are acting like is the template of black women, right? My argument is you do this to Coco Jones, you do this to Abby Phillips. I love some Abby Phillips. Chill out.
He like pussy.
Chill out, Tommy.
Thank you. I'm like, this is normal.
Cape on for women you don't know because they was in a relationship with a man that listen to what they call him. He played for the Splash Brothers. He get wet on
Tommy, what I'm saying is this, right? We know we operate in a social media space. So I'm saying with what is presented, people are going to deal with those characters different, right? So there is a reason why men are so happy to see the Queen of WAP take a L, right? There's a reason for that. So I'm saying as a man, right, me, if you did this to Nina Turner, if you did this to Abby Phillips, if you did this to Coco Jones, I'm not jumping on Facebook, making posts, and dragging Megan. There is a valid reason why men see this as an opportunity to crash out. It's no different from what women do. When what's his name? Majors lost his whole career, right, for a false allegation. And women celebrated that. I understood why they did, right? Black women, at least, right?
Whoa, why? Why do you understand that women celebrated that? Please tell me.
Because I understand social media. And I
No.
understand
Tell me why you understood why they crashed out, because he had a white woman lie on him.
because I understand social media and I understand black women. So I understand that to you guys, hold on, hear me out. I
You're not
understand that
telling me.
you
I'm
guys,
asking for the reason, and you're not telling me the reason.
no, I'm trying to, but it's not a yes or no thing, right? I ain't gonna take long.
I want to know what was the reason. If you when you were talking about Meg, I said Troy in jail. That's the reason. I didn't have to give you all kind of If you say I understand the reason, you should be able to walk me right into it. What is the reason black women would have to be glad that Jonathan Majors had a white woman lie on him and try to put him in jail? Please tell me why black
He was dating a white woman.
Right, simple. He knew the answer.
You see
I
how
don't
the
even
young
know why
lady
he
gave
asked to
You
make
see
a
what the young
preface
lady
of it.
did?
So
Whether
what
I
I'm
agree
saying
with
is,
it or
let
not.
me.
Hold on. So hold on. Ground rules, because there's new up here. When Tommy,
My bad.
it doesn't matter what you're saying. If Tommy's talking, stop. Please go ahead.
I just want to say, you see what the young lady did? She said in 4 words, because he was with a white woman. Whether I liked it or not, I knew what she was saying. And then you said right. So how
You
that
knew what
woman
I was saying
say
too.
about what you were saying?
That's what I was saying.
You didn't say it. I gave you several times a chance to say it. Why
So
couldn't you say it?
I kind of wanted to
Oh,
have a
you were trying to
conversation.
tell me because in the internet world, and you told me everything else other than what that woman said. Why you couldn't get to the point?
It's the
Yes,
same reason
in
why
the social media environment, I do expect black women to crash on a man that's chosen white women. I'm saying I can understand it. I'm not saying I agree with it, but I can understand where it comes from.
So they jealous of white women, which is what Melanin was saying about the woman who we just listened to.
No,
I
I think
wouldn't even.
that's not being jealous. It's about he was up there talking about she need to be like Coretta Scott King and all this other crazy stuff.
That's got
Yeah,
to do
that
with
was wild, DJ.
Hold on. Stop. Y'all just sit up there lying now. She said that y'all heard that afterwards. Y'all didn't hear that before. That hadn't been leaked before.
Right, it was right, but the thing was because during that the whole thing got leaked and people were like, "Man, what? Bump her, bump
Correct.
No, they said this when it first happened. When they first saw what happened to him, even before they realized that there was a tape exonerating him, that she was running behind him.
Right, but listen, it was the same thing that happened when that white lady killed that black man. Black women were like, "We don't care." You know, there was a whole thing about we don't care. People were like eating potato chips and say, "So what you gonna do?"
Hey, that's my point. So don't then try to attribute it to because he said she was trying to be like Coretta. No, you didn't like to see a Negro with a white woman. Stick with it. Stand on it.
That's what it was.
Ultimate Negro roles.
Keep toes down. Don't try to excuse it.
That's what it was. All the Negro roles, all the most blackest black.
What did Michael B. Jordan do?
It doesn't matter.
Jordan did. Said he did nothing.
It's
All
just
he did was on a boat with white women, and they got mad at him.
Same thing with Michael B. Jordan, right? I'm not moving around that point. I agree with you. That is the fundamental reason why, because he had chosen white women. My issue with women on this Meg The Stallion thing is, how do you not understand what is the catalyst for men's reaction? The same way y'all dealt with him, right? Men view Meg The Stallion in the same way. If it was, like I said, Abby Phillips, I love me some Coco Jones. Coco Jones, right? The response to it wouldn't be the same. It's because of who she is and what she represents that she's getting the backlash she's getting.
They mad about Tory Lane, so because of Tory Lane, no matter what it is and what they gonna do,
Tommy mad about
It's not
Tory
just,
Lane.
but it's not
I
just
don't even
Tory
think that's
Lane.
It's
She's
not
the
just that.
representative of the hot girl summer.
It ain't just that. It's also
when the co-host, y'all have to remember, we're being run by a host and a co-host. When Melanin start talking, just listen to where she's trying to go and then jump in afterwards. Say what you were saying again, Melanin.
You're right.
I said it's not just the Tory Lane. She's the representative for the hot girl summer.
Correct.
You don't get to be Mrs. WAP and all this other stuff and then cry about a breakup. Cardi B didn't even behave like this. She like walk for your hot girl WAP elders and figure it out. Like, come on now, no.
So what about
and then
all
the men are looking forward to a splash, brother.
Because also Wall Street, you got to realize there's a valid reason for black men to be angry. Black women talk about they going to cheat on their black men because this woman that don't know them and don't care about them got cheated on. That is the dumbest thing I think I've seen in all of history. It's since the kingdom. What are you talking about? You're going to give your vagina to somebody else because somebody else gave their eggplant to somebody else and it don't got nothing to do with you.
That's what they saying?
Yeah. I have a question for you
Go
guys.
to my community tab.
No. They saying it at workhouses
social
everywhere.
media market we're in, the same issues that men had with Hot Girl Summer and WAP, now it's no surprise that men will splash Brothers Summer. Right? Like this is just the way social media works.
It ain't just that either. We know she got with Klay Thompson to clean her image up. We could tell she thought Klay Thompson was gonna be a dude that she could have his nose up in the air, unlike Party Fontaine and the rest on.
All right, but
it was
wait,
Russell Wilson too.
Yeah, she thought she could get a Russell Wilson because I consider him what he is. But when what it is, Klay Thompson is still a man with money. It don't come on, man.
So now let me ask you though, because what a lot of women are saying is, which I don't agree with, Klay Thompson was nobody before getting with her. But I can respect the argument that he became a lot more valid through that relationship.
Valid how?
Valid to who? A 4-time world champion, valid for who?
He got to be up here trolling.
Yeah, a 4-time a man that scores 72 points with 7 dribbles is worldwide now. What are you talking about? That nigga, he was the reason why LeBron James is people criticize LeBron James' legacy. Him and Steph Curry. What are you talking about?
He's nowhere in there. So first off, if you just dealing with basketball, he's nowhere in their conversation. Nobody is talking about Klay being a GOAT, right? But
no.
That doesn't take away from his success.
Yes.
Right?
But
so hold on. So I get that, right? But what I'm saying
Did you hear what Tommy said?
My bad, I ain't hear him.
He said he's a Hall of Famer.
He's going exactly.
Do you think people in Japan care about a basketball Hall of Famer?
Yes, they do because they pay NBA players millions of dollars to play in Japan.
Not in the Hall of Fame.
Hold on, y'all. I want y'all to make sure y'all heard this. I've seen a lot of people say things, and it seems like black women will say things, but having knowledge, they don't. She just said, do you think people in Japan care about some NBA player?
Absolutely.
More than
Allen Iverson went to Japan.
They care about it more than we care about it here.
Yeah, they actually
has murals in his name.
I lived in Okinawa.
That he has a more worldwide appeal than Meg The Stallion.
Yes.
Like if he were to walk down the street in Japan.
So you think people in Japan are running around talking about WAP? You think that's big in Japan?
It's really not.
Hold on. I was stationed in
Japanese, Tommy.
No, I was stationed in Japan 2 years ago.
That is not in Japanese. That is in
broken
Janglish.
Listen, I was stationed.
I'm like, that is not no Japanese. What y'all talk about? She said one word. Y'all think the song is in Japanese? Y'all better go listen to some what's that K-pop? But this is the thing.
Song? You know the song I'm talking about, sis.
No, I don't. Hey. I don't listen to her. But this is the thing. Everybody.
Hold on, DJ. Raji is talking. Hold on.
In Chinese.
So, hold on, DJ. Y'all gotta. I don't know if y'all on y'all cell phones or something, but sometimes if y'all can't Y'all might need to refresh or get up to a
look at
laptop.
their
Go ahead,
mouth.
Raji.
With videos,
So
look at
this
their
is the thing. Right. This is the thing. When people say that he wasn't anybody before he got with her, then what does that say about how she values her vagina? She gave her vagina to a nothing dude? Let's make it make sense. He clearly was worth something because she was killing herself to be with him. Like, can we start keeping
That
it
was
real?
good.
But wait, sis, just because he has multiple championships doesn't make him. Hold
Yes,
on.
it does.
Answer her question. How do y'all do that? Her question was very specific. Let's hear it again. She said, fine. If y'all are saying he's nobody, why would she fuck a nobody?
Right.
That was very simple. Do y'all not know how to answer questions? This is why this is shit told to people with all these podcasts and shit, but they're not people who are intelligent because someone just asked a direct question. If you say, it's like if I said my baby mama ain't shit, then how did she become my baby mama? Simple question.
Right. So my point was he was always someone. He's a championship NBA player, right? So I'm not even dealing with he's a nobody before he gets with her. I'm almost offended to say that just because he's a championship player makes him this man that now if she dealt with anything less, he's not valid. Like, nah. That part I don't.
Wait,
I don't understand what you just said.
I don't understand what you just said either, because you was talking about Coco Jones and all the women that he slept with before Megan, right? Which means that he is somebody. He's tall, he's light skinned, he has a lot of money, he's dipping it, he's doing it, right? But the problem is too many people in society give too much validity to social media fame and clout. And that's not where the power resides. The power resides in what your bottom line looks like. What does your investment portfolio look like? Do you have commodities? Can you go to any country whenever you want to? Can you upgrade and change someone's life trajectory, which is what he could have done for Meg The Stallion, and she fumbled the bag. But this speaks to another conversation about all these women that want these high value men. High value men is going to probably step out a time or two. Is you going to crash out and make it public and embarrass the fuck out of yourself?
Let's go, Raji.
Or you gonna, you know what I'm saying? Carry yourself like a woman. Oh, all right, you slept around on me. Now you have to, you know what I'm saying? I need a penalty prize because you slept around on me. You understand what I'm saying? Like, Megan is stupid. Like, she knows she's out here giving that box to everybody else because look at her whole entire history of all the people that we know that she slept with. And she already was a thought in Houston. I don't even know why anybody would want to sleep with anybody from Texas. The way their STD rates is through the roof. You can't even get a bowl of gumbo in Texas without
go in, Raji.
Okay, please, everybody, just let's be honest.
You said don't mess with Texas.
Don't mess with Texas. Keep your stuff in your pants, everybody.
Yo, I got a question for you guys.
I gotta ask this question, then y'all can jump in on it. When they were talking about Klay being worth or not being worth something, Tiger Woods was married to a woman who used to be a fucking nanny, and poor is what they call her. She was a nanny. Tiger Woods had 2 kids with this poor. Tiger Woods was fucking every bitch that work at Denny's from here. She still to this day. Think about it. She still to this day has not written a book, did not go on a show talking about it, and that was her husband. This woman was not married to Klay. This woman wasn't engaged to Klay. This woman's known him for 6 fucking months. And y'all are sitting up here feeling sorry for her. But again, Tiger Woods' wife still ain't said shit.
Neither did Kobe Bryant's wife.
Thank you.
I think that they was an arranged relationship.
And they both were married.
I think
the confusion is,
I
though,
think
you think I'm
Meg The
feeling
Stallion
sorry
seen
for
him
her. I'm not.
as the prize or the catch. You know, that's why she like bragging about the situation. You know, as opposed to Tiger Woods and the other guy, Kobe Bryant. You know, so they're just.
Say what you said again from the beginning. What was the beginning?
No, I said I think she see Klay Thompson as the prize. She see him as the value. That's why she's so quick to run off and tell everybody about the situation, as opposed to Kobe Bryant and Tiger Woods' wife. You know, they're silent about it because I don't know. Maybe they might have more decorum and class about them.
Now,
Whatever.
real quick, bro. That argument can be made for him as well. Because when you take a broad to the ESPN dinner, right? You're putting her in a certain light, right? So that argument you're making for her.
Wait. No, Wall Street men have always, and a perfect example of that is Leonardo DiCaprio. We'll have a bitch on our arm. Sometimes we will literally buy somebody from Heidi Fleiss to go to an event.
Mm-hmm.
So this is not a thing. If you dumb enough to believe that because a nigga took you somewhere like this, that mean that's your man, that is a problem. Let me tell you what she wanted. She thought she was going to get Klay to give her a baby that looked like my man Snow Bandit with good hair. What's up, Snow Bandit?
Hey, yo.
Hey, yo,
What's up, Snow?
What's going on? No.
Thoughts?
My thoughts are two things. She was chasing status and clout.
Yep.
That is like an easy act to women. Men with status, it's an aphrodisiac. They've got clout, they're popular, money, but I believe women like to be in that spotlight as well. And I think that's what Meg The Stallion was chasing. She thought by getting with Klay, it would up her value, her status with being with him.
She would be on the shade room and everything else. But here's the other part of the question, and I'm just asking, not being an advocate for Meg, right? Right. But let me ask you, Tommy. Right? Because the way I view this whole situation for me, Klay Thompson became Wayne Brady on the Chappelle Show, right? How everybody thought Wayne Brady was a sucker. But in reality, do Wayne Brady got a slap abroad? Right? Like, now you're looking at him in a whole different light. I don't discount the fact that some men may just use these moments to their advantage as well. So I'm not even faulting him for it if he did. But I'm saying let's not leave that out. Like, yes, dealing with Meg The Stallion did put him on the main shade room page and everything else, right? Whereas before that, you just Steph's little brother.
But hold on, wait. I gotta make sure y'all understand.
You get my point though, right, Tommy?
Yeah, no, listen to what I'm saying. Mm-hmm. Y'all live in this weird ass black world where being on the shade room is some type of good thing. If you're Klay Thompson and you're looking at your business prospects, especially when you retire, being on the shade room isn't a good thing. He started to realize being with her was putting him in places where his business side doesn't look good. The one thing that people judge men on when they're doing business, and I've been saying it for years, y'all know exactly what I'm about to say. Who you choose.
The woman that's on your side.
I agree.
If you got a bad woman on your side, if you up here, like it's been like any man. If you walking around, people had no problem with Charlie Sheen fucking Heidi Fleiss. When he started walking around with the porn stars, they had to take their hands off him.
Yep.
Hell, Barack Obama slept with dudes and did coke. He didn't do none of that shit in public, and he didn't walk around with a cokehead. There's a thing you have to do. If he decided he wanted to go into politics, he did the same thing JFK did. JFK married Jacqueline Bouvier when he decided he wanted to go into politics. Did JFK stop fucking hoes? No. Did he walk around with a hoe? No. Did he marry a hoe? No. Did he have kids with a hoe? No. So Klay, what Megan doesn't understand is a man will dip in there so he can have that story. Do you know who Meg is? Marilyn Monroe.
Basically, Betty Boop.
Hey, I have
Marilyn. You're not marrying Marilyn.
Not at all.
Marilyn, people look at you like you crazy. People still to this day think the worst mistake that the Yankee Clipper had, Mr. Joe DiMaggio, was he married this hoe. He married the hoe, didn't fell in love with the hoe, and she treated him like shit until the day she died.
Hey, yo, Tommy Wildin'.
Yo,
in order for a
so do you
Meg
think
The
rappers can get away
You're
with
right
that?
though.
So do you think rappers can get away with it, like not being as on point as like a political figure?
No, rappers can't, but he's not a rapper. I agree with you. A rapper can do it. He can't. And Klay started to realize this. I think, and if y'all listen to what Melanin said, she said, who's to say he didn't go into this with good intentions to start? He might have had. Listen, there are plenty of us that thought we can be with this hoe and it won't be a problem. I thought, man, this hoe, I can go on and do it. Ain't nobody gonna care. Until you get to the club, niggas is they treating you like that dog on duck hunt. Every time you walk by, they doing this.
The walk of shame.
Yes.
Mind you, because he got into it with his homeboys online when they was clowning her, and he was like, "I'm disappointed in y'all," and he had her back. That's why I'm like, the first time, like, he makes a mistake or trying to be vulnerable, this you run to the internet and you don't got the right. You don't fucking get to do it. I don't care.
But this was an issue.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Roger.
But this is an issue for her because if she was trying to use him to clean up her image, this was the perfect time to show that she could carry herself with a little bit of class.
Way.
You can only hold her act as long as you can. If it's not you, it's not you.
But this is the thing. It's not about if it's not her, right? So this is what a lot of hoes do. What a lot of hoes do is they want to jump from, you know what I'm saying, being fish, putting fisheries.
Roger, she didn't even try to dress like a non-hoe.
No.
Because she still got an image to uphold. Like, and that's the terrible part too. Like,
right.
You can't
that's
say,
why he cheated.
You can't say you want to be a wife talking about popping that pootie wop everywhere.
No, but that's why he cheated on her.
Realize, though,
no, I don't think
I want y'all to remember. Here's the part where I said, and I openly say at the beginning, I said, I'm hating whatever. But when she made that song, my something, my baby, dicking me down, doing this.
That was an embarrassment.
About their man and telling everybody.
Don't ever sing that again, Tommy.
That was an embarrassing
on top
song.
of the fact that she ruined a fucking classic, but go ahead.
It ain't just that. That was an embarrassing song. Like, no real man would want that out like this.
Thank you.
Then on the video, I thought she was gonna pull a Beyonce Single Ladies major, like some class. She started making her ad clap and shit. That's embarrassing to your man. But that goes to show how she felt about him, really.
I don't think she understood. I don't think a lot of people understand. And I want to say this. I think a lot of black women don't view their mate to the point of where they worry about his image. Exactly. Remember what you said? You were still worried about her image. This nigga's worth $300 million. But look at what look at what Miss Eve did when she got with her white man. She said, "Fuck my image." She took the tattoos off. She stopped calling herself the hood chick from Philly. What she call herself? The pit bull in the skirt. She never referred to herself in no shit like that. She dropped the Philly accent. Literally, this woman said, "I gotta show that this man picked correctly."
Mm-hmm.
She even said at the kids' table during the family Thanksgiving. She was with the kids.
Listen,
she
because
was at the little table. That did bother me, Tommy.
Why did it bother you? You sometimes you got to get in where you fit in, and it's not really about you. You don't really got to make a whole fuss. Now they could have had a fight about that in the car down to the house, but in front of the family, that's not when you handle business.
You supposed to save face,
and then you handle that in private. But the way she was looking at that one event, that's why he cheated. You're supposed to be with me. You're supposed to be my prize, my arm candy. You don't have a bra on. I can see your underwear through your clothes, which means instead of the focus being on Klay at that event, the focus was on how many people wanted to take her down. And a lot of women that are hoes don't really understand that portion of it. Your man wants you to look good, but he don't want everybody in the room to be able to feel that they have access to take you down. And when you're out with your side boob showing and your underwear showing, that's light work for somebody to snatch you away. So what she was really trying to do was position herself to be in a room with men that make more money than him so she could step up. She was social climbing him, and he canceled her entry.
So I don't think she was trying to.
A man wants a woman that when you see her, you think, wow, she's beautiful. honestly, you do not like walking into a room and people thinking, man, I want to fuck that bitch. Look at that fat ass. Look like I'm seriously, you don't. Because it's not a good feel. A girl that you think, oh, he's doing well for himself. You scared to even try to fuck her behind his back because you think she'll go tell. A girl dressed like this, a girl who talks about fucking more than men do. Hell, the bitch is damn near tall as this nigga. He's 6'5". It's a lot of things that make a man, that would give a man pause.
Exactly. If all the women in the chat talk about well, he should have told her. If all the men in the chat talk about well, Kanye is out of his whole mind. Kanye has lost a whole bunch of money. Please don't tell me nothing about what Kanye wants. But to all the women that think a man should tell you, how's your relationship looking right now? What is your relationship health? Are you single? Because no man should have to tell you how to show up as a woman, because y'all don't want to tell men how to show up as men, right? You expect these men to come custom built just for you and your expectations. You expect them to come to the table knowing how to provide. You expect them to come to the table knowing how to be emotionally intelligent and be able to talk to you and everything else. So why are you as women not emotionally intelligent enough to know how to read the room? Or maybe y'all didn't go to charm school and etiquette class. Did your mama not tell you there's some clothes you wear to church, there's some clothes you wear to parties, there's some clothes you wear to different events? What she just wore was a bedtime outfit. That wasn't to upscale society event. That was to go to the bedroom.
So let me ask you a question.
Hold on, Raji. You're turning me on tonight. You bringing the thunder. I'm loving it. Okay. Keep that shit
Raw. You said something earlier. I had to disagree. You said the women don't understand. I've been around this. I've been in every continent on this planet except for Antarctica and Australia. I'm telling you, they don't care. They know how men operate. They don't care. Like, I'm telling you, I'm a Muslim man from Sudan. The women be like, well,
Assalamu alaikum.
Sabah alhamdulillah. Now the women be like, man, I can't believe that you stepped out on me. I was like, what? You should have. I shouldn't have to tell you nothing. You come around my family. You see my aunties and my mamas. They're married to a man that has multiple wives. Why? And then my mama would tell you, he's raised a certain way. He's raised to be like that. And then they'll try to They know, they just don't care because they want what they want.
So now look, bro.
But if he never saw himself being with him, why would he bring her around the family? The mom?
Because that's game. I brought a lot of women around my family just to get her, just to play the game how it goes.
Nah, I ain't bringing no hoes around my family.
Well, hold on.
Hold on. This is the point where I can judge him as a man.
Y'all are saying
the person on.
Hold on, Tommy. Hey, Tommy is speaking.
Let me say this. Some men just like saying, imagine again, she already has certain songs, certain things about her. I'm letting you know I'm bagging this.
Right.
I'm bringing her around just because I brought a bad bitch around my mama just to let her know, your son can get a bad bitch too. I knew that.
Tell me why.
I did. Y'all know I'm bagging it.
Let me ask you a question though, Tommy, right?
What if your parents
men,
ask y'all something.
Men,
what
right?
if your parents know this nigga's a big game hunter? That's what he does. He bring home fine bitches, he bagging.
Right, I got that. But let me ask you a question as men, right? As men, what is the benefit in attaching this woman to yourself?
Hold on, you just stated, did y'all not say earlier, did nobody know this nigga until he got with her? This was y'all words.
No, that was never my words. He's
you defending it earlier.
He said women be saying it.
I didn't get to make my point. I never would have agreed that he was nobody before Meg.
Defending the women saying it, talking about him.
I said to you, he was a splash brother.
On now, the site y'all said he was on. So my point.
Hold on. I don't know nothing about no site, right? He's a splash brother. So all of that.
He was on the shade room.
Hold on.
Yes.
Hold on. All of that, he was nobody before he met her. That's totally invalid. He was a splash brother. He has rings, right? He's somebody to meet, right? But now I'm saying, even in that dynamic, he's a certain type of someone, right? He's not Anthony Edwards, right? He's not Ant-Man.
You just said he did this to Coco, whoever the fuck. You already said this.
Well, no, my point about Coco. Hold on, my point about Coco was she to me is a respectable woman.
So I don't think it should have been that he fucks bitches and walk off. Why is that not your point? If that's what he did, even to the respectful woman, he did it, right?
I mean, if that's what he was doing,
no, sir. That was a yes or no right there. Did he not do it to the woman you said was respectful?
To Coco, yeah, he did it to her too. Yeah.
So if he did it to the respectful woman, why would we be questioning why he did it to the disrespect or the not respectable woman? Why would we even question that?
That's 100% valid when it comes to us just looking at him. But what I'm asking you is, as a man, right? As the things that you've promoted, right? Why would you connect yourself to this woman?
He ain't connected to her. He just fucked the man.
Why y'all acting like men don't operate when we just fuck hoes sometimes?
That's what I'm saying. When you sport fucking nigga, you don't give a damn.
Why y'all act like every woman we gotta be seen with gotta be just this? If she's fine, that's validation for niggas that's fucking her. It's just that simple. It's that simple. Y'all like he married. If he married her, then you can have a legitimate.
But maybe question. I'm a little different because when I was sports smashing, I didn't bring none of them hoes around my mother.
That's you.
And that's you. It wasn't.
Yeah, you're right.
It is not that serious to most guys that's just fucking hoes. It's not that serious.
Yeah, I ain't bringing no hoes.
You might kick it.
Plenty hoes.
Well,
I mean, you don't have to bring a sloppy hoe around your mother. My best friend's uncle used to bring all the hoes around the family so them hoes could feel like they had more of a position than they actually had. And when he was done with her, he was done with her. Like as why So Serious said, that is game.
Because for me as a man, right? Just for me as a man, how I move in my morals, I'm not bringing the whole. Yes, I will sports smash, right? But I'm not bringing them hoes around my mammy. So once you do that,
you're a sports fuck of hoe anyway.
But see, what I'm saying is, once you do that, you are playing into a different dynamic that you have to respect when you're judged.
If I never came out my mouth and said you are my girlfriend, it shouldn't matter. Yeah. If I never come out my mouth and tell you we together.
Wait, but do you understand what I'm saying? Meg would have never met my mama. I would have beat the brakes off of her, and then she would have went to the shave room. But she never would have met my mama. So my only question is, what were his motives in moving with this smut the way he was moving?
We telling you,
you're not accepting the answer because it's not you. You're not accepting. You keep putting yourself in that position.
No,
you are because you literally use yourself as the example on what you wouldn't do, and then say, why would he do that then? He's not you.
Right, and the example and what Meg was just doing is the girlfriend experience. Wow, this is how you can always tell people with money and people without money. There's plenty of men with money that you don't know their name because they're not plastered all over social media that pay for a girlfriend experience. They
and
pay
a hoe to.
Yes, they do.
Actually, yes, they do.
Yes, they do.
I'm literally telling you.
Let her finish.
I'm literally telling you about something that you clearly are unaware of. When a high roller pays for a girlfriend experience, hey Genesis, the girlfriend goes with them, the prostitute goes with them everywhere. She's meeting business relationships. She's meeting family members wherever he goes. She goes because that's what he's paying for. So the gag is, what if Klay was just paying Megan for a girlfriend experience for the past 6 months, and then
that's
it was
diminishing Klay.
Hold
on.
No,
diminishing Klay.
Hold on. I'm not holding on. I'm trying to direct the panel. Okay. My fault. DJ has been waiting to speak, and then you could speak after her.
So I was saying is that I was going to show an image of another woman that he was with that was dressed as equally as scantily clad as Megan was, whole boobs out, arms out, everything. And then I want to say is that if you're doing the girlfriend experience, do you even allow that bitch to post you on social media for everyone to see, cooking for you in front of your family? This, that, together. Like, why that's gonna make you feel like it's gonna make that feel like.
Yes, because she's got a name. She's not a whore that's broke.
That's what's crazy. He's trying to act like he wouldn't take Meg The Stallion. I'm sorry.
What?
I would take her if I have her with me, and I can go by my mom's house and she's going. It's that simple.
Yes.
See, and you know what?
She might not be anybody I even think about marrying, but I'm not gonna act like I'm gonna treat Meg The Stallion like I'm gonna treat the bitch that work at churches. That's fine.
Yeah, that's my point, though, right?
Happen.
For me,
Would you
you'll have Meg The Stallion. You wouldn't do nothing with her. We got it.
Yeah, no, I'm not introducing her to my mom. Hold on.
It's not a vested gang.
Church with me.
I'll wait.
I would take Meg The Stallion to church with me, just so everybody in the church would know this woman is a celebrity. She's a celebrity.
You know, my mom was my mom
for a second.
Go ahead.
If you were on Klay Thompson's level, you don't need a celebrity to be valid.
Wait. Let me explain to you. Again, I go back to what y'all were saying earlier. Klay Thompson doesn't have the street cred, right?
Correct.
She gave it to him.
Correct. That's where I was going with it. All right. So we took it.
No, what he did was introduce himself to another audience of people who might buy products or whatnot from him, and he never lost a thing by doing it. He got to knock this girl up. It took 6 months of his time. Now he going right back to where he was. And as a matter of fact, she might have brought him a bitch he gonna marry. Sometimes you bring a bitch. I had a friend of mine. She was just a friend of mine. I went to the club with this girl. Everybody thought that was my girlfriend. The next day I met my girl. The next week I came back to the same club. I met my girlfriend. You know how I met my girlfriend? Because my girlfriend saw me with this fine ass bitch.
Yeah.
So do you think
that's not a lie?
I mean, you're aware of the Hollywood situation. Do you think that this was an arranged situation for 6 months, and when a 6-month contract was over with, then all bets were off, and now she's dissing him, and then the relationship is over with, and moving on?
No, there was no contract.
I believe it.
He was gay. A lot of people thought he was gay. And here's the thing. It's just like Megan Good and Jonathan Majors. Everybody thought that was a made-up relationship, didn't they? Most people think that relationship was fake. Everybody thought this relationship was fake. You never know. Hell, Kanye and Kim, people thought that was fake until they actually got married and actually had children.
I think that still was
so now you're going to my point, right? These relationships ain't as fake as niggas might want to believe they are, right? So now I'm saying as a man, if you know she's, why are you putting her? Hold on, chill.
Why are these whole feelings, man?
That's the problem. You care about their feelings.
No,
we don't give a fuck.
Tommy. I'm not talking about the hoes' feelings. I'm talking about me and your mama. I'm saying if
my
I
mama
don't have
be bagging fine. JFK's mama knew JFK hoes. They was raised to do this. JFK daddy fucked hoes. This was not a thing that's new to them.
I got my mom can't see that I fucked hoes. She can only meet the one woman that I marry in my life.
Adonis, he must have never been around
me. I don't respect that.
That's what I'm saying. He keep going to you. I'm gonna say he ain't you.
Yeah, and
matter of fact, the majority of this panel
around with high society men are known for messing around. Everybody knows they do it in high society. Nobody
you think Ant-Man bringing hoes around his mama?
Wait, let me ask Wall Street Willie this question.
Ant-Man
hold on, stop, okay? When you have to yield when Tommy's talking because you can't hear him because his mic it drowns out. Pay attention. I don't know if y'all not looking at the phone or something, but be mindful. I don't want to keep repeating myself. This is getting a little irritating.
Yeah, I just gotta say, look, y'all have to understand in high society, men have never had to, especially unmarried men, they've never had to hide their proclivities of being with women. Nobody has ever said this about Leonardo DiCaprio. He don't marry none of them bitches, and he'll go to events with them. He'll do all kinds of things with them. Nobody's ever said anything like that because they understand that that's what this man who has that kind of power and money is going to do. How you used to see George Clooney with everybody until he finally got married.
True.
And when he got married to a woman that was one of the top corporate lawyers in the world. He didn't marry no thought, but he slept with a lot of thoughts. He didn't marry no swimsuit model, but he slept with a lot of them.
He wasn't bringing them home to his mother.
Wall Street Willie.
You don't
How many
know
times
that.
did you bring a girlfriend home to your mother and then your mother told you the girl was a hoe? So you be bringing hoes to your mama. You may not have had it in your mind that they was a hoe before you brought them here.
So here's the point, right? I'm glad you said that. Never ever in the history of niggerdom have I brought a woman around my mother that she viewed as a hoe. You know why? Because I only brought the best women around my mother. If she was a hoe, if she was a Meg The Stallion, oh, hold on. If she was a Meg The Stallion, I'm just boning, and that's nobody business, right? I'm not bringing her around my mother. I'm not bringing her to an ESPN dinner. I'm not bringing no smut.
Hey, Wall Street, I'm gonna tell you this. I bring women around my mama. So my mama can call them, get this hoe out my house in French, for lunch, Olaf in Arabic, nigga. Cause who know women better than women? Women. So I bring women.
While I understand what you're saying, bro, I'm talking about me and you. So now you can't respect if I'm judging you for bringing a hoe to the ESPN dinner. That's not what we do. We don't
What I'm trying to tell you is that all the players at the ESPN dinner that is not married is more likely than not bringing a hoe.
Exclusive escort. That's what they're called. Exclusive escort. Just call it what it is.
Because what y'all are doing now is diminishing all these players. I don't think all them women that these players bring to these events are just purchased smuts. I don't.
Oh, okay.
Okay, wait. Okay, let's see. I'm going to agree with you that they're not purchased smuts.
Thank you, Tommy. Talk to me.
Okay, wait. No. There's more to what I was saying. Right. I'm going to agree with that part. So maybe you can answer the second half.
Yes, sir.
Are these men marrying these women? And if they don't marry them, then how should the woman feel and how should the public feel that we saw you with this woman at this event that we now don't see you with in 6 months or next year? She wasn't a bought smut. She might have thought she was the one. How do we feel now that you with somebody else?
It is what it is. But the thing that you hold on, let me respond. It is what it is if you bought her, right? But what I'm saying to you, Tommy, as a man, right? Put yourself in Klay's position, right? You are expected to carry yourself a certain way. You are expected to have quality surrounding you. I'm simply saying I'm not bringing no Meg.
Who expected that? I didn't expect Klay to do anything.
Nigga, you talk about social media, Wall Street, you're doing exactly what social media do. Put their own expectations on people they don't know nothing about.
I think most of these dudes don't listen to too much red pill stuff. They talk like this. They never expect to actually have a Meg The Stallion, so it's easy for them to say shit like this on here. They never expected.
Fam, my wife look a little Meg The Stallion-ish. I'm married. My wife look a little Meg The Stallion-ish, right? But what I'm saying is, if she was just a random throwaway thought, I'm not bringing her to the ESP. So now I'm asking. Wait. This is the question y'all are running away from as men. Because I'm saying as a man.
I'm not running from your question.
Yeah, anybody hear
what I'm saying?
He's moving the goalpost is what it is.
Right. I can't catch.
I'm just trying to catch your goalpost, right?
I'm trying to catch
as men, as men, is there certain shit we don't do, right? I'm not bringing.
Wait. I'm gonna stop you right there. As men, is there certain things we don't do? You have to remember that man you're talking about was raised in a household that I've never seen. You know what kind of household that is? One, he had his father, two, his mom is white. So that white woman was making potato salad with raisins and walnuts. I never had that. That woman was making sandwich and had a whole pan full of snacks and 10 grams. I've never seen. So when you ask me how I would respond, it would be completely different than how he'd respond. And that's what the brother Wall Street is saying. You're putting, not brought Wall Street, but why so serious is saying you're putting what we're supposed to tell this man who's worth $300 million. And I don't know one nigga worth $300 million. So again,
listen, I know mamas that will lie on their son about him cheating on the girl, and he ain't worth 2 McDonald's sandwiches. So
Yeah, she alive.
Let me respond to Tommy when you're done, DJ.
Yeah, my mom was a woman
You hear
first.
that, brother? I want to make sure you heard exactly what this woman just said. She said she knows mothers that will lie for their son when their son's stepping out, and she'll lie for her son when he's stepping out on his wife.
Yeah, all that.
No, my son, he was in the garden. He was helping me plant the roses right now, knowing good and hell well he wasn't there. And but to what you said about these players don't and these famous people don't. So explain Heidi Fleiss, explain Superhead, explain all of these women that are able to come out and do these full tell-all exposés and give you the whole rundown about who in the industry is doing what. I'm gonna need people to wake up.
Great question.
And nobody.
Hold on.
When Superhead made that book, nobody said she was a liar.
And I'm gonna answer it this way: the only way those smuts get in them circles is through dealing with a lame. It's through dealing with a goofy that's gonna bring them out and put them on Front Street in front of the world. I'm judging him simply as a man. That's all.
Do you judge Leonardo DiCaprio then? Because he do the same thing.
That's like trying to say a Volkswagen can compete with a Ferrari. Come on, man.
How so?
Hold on, wait a minute.
Hold on, real quick. Let True been trying to speak. Go ahead, True.
I just have one question. I'm gonna drop down, right? Because I gotta go to sleep. I gotta go to sleep for work, right? So, what is like the objective prerequisites to determine whether a woman is a hoe or not? Because I'm genuinely curious on it. It's like we have a basic or like a universal understanding of what a whore is, but I just want to know like what is objective, like what is an objective definition of what a whore is? Like a woman with a 30 or 400 body count, or a woman that acts bitchy and rude and mean or whatever.
If she's on a song called WAP,
if she's on Instagram telling you how good head she gives, if she's got a song called Wet Ass Pussy, if after a breakup you see her somewhere in the club doing this,
Tommy, but this the real shit. I'm scared to bring her outside. This Draymond Green might have boned.
Question though.
Draymond Green might have boned. Right?
Tommy, what is the woman that you're like? Tommy, what is the woman you're describing?
Hold on, let True finish, y'all.
Can I answer that for him?
So Tommy, do you think a woman with a high body count is a prerequisite for her to be an actual whore? Right?
Damn right.
Okay, now
you said what? If you say a woman has a high body,
literally the standard.
Well, hold on a second. Hold on. The next question has to be: how do you know what her body count is? Because you would have to know it.
No, I don't know. But my question is this: what if a woman like the woman that you just described? What if she got a body count of like 5? You know, like what if she got a body count of like 3, and she is heavily influenced and conditioned off what she see on social media?
You remember what you just said? She's heavily influenced. So a woman can look at something and say, with a guy, if this guy's heavily influenced by thug niggas, he doesn't have to have gone to jail like the biggest jailbird 20 times. He might only went 1, but she knows how he acts and what he thinks is normal. He's just escaped the law, but he has no problem with the law. He has no problem going to jail. So when you talk about these bodies, sometimes it's how did you accumulate those bodies? You could have 5 husbands or had a gangbang of 5 niggas in one night. Same thing. That woman could have 5 niggas in one night and then never sleep with nobody for 5 years. This other woman could have 5 husbands and had them 1 per year for 5 years. Who would you rather be with? Because the body count's the same.
Well, if the body count is the same, it really wouldn't matter to me. I'm just saying, to me, it wouldn't matter.
Go to bed. You go to bed. You go to bed. You tired? You got late.
If she got a gangbang with 5 guys versus her like having 5 husbands, I'm just saying it wouldn't matter.
Did you hear what I just said?
Hey, True. Hold on, hey, True. So if you walk into a club or something with this girl and like you get the feeling like, because no man wants to walk somewhere.
Hold on, say that one more time, bro.
Basically, no man wants to go somewhere and then he has to wonder if his bitch done fuck every nigga fuck the whole starting lineup in this motherfucker. So if you go somewhere and them body counts are in there, you gonna feel some type of way. Cause you can like, and then don't let it be somebody you know, somebody you hoop with, somebody you went to school with. You cool with this dude. He can have a conversation with you about how your girl arched her back.
But then it's gonna be a problem, bro. If you already know it's a high likelihood she's a smut. Why bring her out at all? That's the only part I'm confused on.
Because we're telling you, we don't care what the public say about us. That's what we're not getting.
That's not what you were just saying.
Hold on. Corey hasn't spoken. Hold on.
People.
Corey hasn't spoken yet. Go ahead, Corey.
All right. Thank you, Mel. Yeah, I know we are talking about this crazy thing and whatnot, but even with the body count, I think the main thing that you probably missing, if it's known, like you don't want to step into a club and she done bang 5 niggas in the fucking club, right? You don't want to step on you only want to step on the block. Think about it. If you meet a chick from the projects, it's 5 niggas standing outside. You had to see Keisha. Them niggas start giggling and laughing. You're gonna be pissed off about that, right? You're like, oh, this bitch right, fuck 5 niggas out here. So the thing is, you don't want that shit to be known all over the goddamn town where she done fucked all these dudes across town and ran a train on her, gang bang and everything else. She'd have been in orgies. That's what you're gonna classify as a hoe. Now,
now she on
I
your
do agree
own.
with you said. Like, if it's known, then it look bad on me. You know, if she was 5 dudes, well, I say if she had 5 husbands, you know, but it's her actually being committed to a dude, then that's a good thing, right? It's 5 wedding rings versus her being seen sucking 5.
Well, is that really commitment? 5 dudes a year?
Hold on.
But now we're getting close to the question I was asking.
People. I get the whole 5 rings thing, but if she been married 5 times, she just don't need to be married, because 5 fucking times that she done went through and she ain't learned the lesson the first time. No, she don't need to be fucking married.
What if her husband's passed away?
Wait. Different. 5, then she a black widow, because goddamn, 5 niggas passed away. I understand 5 relationships. I can understand 5 relationships, right? I can understand that she was in committed relationships and whatnot and all that stuff, and she was really working through that, and that happened, you know, and it broke up. We can understand that, but the thing is, yes, if you got 5 different niggas that's on the same block talking about, yeah, we know Keisha, bro. Yeah, just get your turn and go ahead and move around, my boy, because yeah, we know Keisha. Yeah, her.
Being divorced 5 times versus actually
go next, DJ.
5 different dudes at once, like which one is worse?
The divorce?
The 5 divorces, or like the
5 because it's known. It's known that she went through 5 dudes and it all failed. If the girl had sex with 5 dudes, I'm probably gonna know about the first and the dude before me. I'm not gonna even be thinking about the niggas in between.
We talking about in both situations. They're saying it's known, because I asked him up front. I said, "Hey, I wouldn't know this. How we know this?" And he established that these things are known. So we can't.
I take the woman that had 5 bodies, because if she not a virgin, bro, you got to put in your mind she out here. If we really gonna be honest.
I don't think you understand the context of the question.
What are y'all plans with the woman? Because y'all aren't asking that. If my plans is I'm trying to get my dick wet, you know which one will probably do it first? The one who slept with 5 dudes at once.
But Tommy, I'm not introducing her to my mama.
My
God, mama boy, goddamn.
You know you love your mama. You love your mama. Shout out to your mama.
Everybody love their mama. That don't mean
everybody love their mama.
Put that
No, but can I
but look, it ain't even about my mama, right? I'm not bringing her to the ESPN dinner.
Let DJ talk.
Hold on, Wall Street. Tommy, were you done? Because you were actually.
I wasn't, but my mic must suck. It must suck. I'm telling y'all, it gotta suck. Anyway, I was just trying to say, the girl who somehow got the 5 guys to marry her would be a scarier person, because apparently her pussy's so good, niggas willing to walk down the aisle with this bitch. 5 of them.
And that.
God and say, I'll take this bitch. 5 of them.
Tommy be knowing.
Look, that's a bad pattern.
DJ been trying to get in there.
Pussy so good you throw up in the sky, turn into sunshine.
Yes, Lord.
Go ahead,
I'm
DJ.
gonna go ahead and drop down and go to sleep, and I appreciate you guys for letting me up, man.
Thank you, too. You need a nap. You think about what you said, okay? We'll see you later.
Right.
Good night. Go ahead, DJ.
We just come to grips that Hollywood and the music industry is just filled with hoes. I mean, think about this. These hoes in the music industry have been passing around and HI vibes and all that stuff and screwing different producers and this, that, and the other. So I don't think that Meg The Stallion's story is any different than all these other hoes in the music industry. Rihanna, all these other different people. Come on, you can like see them with different relationships with different men, whatever. But we only want to talk about Meg The Stallion. But if you actually go to any of these women, you can count all the men that they've been with.
Yeah, but y'all are acting like those women aren't spoken about as well. They literally are. This is the flavor of the moment. Megan's story will be done in probably the next 3 weeks, and we'll be on somebody else. Y'all are making this unique. This ain't no unique thing that a nigga would look at a hoe as a hoe. And also, it ain't no unique thing in Hollywood that they marry hoes. They had a fucking movie called Pretty Woman where a man who was in business married a hoe. They will marry a hoe. Y'all don't understand. A nigga will marry a hoe. Does this bitch have a rap sheet? Her rap sheet is the problem. How does her rap sheet look? Look at Kim Kardashian. Kim Kardashian had a lot of boyfriends who were her boyfriend, who was walking around with her in public. Were they doing three niggas? Was it 3 or 4 niggas married this woman?
Jeez.
4 men did this.
It was one of the Nets married her before Kanye did. One of the.
No, it was the Nets, then somebody else.
Formula One dude, he handsome, cut up. But he also understands you're not just marrying this woman, you're marrying an industry when you marry her. So the one thing is, and let me tell you one thing that men who have money want: a bitch that's not gonna break them. If you can get with a woman who, when you bring her into your life, she's going to not only not break you, but she can introduce you to people, places, and things that you couldn't get yourself. The worst thing is being with a bitch and you got to drag her everywhere you go. She ain't got no people she can introduce you to. She ain't got no businesses she can put you on to. That shit sucks when you got money.
Let me ask you 2 quick questions, Sami. Right? Do you think that Meg was that kind of broad for Klay? Who could introduce him to something he couldn't
he
be
thought it
introduced
for a minute. That's why I go back to what Melanin said. I think for a first second, he thought, I could do this. I think
I'm asking you about the great point you just made, right? That sometimes it's about being introduced to other things and all of that. My point is, she couldn't introduce him to nothing. Every rapper that she already hold on.
Let me tell you why he thought she. Let me tell you why he thought she could at the time. Remember, she had just done a commercial for the Olympics for NBC. She had just that's why I believe like some of this shit was fake, because I'm not talking about their relationship. I'm talking about how they're able to push stuff. How is it that right after all that Tory Lane stuff, she was on everybody interviewing? They had all this sympathy for her. She was in every fucking commercial. She was all over. They were pushing the shit out of her.
The business, yeah.
Rock Nation was pushing her like that.
There you go. Yep.
And that's what it really boils down to. Is this an arranged relationship between where Rock Nation to clean up her image because she did have a jacked up image, and that's who's behind her.
Rihanna and Chris Brown.
I mean, after she did the interview with Oprah's girlfriend, it was up. She was. Everybody wanted.
Everybody
Look
wanted
what
her.
happened with Rihanna and Chris Brown. Rihanna a billionaire now after that Chris Brown shit. Same fucking thing.
She also a billionaire because she dated a billionaire that probably put some money into. Wasn't she dating a white billionaire for a long time?
Yeah, but she didn't get nothing after that. Nah. She didn't get nothing after that deal.
How do you know she didn't get nothing out of that
deal? She got a lot of deals. Crazy as hell.
Here's my argument.
She probably got
Here's my
networking.
argument. You can Thompson, right?
Janet Jackson went over to Arabia, dated a billionaire, had a baby by him, and divorced him right after that. Is she a hoe?
Yes.
No. Nah, Janet wasn't.
She's an optimist. She's an opportunist. Any woman
Jackson. They like
if we're
opportunists.
We're going to talk about what Meg The Stallion says in her songs. Anybody that's a Janet fan, which I am, know Janet Jackson is nasty as fuck.
Hell.
Miss Jackson is nasty.
She's very
anytime, anywhere. That bitch say anytime, anywhere.
If you're a Janet fan, Janet is a open hoe. She just doesn't say big pussy like that. But she is, ugh.
Hey,
Remember that whole song she had out when she first came out with her belly button out?
Hey.
She put her little belly ring out and had her hair. That's the way. And had her little belly and stuff. Next thing you know, she doing in the thunder and rain, and she up there with got all this freaking. I don't want to stop.
So we saying Meg
Hey,
and
no
Janet the
Janet
same
Jackson
kind of hoe?
It's multiple ways a woman can be a
Wait,
hoe.
are we
What are
saying
we
that
talking
Meg
about?
and Janet are the same kind of hoe?
What'd you say, Tommy?
No.
Oh, I just said, Janet said, we go deep and we don't get no sleep and we be out all night until an early light.
Come on now.
Hey, no Janet Jackson slander will be tolerated. We need to get back on the Rihanna.
Got a nice package. Wait a minute. Hold on. Got a nice package. All right. Think I'm going to have to ride it tonight.
When the girls with a body.
But that'll prove that it's how you go about it. Like Megan Thee Stallion is just too loud and wild with it. You feel me? Like
her whole titties out.
Too much.
In the NFL Super Bowl, her whole titty was out. Come on now.
But to what Melanie said, like if any man knows that, I'm gonna tell you this. Most men know that the biggest women who are the biggest whores are lawyers, doctors, nurses, but they are able to get away with it because they have some type of they got an image to protect. So like they can get away with it because they're not it's not on
discretion. It's called
they have a lot of discretion with it.
So while all of these things are facts, let me ask the fellas something. Would you prefer accepted hoe or a Savannah James, right? And I know the argument could be, oh, we don't know if she a hoe or not, right? But she hasn't put that out forward, right? When we're talking about what we're looking for as men,
bro, every man would like to start off that way. That is the way that it typically would work. The man would be able to whore, but you got this woman that didn't have that type of baggage with her. That is rare for a lot of men, especially black men who were raised in situations where they didn't have fathers, and most of their mothers.
We're talking about Klay though.
But let's keep it a stack.
Blame this woman. This is not his woman. He slept with this woman for 6 months. Why do you keep saying this like he married to her?
That's what I be trying to tell people.
Right.
So
he didn't put a ring on it. That's not his woman.
Y'all can't talk at the
She
same
don't have a ring
time,
or
bro.
baby. She don't have a condo. He didn't even buy this bitch a Maybach. What are you talking about?
She bought him a watch.
Bag.
So here's my criticism of it, Tommy.
Didn't she buy him a Bentley or something like that?
She bought him a watch.
This shit looks. He hasn't. Listen, he's done. If you look at what Klay got, what he wanted out of it, who didn't want to see what them clappers do? I want to see what they do.
I do too. I do, and I'm married. I hope my wife ain't hear me. But I understand what you're saying.
Come back and tell us you want to see what the clappers do. She know it. Your wife probably wants to see what the clappers do. But the point is,
here's my point
lose anything. Y'all got to understand, people with this type of money do a lot of things. They try coke. They try. You think about it. A motherfucker would think a nigga with money would never do crack, and then you find out they did crack.
But Tommy, there's an element you're leaving out, right? Understand something, right? When he goes back in that locker room next season, he's gonna get clowned, right?
No, he's not.
Like when you hold on.
No, he's not.
He about to welcome that man back with open arms. What the fuck?
Can I just make one point?
Do you understand right now? Every man is patting him on the back because of how well he is.
And they happy he dodged a bullet.
You know what he like right now?
Do you think
he like Vin Diesel in Fast and Furious when he was working with that woman and they thought he had turned on them? And they welcomed him back as soon as they realized he hadn't turned. Every man thought that Klay turned on them. They was like, "No, Klay, you don't marry no hoe." Now we see,
right? In this situation with Meg The Stallion, that's valid. But you do get my larger point. I know there's been a lot of dudes in locker rooms that have been clowned.
If he married her, yes.
Yes, if he had to put a baby in her.
So you do get my point. Okay.
So do you think that men can like peer pressure a man out of a relationship, another dude out of a relationship?
Yeah. Yeah,
it happens.
Weak dudes, absolutely.
And men like that could possibly be the situation where he's like, based on what these dudes are saying, I can't be monogamous to you, and so he's actually going after what his boys are probably saying in the back.
Yes, ma'am, you are absolute. Let me tell you why. There are plenty of men who'll tell you right now, or in an honest moment, they probably loved a hoe more than they loved their wife. They just knew they couldn't be with that hoe and walk around with that hoe. They enjoyed that hoe. They enjoyed that hoe's company. That hoe probably more fun than anybody they ever been with. But how the fuck I'm gonna walk around my dad and my mom and my cousin and married to this hoe? Why do you think these married niggas fuck hoes?
Hey, yo, Tommy, you know what they used to do to Russell, Tommy? When Future said I hit it in my Gucci flip flops, they used to fill Russell Wilson locker up with Gucci flip flops. Right?
They did.
Listen to what I'm telling you. Like there is that element of protecting your own personal image. And what I'm saying is, for me, if I'm on the Golden State Warriors or whatever, like, yo, bro, you was really trying to wife her, bro. I'm giving him hell over that.
No. Let me tell you, listen. He's literally will tell you, if he know I've only been with her for 6 months, the story tells itself. That's why no man is looking at this. He did not put a ring on her. Every man who sees this know what it was about.
Look, Tommy, I don't care about that. Nah, you loved her. You love her.
Oh my God.
You
just
the ESPN dinner, my nigga. What type of nigga is you, Tommy? You took her to the ESPN dinner.
Irritating now. No, seriously. If I've been with a girl, why you dick watching me that much at that point? That I was with a girl for 6 months, and you just gonna keep on telling me, nah, you was loving her, man. Nah, I want to say something to you about that girl you was with.
That's
for 6
what
months.
the bros do.
Crazy.
They don't. That's what you do.
Nah, absolutely, men do.
Athletes do this.
You just said they do it. I mean, you said they will do that.
We knew niggas did what they did. Now, there have been times where men, and that woman is right, men have been talked out of a loving relationship because they were worried about what somebody else said.
Facts.
It has happened. Because all hoes stay hoes, and all hoes ain't miserable people. Some of them hoes can make you happy. And a lot of y'all niggas is broken too.
And a lot of men put their wives with hoes.
That's what they do. Like,
I'm really just trying to understand why this Disney fairy tale shit got a lot of y'all heads in a tizzy. Let's keep it a stack. Y'all thought that this nigga was going to be Prince Charming and he was going to take her to the castle and she was going to live happily ever after. This is why a lot of women wind up in messed up situations. How about play your position? No, I'm going to need you to hold on a minute, sir. You've been doing a lot of talking. You ain't been making a lot of sense. Thank you kindly. At the end of the day, right? Why is y'all women going all these places with these dudes that's not your dude? Did he even really claim her? Did he even say you're my woman and I'm your man? Did he put a ring on his finger? So now she has egg on her face and she's embarrassed because she played herself out of position. And I'm gonna keep it a stack with you. I'm gonna keep it a stack though. Some women just like to be out here doing it for sport, and clearly she's one of those women because she has that song. I don't cook, I don't clean, I got this wet ass. That's what she said. So when we are sitting here, and we're talking about what women is hoes, what women is not hoes, as a woman, I'm going to tell you, the boring girl that you see in the library reading papers and shit like that, she done slept with all of your friends. The only thing is she got that good box, so your friends not going to tell you they smashed her because they want to smash her again. The only reason that men know that women is a hoe is because her vagina is trash. So men don't have no problem telling you because they want to share it with you. They're like, oh yeah, go get you some of that. I'm going to share it. But that good, ain't nobody telling you. There's women that sit there, they look prim and proper as hell, and they done took down a lot of eggplants. You'll never know though.
I'm gonna tell you, most of the women that we know are whores because other women told us. Other women told us.
Real quick, because Adonis got his hand up. Go ahead, Adonis.
Roger, you're 75% right. I would just say that you really have no way of knowing what any type of woman is a hoe. Literally any type of woman can be sleeping around. The librarian can be sleeping around, or she might not be. The girl who's wide open might be sleeping around, or she might not be. Your wife can be sleeping around, or she might not. You have no way of knowing. And guys, are very random. They can have a girl who they like sleeping with and they pass them off to another homeboy, or they can have a girl who they don't like sleeping with and they keep her to herself. Like, men are just random like that when it comes to women. There's no one metric you can say that men do, which is what I was trying to say to the other guy who kept saying, as a man, men all do different things when it comes to women according to that man. It's that simple. One thing I came right back to the show because I'm having audio issues. I came back to the show to say I wish I would be with a woman for any amount of time, and some dude try to meet me and keep talking to me about how I slept with the woman and what I did with the woman. And then no man does that to a guy without getting punched in his mouth.
If they put Gucci flip flops in your locker, you would have left her.
But you keep on going back to this Gucci flip flop.
Will, somebody just paid to kick you off the panel. Wow. That's how bad you fucking up tonight.
Let me say this.
Hold on a second. Who are we kicking off?
He want Will to get kicked off.
Okay, Will, you gotta get knocked down for.
I got money. How much you put on my head before you drop me?
Oh, he
put money on your head. You can pay to stay.
Yeah, how much you put on my head?
20.
Put 20 on your head.
20.
It's on the screen.
Yeah, I come back with a dub.
Hey, we going bounties now. Wow.
I want to ask, because if a man is allowing his fellow guys.
Hold on, real quick, DJ. You can send that to Tommy's Cash App, Tommy's Rumble, or wherever you want to send it. But
you can drop me till I get it together. I know how the bounties work.
Hold on. Hey, hold on. What'd you say, Tommy?
Oh, I was saying on Melanin's the Melanin's Cash App. You can send it to or her
super chat. Go ahead. You in the back till you get that taken care of. Go ahead.
No, both of y'all gotta post on the banner so people can know how to share it. Post on the banner.
Yeah, you could put a banner up.
We don't know how to do all that. We ain't. Go ahead.
I wanted to say something about. Yeah, I wanted to say something about Will's distinction with the Gucci flip flops that he keep bringing up. Russell Wilson wound up marrying her, and Klay didn't. That's the difference between it. And
it's $70 on your head now, bro. Just one minute.
Big dog. Yeah, people off.
$70 on your head right now, sir.
This nigga said the lamest shit possible. Everybody want him gone.
He gone. He gone.
But then,
go ahead, Corey, because Corey was saying there's a difference between you married this one, and the joke was they were just ribbing him if they did that and put them in his locker room. But nobody, like Adonis said the same thing I said. I'm punching you in the face. You keep on talking to me.
Yeah. And then, but here's another thing. I think the whole team should get together and wear
$90
and wear a free Tory shirt. Damn, boy.
God damn,
they don't like you, my boy. I think the whole team should get together and wear a free Tory t-shirt. If I was Klay, I'm just saying. Now, if I was Klay, I wouldn't. Yeah, whatever. If I was Klay and she went to the internet with it and wanted to get all sassy and bullshit, I'd have put on a free Tory shirt.
But hold Corey,
y'all must ain't seen the picture of Klay and Tory in a photo together.
Yeah, send it to me.
He made a tweet. He made a tweet. Klay Thompson made a tweet saying free Tory a couple days ago.
Damn. Okay, I didn't know that.
Okay, and that's what I'm about to say to y'all. Why don't y'all think that, again, his mama's white, and we know white people play the long game. They connive.
Mm-hmm.
Why y'all don't think that maybe this man was doing this for the homies? That he was sitting up and saying, y'all will see what I'm doing as this plays out.
I was just thinking that.
Could be.
Everything was hunky-dory. That he liked her for real. Made her put him out on Front Street, go around and do all that stuff.
Who is that? Landon, you gotta mute up. Oh no, wait a minute. Landon, okay.
But yeah, what if they didn't understand that he could have been doing this the whole damn time to say, we got to get back at this girl somehow because of what she did. I've been saying it the whole time. I said when I did a video about this, I said, I hope this lady is never happy. As long as this man is in jail, I hope everything she do. What they do on The Color Purple? I hope
everything you do right by me, everything you touch gonna crumble. Yeah.
Dude, you do right by me.
Hey, Tommy, I sent you something. I think it goes towards there was a video, and I watched the show earlier. I think it goes towards what you were saying earlier. One of the I don't know, we on YouTube, so I can't say some words. He was talking about how Black men are to be blamed, right? To be blamed for all of the, why women don't trust Black men. If you want to roll it, if you want to, it's in the
this Meg The Stallion thing.
No, this was not. No, he's just talking about Black men in general. I don't know if it led to that and whatnot. That's why I sent you. But I know we're still on this topic. I don't know if you want to take a look at it and just see if you want to bring it up as a topic a little bit later, something like that.
Well, I do, but I will. But I want to throw something else that's a topic while we're talking about this. Y'all know we were talking about the whole prom thing and Black girls doing the prom. Well, Black women around the internet have been really upset about this white woman making this statement.
Which means one thing and one thing only, hood prom. And I think what a lot of people fail to realize is hood prom and baby mama culture are like this. You can't have one without the other. You can't have hood prom or the baby shower stuff or the gender reveals or anything like that without baby mama culture. Because the reason why the dresses are so extravagant in the cars and the show and the presentation is because this is the closest these girls will ever get to being a bride. In the Black community, I'm sorry to say it, actually, no, I'm not, because it's the truth, especially in lower income households, there's not as much of an emphasis on family anymore. These kids aren't getting married. They're going to be baby mamas and baby daddies, so they're never going to have a wedding. These girls are never going to walk down the aisle. Some of them probably will, but the majority of them will never be a wife. They will never be a bride, so they'll never have a wedding. That's why the dresses remind you of big, beautiful wedding dresses. These kids are substituting their wedding with prom.
As she strokes a cat with no wedding ring on.
No lies told.
As she strokes a cat with no wedding ring on.
No lies.
Well, she ain't lying though.
No lies.
Hold
on. Wait. I got it for. Hold on. Wait.
Woman talking myth.
Hold on,
young lady.
Don't matter.
Lady, I want to make sure they heard what you said. Say it again, DJ. You said what?
As she strokes a cat with no wedding ring on. Shut up, cat woman.
Okay, so wait a minute. Why is what you're saying important?
Because how is a non-married woman going to be talking about other women, and then these kids are teenage kids, and you're trying to project being unmarried, and you're not married.
No, but you would be the problem with the community because you're not listening to what is being said. You worried about the messenger and not the message.
Didn't even go to
she makes a very valid point about what is happening with our young Black girls in the community and the way that they're praising prom night like there's not supposed to be a wedding night. We're praising prom night. Bitch probably got all D's on her fucking report card. You're missing it. You worried about the message. Who gives a fuck about her and her cat? She didn't tell not one lie.
No.
Did she?
Let me tell you something. If you want to celebrate your daughter graduating high school, because that's when prom normally happens, and there's only going to be one
prom is before graduation.
Right. But yeah, as a senior in high school. Like my
ma'am. I was in prom in 9th grade.
Wait. I'm waving. Wait. Ma'am, I went to prom as a freshman and a sophomore.
Oh, I wasn't allowed to go to prom. I was raised very strict. I wasn't allowed to go to prom, and I barely was almost allowed to go to prom.
No, you hear what your word was? You said you weren't allowed. That don't mean that's like saying you weren't allowed to be in the NFL until you was 27. That don't mean a 23-year-old can't go. Maybe you just wasn't good enough. But the point is,
I wasn't allowed.
What Melanie was saying was correct. It's not graduation. You get one of them in high school. You get 4 proms if you want to. And as a matter of fact, you can go to 4 of yours and then go to, if your girlfriend in another damn college, school, you can go to theirs. You can go to any of them.
And a freshman prom all the way out?
No, all you got, my girlfriend was a junior, so I could go with her. A junior and a senior, I could go with her because she was a junior. So she was junior. Then I went with her the next year when she was a senior. It's the same thing that LeBron James' son did when he went with the white girl he went to prom with. All you got to do is be a junior or a senior.
Right. No, but hold on, Genesis. Because I don't want you to get caught up in the minutia.
Senior
okay.
prom.
Well, just keep on talking.
That's what I'm trying to get her. No, it's not a special thing that you're making it. That you were trying to equate it to graduation, and it's not the same. Graduation is an achievement. Prom is an event.
Prom is an event that is normally meant for seniors. Their last time.
It's not an achievement. Prom was never meant for seniors. It was never meant for seniors.
Maybe I grew up in a.
Ma'am, please listen for a second and stop arguing this. It's not an achievement. Some guy can take you to prom. I could take my mama to prom. I could take my cousin to prom. It's an event, not an achievement. So please stop arguing it as it's not.
I didn't say it was an achievement. What I said was that what I said was that it's normally meant for seniors about to graduate high school, and that's like their last little hurrah, like dance together, and then that's it. And that's why I don't think that people are doing all that going all the way out.
Jesus, Mary and Joseph.
They're going to prom. I believe that it is the seniors going to prom that they're going all out because this is the last thing they're gonna do.
No.
Hey, sis, right? What? Check this out. I want you to listen to me. I'm gonna tell you something that was said to me last week. It's okay to say you were wrong. First of all, prom is for juniors and seniors, right? And also with prom culture is hoe culture, because most young girls are waiting until prom night to lose their V card. So what the woman in the video said, while I can understand your point, she's unmarried, cool. But women, not dads, it's mothers. Mothers are dressing their children, their little girls, in these see-through ass dresses, these mermaid dresses. Oh no, girl, you snatched, girl. You want slay, girl. Let me get you 30 inches of weave all the way down your ass, girl, and do these long ass nails and make you hypersexualized. So then when you're having sex at prom and you wind up pregnant, now I'm going to take all the money and throw you this big ass baby shower and you don't have no husband. Like, we're not going to act like that's not really happening in our community. And I'm one that can talk that shit. Because when I pushed the child out of my vagina, yes, I had a baby shower because I had a husband. I had a wedding. I had degrees, and then I had children. So I'm one black woman that can talk all that shit. But at the end of the day, I know too many black women that walked across that high school graduation stage with a belly full of baby, and then they didn't have no prospects because then they couldn't go to college to put themselves in a better station in life. And that's the point that the white woman is getting to. Now, I'm not going to front like these white hoes ain't out there at their bachelorette party sucking on a stripper's penis and having a hole they ran on them. They might wind up in divorce. That's cool, but at least they get into the married part. We have to start changing the mindset in our culture for our women. We have to start protecting our daughters so that they can understand. Stop having these damn kids. Stop giving your pussy to everybody. Get an education and become somebody. Because all these young girls that wind up having these kids wind up on food stamps, housing, Section 8, TANF. It's a prison, like we have prisoner pipeline for the boys. You have from the cradle to the cradle for girls. And all they do is wind up having kids. And then we have generational welfare and criminality. And we're not doing better as a people. That's the point.
You can't blame prom for that. People been fucking way before prom and they got bellies.
But that's the problem right there. Whenever we having these conversations, women like you be like, people been fucking since forever. Guess what? Stop fucking. What has fucking got you?
Well, what I'm trying to tell you is that if a child got like a belly at the graduation, because prom is usually like the month before graduation, they was fucking way before graduation. 9 months to be exact. So all I'm saying is
you're missing the point. You're missing the point. You're missing the point because you want to be right. You're missing the point because you want to be right. What happens is a lot of mothers are positioning their children to be sexualized
all the time. Not only by what they allow, but by the behaviors that they exhibit. Because I could take you one deeper. When you're a woman and you got a whole bunch of men running in and out your house, guess what? You lose the opportunity to tell your daughter not to be having a whole bunch of men in and out their house, and then they wind up fucking. When you sitting there and you too busy focused on yourself and how you look at getting your nails done and going to cocktails with your friends and going to the club and everything else like that, what are you doing? You're not parenting, and you're leaving your daughters to their own devices, which means what? They're probably going to wind up fucking because now somebody's all in their ear or the internet encouraging them to fuck. They're sitting around listening to WAP and all of this and all of that, and now they want to fuck because now they're curious. Like, it's a whole level of sociology to this. And I really do enjoy you, and I don't want to really look you like this, but what you're saying is kind of real crazy, sweetie. It is.
But what about the quinceañera? Is that like a whole thing too? Like for like women to be?
Where the fuck is you going with this? Go ahead, Tommy.
I'll be right back because I can't.
When they turn 15, they dress up like hoes at the quinceañera.
Oh, no. They don't dress up like hoes at quinceañera. Don't do that.
Trying to speak. Hold on.
Let Tommy speak.
Yeah, first off, they don't do that at a quinceañera. That they don't do that.
No, they don't have their boobs hiked up and all this other stuff.
They don't.
Show us one, ma'am. Show us one. But they don't. But let me tell you what it's for. Do you even know what it's for? Do you even know the purpose of a quinceañera?
It's a coming of age for a young woman to turning 15 to become a woman. It's a right.
That's right. So it's a rite of passage.
So you don't think the prom could be a rite of passage for people coming in?
Hold on. I'm okay about the prom. Please stop saying this person's a senior when we've established the prom is for not only juniors and seniors, but someone in a relationship with a junior and senior or related to a junior or senior at any one of these places can bring a person. So yes, that person could have had a baby at their junior prom and then still graduated at their senior prom. Do you know how I know this? Because my mother did it. My mother was pregnant her junior year and graduated her senior year. And her biggest thing was she said she went out of her way to prove to my grandmother, that she would still be able to graduate on time, because even though she had that baby, because she had to sit out some when she had my older brother. That being said, here's the point that it seems like you're missing. The white girl ain't saying she should be married. She's saying this event called a prom that's being thrown to these big extravagant proms like the one I showed when me and Brian was doing the show, where the woman they were taking pictures on a jet. This stuff, she said, is hood rat culture, baby mama, because you are broke spending that kind of money for something that is insignificant. It is not their graduation to where you gave them some money so they can start off their new life outside your house. This is an event, a dance, and you have spent thousands of dollars on it. What she's saying is the mentality of doing that passes along the failure that you see, which becomes baby mama culture. Because at the high point of this girl's life is prom, everything else is downhill. And you never want your kid to believe prom is the high point. Do you understand that part?
I do. So tell me a question is, my daughter did not, she's 18, she did not go to prom.
Mm-hmm.
So she didn't go to any prom, freshman, junior, senior, no prom. So do you think that that's like, so she'll never remember a prom? Do you think that she should have went to a prom, or do you think that just leave prom alone? Prom should like.
When you say the word should have went, do you understand that I went to the prom? And when I went to the prom, I drove my own car. I had a suit that I rented and took that suit right back, because you going to the event to have a good time. And at the end of it, probably going to get you some draws. Or if you go to a white school, you're going to get your little head and going to have a couple of drinks and you shouldn't have. But you're going to have a good time, but you don't have to spend a bunch of money on it, because it's just a dance. In the 8th grade, we had one too when we left middle school. Same kind of dance, just letting you know we was leaving middle school. Who the fuck went out for the 8th grade dance? You could have. The worst that people did when I was young was get a limousine. And when they got a limousine, you know who paid for it? Like 5 different parents.
Yep.
That's why it was 5 niggas in there with their girlfriends in the limousine and they rented it for 2 hours and you got 2 hours because I ain't putting no more on it. And they did it like that. And let me tell you, I went to school in Gwinnett. Them white people had money and they still wasn't dumb enough to waste it. That's the point. These black people who are doing these hood proms, they don't even have the money, many of them, to pay. Why do you think so many of these black girls be online showing you how much money they got? They got Gucci bag. They always on vacation like the one that got killed in Tanzania. But soon as the death come, now this bitch needs you to lend her some money because she didn't have none. It was all about flossing, living for the day and fuck tomorrow.
So here's
were they renting the airplanes? Were they renting the airplanes?
Tommy, here's another question. So remember, like, they also had this thing called the Sweet 16, and people were going all out on that. Person turned 16, they have this super duper Sweet 16 party. Is that still hood culture as well?
No.
Yes, look who was doing it.
Or is that a coming of age like a quinceanera?
No, quinceanera has tact and class. Like
I'm saying.
Sorry, Tommy, go ahead.
People are spinning themselves into a hole. Are you going to completely miss that point every time? What about?
Okay, I'm gonna say this: is that like I paid for my own prom. I had a job. I worked at Taco Bell. I paid for my own prom dress, everything. Now, when it comes to the new stuff,
I thought you couldn't go to prom.
No, my daughter. My daughter did not go to prom. I went. I paid. I wasn't. They wasn't. I wasn't about to go to prom, but then I said, you know what, I'm going to go to prom because it's my last.
Why did your daughter not go? Why did she tell you she didn't?
She didn't want to go.
Why didn't she want to go? There had to be a reason.
She just said she just didn't want to go.
And you who thinks it's important as you speak right now didn't go into depth with your own child.
Well, I tried to I'm not gonna pressure her to do something she don't want to do.
Okay, do you see where we're going? Because it's not pressure. It's not pressure to do. It's pressure to explain. I do this to my child. And I don't think nobody should have a child that is going to go into the world and make decisions on their own to where they can't explain to you the decisions that they're going to make. You don't have to do what I want you to do. Just explain to me why you're doing what you're doing.
She didn't want to do it, and I respected her wish.
So then right now, while we're talking to other adults, you're not respecting what they're saying. You didn't respect what that white woman said. You brought up she ain't have no ring. You wanted to go deep on the white girls. No, hold on. You wanted to go deep on the white girl's opinion, but you didn't want to go deep on your own child's opinion.
No, I wanted to go deep on the fact that she's criticizing Black culture and saying that.
Yes, her opinion. Yes. Okay, you see what you just did? I said you wanted to go deep on her opinion. You said, no, I wanted to go deep on her criticizing Black culture.
Yeah,
her opinion.
If Black people want to...
it was still her opinion, yes or no? Was it still her opinion? Yes or no?
I don't like...
I don't like. I gotta establish what's happening here. Was that her opinion? Yes or no?
It was her opinion.
Yes, just like your daughter's opinion. But you said you respected her opinion, and didn't want to push. With this white girl, you wanted to look in depth and say, well, I can see how you said it. Did you say to your daughter, I can see why you don't want to go to prom. You fat. You ugly. Don't no man want to take you. Did you do all that? No, I'm saying, but you didn't do any of that. You went straight to I respect her opinion and did not dig any deeper, but you wanted to dig deeper to the point of where you looked to see if this white girl had a ring on her finger instead of opening your ears and hearing what she was saying and seeing was it true or not.
Somebody got some feedback. Mute up when you're not talking.
Yeah, but do you see what I'm trying to say? Your own kid didn't get scrutinized for their opinion of something that you believe is important, apparently, because you're arguing for it here.
Well, I was saying that if there are people that are willing to spend that much money on it, it must be important enough to them to do it. To say that it's ghetto culture and you're setting your children up to be baby mamas, I don't like this criticism of from that, because why, if a white person does the same thing, are they setting their children up to be baby mamas? But no, actually,
hold on, I just told you they would. A white person would criticize another white person that sat there and spent that kind of money on their kid's prom, that put their kid in a... If you did this to them, they would think this is a weird expenditure. It's just like my daughter's school. The kids was doing fairly well. There were some kids who their parents bought them certain cars, and even the rich parents said that don't make no sense. Why are you giving a 16-year-old that car?
Right. And this is the thing in the Black community. So it's called hood prom because it's high-end designer brands and fashions, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when we're looking at this from a economist standpoint, wealth whispers. Wealth is not loud. People that have a lot of money are not wearing their money all day, every day. And even when they go to luxury events, what they're wearing might be designer, but they're not wearing labels for it. That's why there's certain brands, if you go to, they have two labels. They have the label that's for the commoners that has all the brand names on it, big icons, all that. And then they have the exclusive brand that's for people that actually have money. When you get your children into the habit of spending money on high luxury brands when they don't have anything else behind it, it creates a poverty mindset, a scarcity model, and they never will advance out of that because they're not understanding the appropriateness of money, where to put money to have longevity and investments. That's the underlying issue with hood prom culture. And as to your reference of the Sweet 16, yes, Sweet 16 is a rite of passage. But if you're spending more than your rent on a Sweet 16 party, then you're a fool. Even in a quinceañera, I have Mexican family, so I've been to plenty of quinceañeras. And you know what they got over there? They got them some Coronas, some cervezas, and everybody's in the kitchen cooking it together. They're making some pastalones, some tostones, y maduros, okay? And usually the mama has made the dress because she actually knows how to sew. So she's not going to pay $1,000 on a dress that somebody else bought. I'm surprised you didn't bring up the bat mitzvahs. Yeah, that L'chaim, Shabbat Shalom. That's a rite of passage as well. But what we are talking about is these women spending all of this money that we don't have. Let's really break down a rough estimate of hood prom. Getting the big body.
Well, she ain't done. Let her motherfucking land. Go ahead, Raw G. Finish.
Big body limousine for the night. At least $2,500 for maybe your child and whoever they going to the prom with. The dress alone, anywhere from $1,500 to $3,000. Let's not forget about the accessories. Now you got to go buy your child Christian Louboutins, even though you don't even know how to say that. Oh, that's just them red bottoms. You buying them long velvet gloves. That costs a lot of money too. Those are not really actually cheap at the end of the day, because if you buy poor quality and you spend high quality on a dress, then you might as well just cancel it the whole entire way anyway. They dressing up the outsides of doors, creating whole red carpet runways and everything else. Let's not mention the hair, because this hair right here, honey, this costs $400, and this is not even nowhere near to the bottom of my ass. If I bought a wig to the bottom of my ass, that's going to be like $2,000, and you're buying this for a child that doesn't even have a job at damn McDonald's. But when you turn around and it's time to pay those fees to submit your college admissions, your applications, to pay the entrance exam fees and everything else, they don't have no money to pay those entry fees to go to college. See, at the end of the day, this is the problem. This is what people are observing about our community, and people get in their feelings and they get all in a ruckus. You should not be paying all that money for no hair. If you could grow hair out your head and you don't have enough money to take care of your bills and handle your business, it's a luxury expenditure. And unfortunately, Black women have decided to make luxuries a priority, but then you go into their households and you open their refrigerators and they have a bottle of ketchup in there, and that's it. You open up them big ass Louis Vuitton and Fendi purses and they got a fucking EBT card in there. See, I'm not spending more for a purse than I could put in that purse in cash and have and carry. I'm not spending no money to rent no damn car and I have a car. They mamas don't even be having no car. You renting a limousine for your child to go to prom and you getting on the bus the very next morning. What are we talking about? Perfect. And I can't stand when people be defending shit like that. Like, do you want the Black community to do better, or do you want the Black community to just keep doing these same fucking cycles? It's about financial literacy.
Here's the thing. I want everybody to just think about this. Bill Gates has a lot of money. Elon Musk.
No bit.
Hey, Tommy.
Hey, Tommy, can I go after you?
Yeah, you can. Oh, Chef Royal G up in here. Chef Royal G. Hey, listen.
in the kitchen cooking. Come on, let's go. Let's go.
I just want y'all to think about this. You can think of George Clooney and all these people. Do you know what you don't hear about their children who end up graduating and shit like that? JFK Jr. didn't have a fucking prom where he had a fucking plane on it. It's JFK Jr. and he had the money to do it. What she's saying is 100% correct, and y'all can see other people with money. And I'm not trying to say everybody is right or wrong, but what I'm trying to tell you is you are giving your child that kind of reward. But what did they do to achieve it? What was the thing they did to get that type of reward? I have no problem with you doing something special. For my child's first year in college, what I did special for her was buy her a Porsche. Everybody was like, you spent too much money. I said, that is a 2019. That was not a brand new Porsche, number one. And two, that was her first car, her second year.
But can I just say one thing, Tommy?
Mm-hmm.
Is that just because we do it more extravagantly does not mean that when the white people do it, they're not spending just equal amount of money.
Maybe we shouldn't do it so extravagantly, just like how we were talking about the whores. If you stop being open whores, maybe people will stop talking about your whoredom. If you stop displaying what you're doing, then maybe we wouldn't say anything about it. Why you can't do it in peace?
So if I spend like $3,000 on a dress and it might not look as whatever, and I spend $500 on a dress over here, and it might look all like extravagant, and it looks like it's like doing this and whatever. How do we judge one group over the other?
It's because you put it all on social media.
I'm gonna tell you how. When you look at the economic ceiling for our demographic over the course of more than a century, Black people as a whole have had a ceiling of $120,000. It has been a flat line, no growth. When you look at other races, especially white people, since that's the opposition we want to look at, their lifetime earnings as a household is upwards of $1 million. So until we have economic growth where we're shifting that metric, that 120,000 is not the absolute peak of what our culture is doing, then no, we cannot be as extravagant as shit. Y'all better go back in the day like how we was doing in the 40s and the 50s when we were actually building economic wealth within our community and learn how to be frugal. I see a lot of Black people, they be buying all type of food every day, all day long off of Uber Eats and shit like that, wasting all these money on clothes and shit like that. But you ask them if they've even put a portion of their salaries into a 401k, even when their employer is matching. Oh, nah, I can't afford that. So you can't afford to invest into your future, but you can afford to waste money to invest into these brands for these families that are already rich and then sit there and talk about well, we could be extravagant. No, the fuck you can't.
I just don't understand why we can't say, fine, if you're going to give this person this reward, the reward should be earned. All you did was age. And then as you aged, you went to a prom and now you're going by yourself. Like it wasn't even a dude that brought you. You went to the prom by yourself. You and your girlfriend. And you and your girlfriends had to get a jet. And if y'all noticed this one that I showed, it's a white man that owned that plane. Every time he can't get somebody to fly in that plane, he can't gas that plane up, it sits there and he don't make no money off of it. He has found a way to make money off of it and never gassing it up and never putting it in the air off of niggas' insecurity. So now you're paying him $500 to $1,000 to just walk through that plane and take a photo in it. He does not gas it up. He ain't flying you nowhere. This white man is getting his plane paid for because your ass is insecure.
And now even more niggas is gonna try and make it because they're gonna try to outdo that one because of that plane. They're gonna try and they see that plane and see that civilization and say, "Well, I gotta do better than that."
Skydiving.
Yeah, exactly.
Skydiving and shit.
They're gonna do all the other stuff. So when you
the video you did on that shit yesterday.
Well, yeah, I was about to say, yeah, I did when I did my own show. When I did my show the other day, for those who didn't see it, y'all need to go back and see it. I actually talked about that. If I was back in school, what I would do, well, fuck it. I'm gonna go and get a space shuttle. And it had a wonderful little and y'all could go check it out. It was a wonderful segment, but I'm gonna get a space shuttle. And it's all about outdoing, because that's how we even got to the proms the way they are now. That's how the Sweet 16s got as big as they were, because everybody was trying to outdo everybody. And the sad part about it was the parents were living through their children, but wasn't teaching their children how to live through high school.
Hey, Tommy. Hey, I don't know if y'all know, but y'all don't know. I'm from Memphis, and we be talking about prom culture for a while, to the point where in the last 4 weeks, it's been a murder after prom, and every Friday or every Saturday after prom. And the biggest one, the dude, his parents rented out a AMG Mercedes Benz. And if you see the picture he had on, they spent no less than $5,000 for everything. And he got robbed at the gas station after the prom. They took the car, killed him, took his money, took the clothes off him, took the jewelry and everything. And that happened frequently. And then even before that, they had a senior skip day. Somebody died at the senior skip day. Like, it's the coach, like, so it's not she talking about the baby mama, baby daddy culture. We even with the culture period, the entitlement that you're giving your kids, and they ain't stepped foot into the real world. Like, when I went to prom, my mama and them dropped us off and they picked us up at the prom. It wasn't none of that going on. Ain't no we finna go, like, you finna drive the car, y'all finna get a hotel room. Like, the parents are okay with their kids getting hotel rooms. Oh my God, bro. It's just crazy. But I guess
it was simple. When it changed, what do you think changed it? Somebody was speaking about it. You're talking about it. What do you think changed it?
I know. What was that TV show on MTV that used to come out that had the celebrities doing their birthday parties? And
My Super Sweet 16.
My Super Sweet. That changed. I believe it changed it. And then people, like, when we went to prom, I was the first dude. I was the only dude in prom that had Jordans on. Like, I had the Jordan 1s on, the UNC jump. So that, like, it's that certain what you call it, the certain stigma, and like you said earlier, trying to outdo the next person. I think that's what changed it. Like, keeping up with the Jones.
Here's my question.
Hold on real quick, DJ. DJ, hold on. Hold on real quick, DJ. ISO, you just got up here. We appreciate you being here and your patience. Did you want to add in on this, or?
Hey, I'll say this. To the point, it's getting out of hand. Just seeing all the extravagant buys that the parents are doing, and basically riding what Raw G is saying. We're setting ourselves back completely, and nobody seems to care. And people are making excuses, and it has to come to a stop.
That's my homeboy right there, Rory. What's up, Rory?
What's good, Corey?
Nice. Go ahead, DJ. Oh, sorry, Tommy.
I think that what people are doing, because they're seeing like extravagance, we are assuming that there's a lot of money being spent. But in the most part, a lot of these experiences are group funded or split. Friends chip in for a car or a bus or whatever. It's not just about like this one person just putting in all this tens of thousands. Who has 15, 20,000 to spend on a prom? No, what's happening is because people know how to style themselves the right way, it's looking like it's like way more than what it is. And so
how do you think the one where the lady was at the airport taking the pictures in the airplane, how did she do that cheap? Was that green screen?
Well, she must have had the money to do that. There's no parent that's like on welfare doing that.
Hold on a second. When you say it must have had the money to do it, you must know nothing about the housing bubble or any houses that people have that they can't afford. You must know nothing about credit cards that people have that they can't afford. You must know nothing about the debt situation in the United States for you to say people don't buy things they can't afford. That's a crazy
thing. You must not know nothing about that there also are very affluent Black Americans that live.
No, you didn't hear what I just said. You said people don't buy things they can't afford. Would you like to stick with that statement, or would you like to revise it?
What I'm saying is that we're assuming that these people are buying things they cannot afford. But like I said, there are very affluent families in the South, even in Michigan, even all over. Why do we assume that all Black people are just poor and broke?
Like, there are affluent people who go broke because they still spent what they didn't have. Do you not understand that works in this country?
They're assuming that the people that are doing this on prom are the broke people.
No,
But this is the thing. This is how I know you didn't even listen to anything that I said.
We're assuming that a large amount of money is being spent on a situation in which it's a prom in which these kids have not achieved something. So now they start to expect this type of thing for when they do nothing, which is why you see that Black culture has become uplifting the shit out of these girls. Do you not think it's one-sided when it's just the girls?
How do you know they have?
Do you not think it's weird that the girls are being the ones who it's being spit on? That the girls are being the one that the camera crew is in front of? That the girls is being the one doing all this? You don't think it's a little weird?
Aren't the girls going to college at an alarming rate and graduating college at an alarming rate?
They are not graduating college at an alarming rate.
They're the most enrolled, not the most graduated, and they enroll for shit that doesn't have to do with infrastructure or anything important. So remember that as well.
And also, remember that freshman 15 that usually is them girls getting pregnant during their first semester at college.
And let's also just make sure she understands, because we were talking about money. She was talking about money. They are the biggest in debt in the country. Those same Black girls.
85%.
Also,
did college make them in debt, or did like the prom make them in debt?
Let's throw this in. I got a question.
Wait. Can y'all stop? She just did. We walked her all the way down to these girls who get into these colleges and go to these colleges are going to these colleges on loans, not going to these colleges because their parents paid for them. So when she was talking about all that other stuff about how well off they are, then surely their money would have been able to pay for these colleges so they wouldn't have to go into debt. Once we pointed out that these women are in such debt, she then turned around and said these words. So you gonna blame that all on the prom?
Yes, we're gonna blame it all on the damn prom, because at the end of the day, it is a mentality and it is a mindset. Because guess what? All them girls gotta do is be cute. There ain't no honor system. There ain't no grade point average. If you have a straight A's from kindergarten to the 11th grade, then you know what? We're gonna ball out on prom day because you have worked very hard and you deserved it and you earned it. Like, what are we talking about here? What are we talking about here? I'm sorry, I can't. I haven't interrupted you, but I haven't interrupted you at all. And every time I start speaking, you want to speak over me. I'm really trying to be nice. I haven't even turned up my microphone. I would appreciate it if I could finish my thought, please. Thank you. So anyway, as I was saying, when we are not incentivizing our children correctly, it doesn't set up the proper work ethic and ideology so that they can be successful long term. Because if your child is too busy worried about twerking in a fishtail mermaid dress at a goddamn prom, I can fucking promise you that when it comes time to go and be an independent, self-paced learner at college, she's gonna be too busy trying to be up in some little ass boy's face, twerking and shaking that ass instead of being in them fucking books when you're not there to supervise her. Again, it's hypersexualizing young girls, and it's actually deconstructing what feminism is touted to be about. It's not empowering Black women, because what it's really teaching them is that their body is the only commodity that they have to trade with. It's not encouraging them to use their minds. It's not encouraging them to elevate their status. What are we talking about right now? And I'm also talking that shit because I'm a Black mother that has a daughter. You know what my daughter's focus is? Her damn grades. Why? Because she sees me busting my ass, working 2 jobs, coming through, sliding, doing this as my side hustle while I'm getting a degree, and my GPA is a 3.91. Don't get it fucked up. It's about what you teach your children, what you model for your children to do and aspire to become so that they can be better than you. My mother had me at 26 being an Air Force veteran. And you know what I did? I had my children at 32, having 2 degrees before I had them, so that my child can be better than me when she gets older. Like, I'm not going to sit here and keep letting Black women around me keep talking this simple-minded ass shit. Like, we're not going to sit there and keep acting like these fucking little girls are not being pushed out to just be fucking whores. Look at these dresses. Look at these dresses.
What the fuck is that? She's like a peacock.
Not only do she look like a peacock, but it's nothing but see-through ass fucking material. These children are supposed to be 16 and 17 years old, and they're dressed like they're fucking strippers at the strip club.
That's a Mercedes. What the fuck? That's a Mercedes Benz that was behind them.
To make it even
That's a BMW i8.
Not even pause right there, Tommy. Pause right there, please, for me. Not even the car. Fuck the car. Let's look at how this young, beautiful woman is dressed.
Yep.
She got on 2 fucking pasties and a piece of cloth. She might as well, her mother might as well sent her out there booty butt cheek ass naked.
And that wig is not cheap. That wig ain't cheap.
Ain't cheap at all. They dress like they going to the Met Gala. It's like prom Met Gala.
Oh, real.
I wanted to bring this one thing up though. I wanted to think about it.
I want to say before he does that listen, most schools you cannot be failing to go to. You can't be failing and go to prom.
Okay,
that's a lie.
Why do you keep every time somebody say something, you move it from the conversation and try to?
Well, I haven't moved it because.
But we're not talking about grades.
You know what?
I'm sorry, Corey. Go ahead.
Hey, hold on.
Okay, I'm just gonna say it because I've been trying to say it. How close is prom to tax season? That's where the fuck this money is coming from. It's being spent very fucking quickly. As soon as they get their tax money, they finalize all of that bullshit and go buy all this bullshit that they can't really fucking afford in the first fucking place. Then they go into debt. You would be better, as we've been trying to say, to spend this fucking money on your first semester, second semester, third semester to college, right? All the entry fees and all that stuff and the travel and all the other stuff. But no, we spend it on this to look good for people on social media and to keep up with the Joneses, as they have always said throughout life, to show off. Instead of, well, you know what? That money right there that we looking at right there, all that could have been spent on sending that little motherfucker to trade school. I can guarantee one of them motherfuckers got a 1.6 GPA right the fuck now.
I want you to think about this part, Corey. She said, you cannot be failing.
What?
If that's thought to say to a child,
exactly.
You have failed that child.
No, what I'm trying to tell you is...
No, you're gonna let him land. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna stop disrespecting when Tommy is talking. This is the last time I'm saying it.
Thank you. Listen to what I'm saying, young lady. If you're saying you cannot be failing, what's not failing? A, B, C, D. You can have a D then, is what you're saying. So you're not saying in order to go to the prom, you have to have an A. If you had said that, that'd be a fair argument. Nobody here said these kids are failing courses. We're not saying that they're just complete dumbasses. We're saying they're financially illiterate. But if you wanted to even go down that road, if you just went and took a look at how Black children are doing in schools today, it is the worst they've ever been since out of slavery. And that's crazy. Their GPAs, their amount of dropouts, their reading ability is the lowest it's been since Jim Crow. That's insane. So while you're talking about these people doing all these prom events and looking great, and they're just celebrating the fact that because they haven't graduated, that they're almost through with school, even if you want to go that far. What we're saying is the majority of Black, or what that white girl was saying, the majority of Black women will never see marriage, 24%. So if you knew that right there, you'd know she's telling the truth. Because there's more Black women having baby showers and prom parties and big ass prom events than there are having wedding showers. And all she's saying is, if you take away the incentive of having a wedding shower, but people see that wedding showers seem pretty fun, they turn something else into that wedding shower because they want to have that experience. Just like kids who aren't good enough to be MVP, their parents talk the schools and talk the sports programs into having participation trophies. Why? Because they wanted their kids to experience the same thing the kids who are really good at sports experience. And you start watering it down. Do you see that, young lady? Do you understand that?
I can see what you're saying.
And by the way,
common ground.
And by the way, Miss Melanin wanted y'all to see this. Just describe what we have on the screen, young lady.
Klay Thompson and Tory Lanez. Hey, yo, he did it for the bros.
It's diabolical.
But do you know what I'm seeing about this, Melanin?
Yes.
Maybe that little meme that showed him be real little wasn't wrong.
He is short. I think, what is he, 5'4" or something like that? I think Tory's short.
He's 5'5".
He looked like he finna say, this year Halloween fell on the weekend. Me and ghetto boys trick or treat and robbing little kids for bags.
Hey, free Tory. Shit.
Yeah, free Tory, free Tory. Oh my God. To the young lady's in here, and that's awesome that you're here, and you're giving us pushback on things. So do me a favor, young lady. Do you have any pushback about this?
Who's that?
Read everything that you see on the screen. If you can, I'll read it for you.
Yeah, that's disgusting to me.
I don't see.
Let me ask y'all something. Everybody, I'll start with you and then everyone else, wondering. Do y'all think it's something wrong with the fact that, or do you think it shows bad on black men that there are black women, and y'all can look this up. There's several of them out there that are selling themselves. If you've ever been on Tinder, you'll go on Tinder and it will be black girls in their fucking profiles that say white boys only. You will see black girls saying that they're the white boys slut. There was one where the girl actually, they're selling themselves. They will diss black men and allow white men to call them monkeys, to call them niggers, any kind of name you can think of degrading. There's a thing that allows them to go out and do this. Do y'all think this reflects bad on black men?
No, and let me tell you something about whores, prostitutes. They primarily only will deal with white men because money-wise, and so there's a whole thing with prostitution that by pimps they get told only to actually screw white men and do not to mess with black men.
But you just said black people are wealthy too. You were just talking about that when you were talking about prom.
Right, but I'm saying in that culture, in the pimp and hoe culture.
So you're saying black wealthy men don't buy hoes?
If you are in that culture when it comes to prostitution, it is highly recommended not to deal with black men.
Why is that?
I don't know why.
How would you know it's highly recommended but don't know why?
I actually I wasn't a hoe, but I dealt with a pimp.
I ain't gay, but I know a lot of fags in Atlanta, and I can tell you about what they're doing.
You know what I'm saying? So
I agree. But the reason I say that I know Snow Bandit, like he wanted to jump in here. Do you think
hoes couldn't mess with no black men? There was no dark skinned hoes, like white hoes, whatever hoes.
No, I see that there is no. I will tell you. I can agree with you. I just wanted to see if you could answer it. Because there is a reason that a lot of those girls. But see, the question isn't that they let them, that they slut them out. It's that they let them slut them out by degrading their whole race. That they're with a person that is getting off by doing this. The white guy's getting off on hearing you say black men ain't shit. He's choking you, fucking you, and doing the worst things in the world because he's trying to get off his racist fantasy on you. Do you see that this might be an issue? Do you think this might be a bad look on black men when this woman right here could do this race play and turn right back around and get a black man when she's done?
I don't think that she should. I think she should continue to be a hoe until the hoeing could ever, just be a hoe. But
you're not answering
the Stallion.
Because I'm gonna say this:
just stop being a hoe.
I'm gonna say this.
You just said Megan can stop being a hoe and become a regular woman.
Well, But she's not a real prostitute. These are real prostitutes here, like actual working women.
What's a real prostitute?
People that like literally are out here selling booty cat. Like,
But so let me ask you this: do you think any woman who sells her sexuality to a man is a prostitute, even if she's not getting money off of it?
There's a such thing as a working woman, and then there's people that probably get money from men.
So if a woman has a sugar dad or a trick, is she a prostitute? Because she got to give up something to get something. And it might not have to be
necessarily true. There's a pimp. Okay, there's a pimp and a Mac. So a pimp is different than a Mac. There's hoes and then there's prostitutes. So those are prostitutes.
So it go back to the question I asked earlier. It's levels to being a hoe, because a prostitute is a hoe. The word prostitute is whore. So it's levels to being a hoe. Is what I asked that question earlier. Nobody answered it. It's levels to it, right?
No, but here's what I don't understand. If a person has a bad sexual history, whether they sold it or not, how can you turn around and say one can be rehabilitated and the other one can't? I would think I'd rather be with the woman who sold her pussy, because at least if when I'm with her, there's a financial gain, than the woman who just fucked for free. She just fucks like dick.
And most of the men that bought it gonna be quiet about it because they don't want to be embarrassed about buying some booty wall.
The woman who just like dick will give it to anyone. She will fuck because she's just horny. She'll fuck anybody.
So, quick interjection. DJ, you've been kicked off the panel. I got a cash up to kick you off the panel. So,
but you can come back.
There, you gotta get down for a little bit.
Yeah, it's a time period of $20 to bring you back. So we'll put you backstage, but we it's a time period. So $20 will give you what's that, 5 or 10 minutes? Which one you think, Melanie?
I say 5 minutes is cool with me.
All right, $20, 5 minutes, and we'll just keep going up on the increments. $100, we'll kick them off for the whole show. Somebody give us $100, they got to go. They can't come back.
Damn, y'all got close to 90.
We did, bro. That's what I said, but that was combined. But yes, I would. Do y'all think that? I'll ask you, Melanie. Do you think that is a bad look? Do you think it reflects bad on black men that these women are so comfortable that they'll put their face out there and know that the whole world gonna know them, and they feel like they can still come back, just like Meg The Stallion and just like Cardi B? All of them felt like they could do and say whatever they wanted to in public, and they can come back from it, and black men will accept them. Do you think it's a bad look on black men?
Yes, I do, because it's showing that you don't have no standards or no morals. You don't stand for nothing. You falling for anything. So yes, it does.
Raji?
Yeah, because that picture gonna be on the internet forever. And it's just like what y'all were saying about Meg The Stallion. How the hell you gonna go to your family reunion, show a picture? People petty nowadays. People put your picture right in the Google image search right away. Yo, you see this? She said she was a cum whore. Like, not even, Lord. She said she was a cum whore for the white men. So you're not even just like sleeping with them. You just letting them splish splash all over you. That's and that just proves that you don't have no respect for yourself. And I've been telling women this since 2006, 2007. If you're going to be a hoe, stop leaving evidence that you a hoe. Nobody should know nothing that you got.
Something about white men. Do you think it's something about white men and really light-skinned men? Because remember, Meg went all out for this light-skinned cat. He got good hair, and all the black women was right there with her, telling her how lucky she was. Because if Meg was the prize, she shouldn't have went all out like she was doing. She was doing, as the kids say, the most. She was doing this for a man she knew for 6 months. And fine, you do this, but for you to let the world, you got to put a camera every time you're around this man. You act like he the fine hoe. That you got to film everything y'all doing. You act like he the fine bitch. It seems like black women have understood if you do it for a like they won't do it for a black ass nigga like me. Us black ass niggas. But a light skinned nigga, half breed or white boy, DJ Pope, DJ Kid, the one who was giving HIV to all those black women, was able to take photos with every one of them. They were proud to be with her.
Here's the thing. It's just women. Some women just gonna flat back it. They just gonna flat back it. And if they feel like a man got a little bit of money, they're gonna flat back their way to the top. That's just all it is. That's the bottom line of it. And I get.
Yeah, but we don't see them doing this for dark-skinned men.
There's a perceived level of
that white boyfriend that had her eating dog food. I can show you thousands of images of black women, like somebody just said, El DeBarge mama, black woman, was allowing the white man she was married to molest the children. There's levels to this. Y'all won't admit it, but it's a level to this. When they walking around calling themselves cum whore and stuff like that, that woman that was with Zion Williams is worth a whole lot of money. Do you understand Mariah Mills was only doing porn with white men? She was sleeping with him behind closed doors. Nobody even knew he was with her until he stopped giving her money. So she didn't openly say he was doing him, and he's a fucking millionaire.
That's crazy. My thing is, I don't think anybody should be hidden, men or women, and especially men. If you as a man and a woman is trying to hide you or she's trying to carry you a type of way, you better cut that hoe loose. Let her go cry on somebody else's pillow. Like a lot of won't be my son, I could tell you that. But
that black men have been programmed that when a black woman wants you, you should take it, no matter what she's done.
I mean,
by whoever, right? Have you heard these people tell their kids, their son, you shouldn't want that girl, she got kids by somebody else? Nope.
No.
He's a real man if he'll take care of them kids she got with somebody else. If black women were afraid that they couldn't get black men because they had kids out of wedlock, they wouldn't do it. But the reason they have no problem having them at 14, 15, 16, 17, because they know they could always come back to niggas. Am I lying?
I don't think that that's the real reason. I do think they can always come back, but I don't think that's the real reason. I think the real reason is because their fathers aren't present, which then falls on their mothers.
Well, your father doesn't have to be there if your mother tells you, if society tells you, society tell them their fathers ain't there, but society tell them they ugly without long wigs.
Her father, right? No, but what I'm saying is having a father present, that shapes things different in a young woman's mind, right?
If your father was there to take care of your mama when your mama had babies by somebody else, is it gonna make you think different?
No.
The majority of fathers who are in black households are stepdads. He's there. My dad is a stepdad.
Tommy, her 5 minutes is up.
Okay. But if you think about it, he's a stepdad. So it's a lot. If you teach these men, it can be a dad there, but a lot of these men who are in these households are cucks. They soft. They being punked. They're being told that they mama can talk crap to them. They're men in a lot of these households. They just being punked. So again, if the society told them, because society, remember, tell them you ain't shit without red bottoms. So they go out and get or Gucci or name labels. So they go out and get one. If society told them that black men don't want them, because remember, these black girls who don't have fathers, why do you think they know how to treat white men then? If having fathers is the thing that show you don't know how to treat people, how is it that when they get a white man, they know how to treat them? Damn.
I don't think that black women really know how to treat white men. I think they know how to be docile and submissive to them so that they could capitalize off of their money. That's not necessarily treating a man in the way that he should be treated.
White men are asking for that same behavior. Yeah. Whether it's good or bad, we're asking for that same behavior and we're not getting it.
Y'all not asking for no women to eat no dog food. Tommy, stop it.
Hold on. I said the docile behavior. We don't have to get her to eat no dog food, but this white man can get her to let everybody ramrod her. This white man can let her skeet in the face and record. White man have no problem with asking a black woman, hey, let me skeet in your face. Again, Ghetto Gagger was only paying them $1,500. $15. That's it.
That's crazy.
But because those dudes were white, they all came into it and said, well, we just looked at it as a job and it was very professional. Even a black woman came out and said how well they treated her outside of when they was disrespecting her.
I don't really get porn stars because even the whole like water play genre. No, I get what you're saying, but I'm just saying I think it's something mental. I think it's something just really mental with people because you can't. I don't. How do you?
Okay, I went from Meg The Stallion. Y'all got to think about it. I went from Meg The Stallion. I went from Eve. I could go to the black girl who got killed in Tanzania. And when you're talking to black women, if they get to a point where it's something they just don't want to say, they will say, "Well, that's a stripper. Well, that girl is 6'6". Well, that girl has two big toes." Or that, like, it will always be a reason. And you keep thinking, "Well, wait a minute. You went down 9 genres of people. Do you not see that? Do you not see that maybe there is a thing that's showing that when Eve will do it, when Serena Williams will do it, and I can keep naming you black women from all backgrounds who for some odd reason get with a white man and become hi Kim, like Kim Klasick, who was running for government. I can name you literally almost every one of them who get a white man become different, and the black men, we're wondering, why can't we get this nice of a person, even if it's fake? Why can't we get this person who tells you we want to go do something and you say you'll go do it? You don't call it lame. You don't call it white boy activity. You don't tell us that's white boy food. Because when the white boy asks you to go do it, you don't say, I don't want to do it. That's white boy shit. You accept the white boy want to do it. Again, you can look at most of their boyfriends. They're geeks. They never asked them to be smooth. They never asked them to have swag. They don't even ask them to have to fight for them. They'll fight for the white dude. He don't have to be tough. Name the gangsta ass white boy that they just need. I want to know, why is it you can openly say this white boy wants to disrespect me by pissing on me and all this stuff, and I'll do it. And it's not just them. That black girl that's called King of Queens. She's not a porn star. Well, she is now because the white boy talked her into it.
Yeah, OnlyFans.
I'm saying the white boy talked her into it. I want to be able to talk a black bitch into it. I'm okay. I want to talk a few of them. Okay, more. You know what I'm saying?
I want to say this.
Do not gauge it by me. What I'm saying.
Oh, Lord. No. Okay.
Even mine, they're still different. You still have to watch how I have to deal with them versus how I've seen even the ones I've dealt with. There was one I dealt with, and if you haven't been over my OnlyFans page, you can go see it. She is gorgeous, beautiful. She prided herself on being a brat to every black man. Bitch got a white man now and is acting completely different. She's acting completely different. When she was fucking me, it don't look the same. When she's fucking me, it don't look the same as when she's going out of her way and how she's doing all kinds of stuff with the white boy. They don't even say dick no more when they fucking the white boy. I will suck your cock. Bitch, I ain't never heard you say no cock when you was with me.
Shut the fuck
DJ, just real quick. I'm sorry. Miss Polly's she's new up here. She hasn't got to speak yet. So I'm gonna let Miss Polly speak. Y'all remember to hit the like button on all the content creators pages as well. And then Tommy, I think there's 2 people in back. But go ahead, Miss Polly.
All right. Yeah, I know you're kind of going for a little bit there, but like I think one of the things that's standing out to me is the tolerance level. Like you kept bringing up the tolerance level that we believe that black men should have for us, that we're allowed to go so far, right? Like at the end of the day, if anything fails, somebody's going to take me. And I kind of think it has something to do with the fact that you know, as Black women, we pride ourselves a lot of time in saying like we the strong ones, we can make it through anything. And every time something happens, let's say like let's give an example, like you're 14, you get pregnant or whatever, like in your mind or what's instilled in us is that in our mind is that, okay, we got pregnant, we had this child, we can still at some point get a husband or whatnot. And somebody's going to accept that at some point. We'll still get all the things we were supposed to have as if we didn't have a kid that age. And I think what happens is we're viewing that as, okay, that 14-year-old had this baby, and you see that Black woman who's so strong actually conquer it. It's like it's one of them or a couple actually conquered it. So then every time someone comes to them and says, hey, you know, at 14, you really doing bad and that's not good, blah, blah, blah. They'll be like, oh, but my mama did it and she got a job still and she still got a husband. And it's like, how are you supposed to combat with someone who's like, oh, well, there's that one who got it. She was 14 and she still got a job. And that one, and you're like, no, bad things are bad. Not we conquered it. So then you should allow it. And I think that's a problem. Like, I don't want to be seen as every time something happens, this Black women are, you know, we're conquering it, we're going past it, and we're supposed to get a high five for being the one to get through all the drama. When it's like, no, you shouldn't have did it in the first place. And no, there's still not going to be a participation flag at the, you know, ribbon at the end of the gate. You still ain't gonna get a husband. And it's like on both sides. So you have us getting high five for failing. And then we have men who are allowing us to fail and saying, it's okay, I got you still, instead of actually allowing us to fall flat on our faces. Because we all know sometimes falling is the way to make it better. And that's really tough for people to hear. Failing is usually how we win. The ones who go through life and they fail, they said, the fail is just the beginning of me being great. Because then I know how to reprocess and say, that's not the way. But every time Black women in our community fail, there's somebody fixing us. Mm-hmm. And I think we've made the government and all this other stuff, unfortunately, that is the representation of someone saving us so much that we don't even worry about failing. We can have a baby, we can mess up and not go to work, because at the end of the day, somebody's got me. And you move different when you know you got coverage. And you can't say you don't. You move different.
Safety and security.
Well, that's what I was saying. You know what I'm saying? Black men, though, that to bring it back to this conversation.
Go ahead.
Are Black men are they looking at Black men and saying, hey, I can still get with these Black men no matter what it is I do. So even if there are pictures of me out online, of me calling myself this, even if I do have video, like they got mad at me when I brought up Angel Reese. They told me, Angel Reese with a Black man now. Why you worried about what she said last year? Last year, she said white men were better than Black men. But these still not holding.
What? Facts. She said it on the podcast.
Yeah.
Right.
But so the niggas have completely forgotten about her history, about what she said. Do y'all know how many Black women have been able to go out and openly say white men are better than them and then turn back around? I had a girl on my show. I had a couple of them who've done ghetto gaggers and niggas still come save them. There's niggas who still wife them. A Black woman knows no matter what I've done publicly, if I have nowhere else to go, a Black man will take me. True or false?
No, they have no fear of anything because we are allowed to have no fear, and people without fear are dangerous. Point blank.
Because you mentioned certain things. You mentioned things like brats. You're mentioning things like certain things. So do you guys are aware that there's a lifestyle, there's sex parties, there are things that are happening where people would meet certain people and then end up in these kind of submissive relationships at these sex parties. And then they end up in like these type of situations. I mean, that's
hold on.
You speaking of extreme.
Show me if you're going to say this, there's nothing wrong with it. What we're talking about is I showed you. I said this woman is openly, outwardly. You don't have to work hard to find it. She's there. She's putting it on her own page and putting it out for consumption on Twitter for the world to see it. Are these Rothschilds doing this?
So what I'm saying is, no. There's not. It doesn't have to be. Listen, Dallas, Texas, Atlanta, New York, LA. have and Michigan have like some of the biggest sex parties. Like they're called like the lifestyle. It's a thing called the lifestyle.
Right.
If you hear a
Lifestyle.
person call herself a brat, that means she's in the lifestyle. That means that she brats up and people will do whatever she wants. It's like a whole submissive and this whole sadomasochistic thing that happens where you have people that are in the domination and you know there's people that
so you do this. So this is something you do. So this is something you do.
I used to DJ for the parties. I know all the stuff going on at them. I'm a
Okay,
DJ.
and the parties. Let me ask you: were the flyers pictures of girls saying "I'll be sucking dick tonight" come through?
No, it'll just have a name of the party.
Oh, so they didn't do what the woman who on the picture I showed did.
No,
Because that's what I'm talking about. We're going away from what I'm talking about. Y'all do that a lot, and it ain't just black women. It seems like the black dudes was doing it too earlier. Somebody will put something in front of you. You will change it to fit what you want. I showed you the example of what I'm talking about. Gave you several examples of it. I said Angel Reese going out and publicly saying white men are better than black men. Can you give me examples of the white women who did the same thing and they was able to go back home? The white men.
I'm gonna tell you this. There's actually a white woman on Instagram that is a part of the lifestyle, and all she does is show herself getting banged out by different black men, and that she's about to go in. She showed a sword she had on her lip, and there's a white chick right now. I gotta find her thing. But
so let's you wanted to talk about the lifestyle, so let's bring it to the lifestyle.
Chick was able to do what?
A lifestyle, like there's a thing.
No. But the white chick was able to do what while she was? You said she got banged out by black dudes. What's the end result? What was the end result?
She posted on Instagram and promoted it and said like,
what was the end result? So she's still doing it. She ain't been able to tell King Charles, you got to date me and I'm a queen. She ain't been able to do that, huh?
No, that's her life. Her life is going to
because
again, it seems like you're missing what I'm saying. I said they're able to do this, have this life, then stop that life, and a black man will be there waiting for them.
Now you know them Queen of Spades cannot go back. You know them Queen of Spades. The Queen of Spades cannot go back to white culture. They can't go back to white men.
Right.
White men will not touch them.
Yes.
To just be labeled, to just put a big ass stamp, an anvil on the point. There are white women who do porn who will not sleep with a black dude today. And they won't do it because they said, when I get through doing porn, I know if I've slept with black dudes, the white dudes won't take me seriously. They'll at least take me seriously if I've been with white guys.
Mm-hmm.
There is not one black woman. You cannot find one. And if someone finds one, I will give them $1,000. A black porn star that says, I will not sleep with a white man because I'm pro-black. I love black men, and I damn sure ain't gonna let these white men sit up here and ghetto gag me. Some of the top black females in porn have allowed ghetto gaggers to get them, and I'm completely shocked. And yet still, after they do it, you will have those women come and tell you, me, that I hate myself and I'm the white, and I get, one of them told me, you out here, you get paid to suck the white man's dick. I went to her page and she was physically sucking a white man's dick. She said what she was doing was better than what I was doing. Why would you would never see a white woman be able to walk into a room full of white men and talk shit to them like that with that kind of baggage on them. But black women have no problem talking. Somebody in the comment section said it. They don't respect us. You don't respect me when you know you came from a background and you walk up to me and say, and what? I can't even question you. That's why these black women are mad at not Raw G. That's why they're mad at Klay Thompson right now. How dare he question what she's done? How dare he question how she's lived? But why wouldn't he question it? Because they know when they get the white man, he gonna question where you been. He gonna question what you did. He gonna question what he sees. So it appears that black American men are expected to accept anything. no matter how many kids you got, and it happens. Why you think they put Russell Wilson in front of everybody and big Russell Wilson up? Think about that.
Honey, I think they ain't gonna question nothing. They gonna like be down
Thank
with
you,
it.
2K. Nice to see you. Sorry, y'all. Hi, 2K.
Want to be a part of it and probably like want to see it go down. You know what I'm saying? I don't know about what you know about these white people, but these white men are freaky as hell, and they want to see you get banged out by a black dude, and they cucks, and they like
do that. I know what that is. That's something they do in private. My homeboy let me fuck his wife. He didn't sit up there and let me fuck in public. He didn't let me put that shit on my Facebook page.
It's
Oh, you gotta jump in there.
I was gonna say, and the young lady, she's talking. I don't know her name. What was her name?
Right about that.
Hey, y'all know I don't got my glasses. I don't got the teacher look today, but whoever it is out there who's speaking, I think when you kept saying you kept missing the point. It's like we're being able to be disrespectful. Like you don't see and I'm saying this because I run in the circles of lifestylers currently. I don't even mess with lifestyles. I know what they about most times. I already know. But the point is like those people live a certain lifestyle and they even still have rules in their own stuff. Like he just said, you don't see them let a black man go dick them down and then put it everywhere. They don't even do that amongst themselves in their codes. Like they don't do that. So like they're not doing that. But if you turn it the other way, we do expect black men to take us at whatever it is. It don't matter. There's gonna be a black man gonna take me, and that's why also when they say a white woman who decides to date a black man, she got kicked out of her own stuff because nobody in the white community at the bottom is gonna take her, but a black man will. That's why they say they're the garbage men of relationships. It's a reason why they're saying those things. It's because they're saying the white men will say, "Hey, you out here acting wild, and I'm a friend that told me you would act wild. You can't come over here with that." But black men aren't going to say that. And so it's like, where should we fix that issue?
Oh, baby. And y'all got to understand, I'm allowing black men to be trashed on this one. What did you say they call us?
The garbage men.
Like
garbage men of relationships. They take the trash. They take the trash of the other cultures. So anybody on those other cultures, they can't get a white man because they got 5 baby kids. A black man to come and be a daddy to them.
No, in a lifestyle they call them bucks.
No, it don't matter. No, it's not lifestylers. It's regular men who want to be married who don't have nobody. It's regular men, not lifestylers. It's not lifestyle. Lifestyles have more rules than any of these people out here half the time, to be real honest. You gotta walk. You gotta walk the walk. You can't be a lifestyler and be out of line. That's not how they work. That's not how it works.
It's contract canceled.
Call us trash men.
That's what they are called, ma'am. They're called garbage men of relationships. They come get the trash from other cultures and then wife them. That is what happens.
And here's the funny part. Any black woman that's disagreeing with the premise of what I'm saying, y'all be the same black women who tell us we can only get fat white women that white men don't want.
Make it make sense.
They definitely say that. They definitely say that shit. They definitely say that shit.
What I'm saying is a lie. You tell us that when the white and it is. I notice it be a lot of motherfucking white bitches that just be fat and be like, I'll go get one of these niggas.
Praise them.
Listen, this is the thing. Can I address something real quick? Because Jesse said not all the white women we get is trash. It may not be trash to you, but those white women that you see in them blacked videos, they're not ever gonna have a white husband that's well-to-do. It's just not going to happen. And that's the point that Miss Polly was getting to. Like, a lot of times people be trying to bring lifestyle stuff into the conversation, but the whole thing about lifestyle is discretion. So y'all don't really know what you're talking about. You don't really know the full ins and outs. Because to Genesis' point earlier, he was saying that the woman was a brat. He wasn't saying that she was claiming that that was her kink level or her kink profile. But even brats as a kink profile still deflect, right? They may have a little moment, but they know they'll get bent over and spanked across that ass with the cat of nine tails. That's the point of being a brat, is to get the punishment behind it. Black women be being real disrespectful. I think brat is a nice term. I think what he really probably wanted to say is being a bitch. Black women, for a lot of the by far and wide, are bitches to men for no reason. For no reason.
That's what I'm trying to say. I was saying, when just looking at that picture, there's the broader thing, or is it a broader thing that black men are being told? Again, I have watched black men tell Klay Thompson he fumbled Meg The Stallion.
He ain't fumbled shit.
He
ain't fumbled nothing.
White man say that to another white man about a known whore. Name it. Name one time you've heard a white man try to beat up another white man because he decided to break up with Sydney Sweeney. He gonna fight because you don't want Sydney Sweeney no more. And as fine as Sydney Sweeney is, niggas have been with her, then left. Y'all say things that are in fucking sane to black men, and they, again, you can diss a black man if he says he don't want a ratchet bitch. You'll tell him his mama black. Have you ever seen a white man with a black woman and white women remind him that his mom is white, so therefore he's doing wrong? Have you ever heard a black woman say, if this white man only dates black women, that means he hates himself and his mama? Why is it that you don't accept a black man who only dates white women, but you do accept a white man who only dates black women?
Tommy, perfect example, Eric Stone. Eric Stone got these black women losing their mind. He be running around here. He has a black wife, and he be arguing and bothering white people all day long. The black women love him down. But if a black man says to them hi, they ready to have a whole heart attack. Why are you talking to me? Don't say hi to me.
They have pointed out. You didn't see that woman who was at the club, and she said she did a video talking about we're here and these black men won't talk to us and won't buy us drinks. And the black men in the comment section said, because y'all have an attitude when we do it. We're afraid to walk up to you. I still remember when I was in college, I'm downtown and I'm at this place called Little 5 Points. Anybody in Atlanta knows it. I'm there, and it was this really pretty girl I saw, and I had used to been dating only white girls, high school. Black girl looked good, and I said, well, let me talk to her like I talked to the white girls. And I simply just walked up to her, and I said, excuse me, miss. She kept walking, and I said, oh, she must not hear me. So I said it louder. I said, excuse me, miss. She stopped dead in her tracks, turned around, looked at me like this, and said, I know you didn't, and walked off.
That happened, something like that kind of happened. I wasn't trying to talk to the chick, but I was at a Subway one time, and we was in a line, and for some reason, she laughed or said something. I said, huh? She said, ain't nobody talking to you. And I'm like, see? What? Yeah. And I'm sitting like, I just thought you said something to me. I don't know if you asked a question. I was just said, huh? I looked around. Ain't nobody talking to you. I'm not trying to talk to you. I don't give a fuck less about you.
Look how the man Taco Bell shot at the three ladies. And everybody was talking about how messed up it was, but I pointed out to them, I said, do you see how they were talking to him before he shot? Yep. Do you see they were trying to get back there to fight him?
Mm-hmm.
The disrespect level that y'all have towards black men is insane. You will fight a black man in a minute at the drop of a dime.
Even more. Well, yeah, with that situation, I seen some of it. I didn't hear the whole thing, but even it was a I think you put a video up, Tommy, of that lady that was killed. She was a fast food worker. She was killed by that lady because she got the order wrong or something like that. They didn't shot up the place. Or the one lady didn't get a cookie and she wanted to do that. And these chicks have become more and more, not just ratchet, but unbearable. Unbearable.
Are we only talking about younger chicks though, or is it the older chicks too? Or is it
I got called sassy. Stay out of women's business by talking about something that's public. Go and look on any post where there are black men discussing Klay and whatever her name. Everyone, look at all these sassy men here. Who else do you see going around calling their men sassy to their face and not getting their ass whooped? Name another race.
Nobody.
And DJ, if you talking about, whether you talking about old or young,
black women, the American black women, Caribbean black women will tell you, suck your mother to your motherfucking face. So they're constantly saying something about your mama, the same group of people who know niggas will fight. And then y'all tell me if I'm lying. Whenever I say something a lie, please check me. You know, and you raised your black men to whoop somebody's ass for talking about their mother, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. So what is the first thing a black woman who knows you was raised like this say to you when she get mad? Something about your mom.
Mm-hmm.
Her whole life. So when I learned very quickly not to be telling no black man a damn thing, because I watched my mom get her ass whooped. So I'm not fixing to say.
But do you hear what I'm saying? Like, they will test complete strangers. Go look on my page, up and down the line. I'll put a post up and I ain't said nothing to bother nobody. They come in and say something straight about my mama. Out of nowhere. You read my post, it bothered you enough for you to come to my page, and the first thing you want to do was say something about my mother or my daughter or about my dick or about I'm gay. Mm-hmm. This is what you do to a man, and you expect that man to restrain himself.
Yep.
But you only do it to black men, because when you do it to white men, they leave your ass to Tanzania.
Mm-hmm.
But is there anything positive about black women? Are they all just being disrespectful?
We're not saying all.
No, it's never all when he's speaking. If it don't apply, let it fly. You don't see me.
No, the reason why I'm asking that is there a certain type of black woman.
Well, I don't mind answering it to you, but let me ask you something. Hold on, ma'am. Let me ask you this. I don't mind answering, but let me ask you this. When we talk about whites had slaves, do we have to say some for white people to get it?
No.
And as a matter of fact, did the majority of whites have slaves?
No.
Not even close. And yet we understand when black
and some
folks,
blacks had slaves too.
But that's what I'm saying. But and even then, they still don't even argue that. When we say whites had slaves, they understand what you meant. They get it. Whites were slave owners. They know it wasn't all of them. Black women, when you say, if I said to you right now, black women are educated. Hold on 1 second, please. If I said to you, black women are educated, you would not stop me and say not all. If I said black women were beautiful, you would not stop me and say not all. If I said black women are queens, you would not stop me and say not all. Why is it that y'all will accept compliments that you didn't earn, but deny complaints that you did?
You was cooking with that one. That was good.
So it was a two-part question.
He was cooking so bad, and I was like, "Shit, mic drop on that."
You're accepting.
Right
black women got great bodies, and you know you fat. Why you up there talking about some clock it? You fat. When I say black women are beautiful, why you sitting up there saying clock it? You know you ugly. When I say black women are educated, you don't have a degree. Why you clocking it?
All right, so the question, what the question was is that okay? So what is the model black woman? Who would that be? The person? Is there any person you think this is the black woman that women should model themselves after?
Tommy, you got a rumble rant.
That is the woman that we should be looking more like.
That was 60 years ago.
Like,
stop it. Stop it.
No, I was about to say what he just said. The woman we should probably be, if there was one, and I know what she's trying to say. She's saying if you can always point out these people who are bad, there's got to be one that you think is not. Mm-hmm. And she's correct. But typically the one that you try to point out that is correct, like Corey could probably tell you, this woman called his wife.
Yep.
And in the comment section said Savannah James. You may have some brothers that can say my mother or my aunt, grandmother. The reason why you have these things is because there are the men who could tell you the best ones are usually ones who either have really good ones in their family or are married to one. Other than that, though, it's difficult. Like you see somebody say Claire Huxtable. See, we have to go to fiction. That should tell you a lot that's missing in the black community when we have to search for, like the brother said 60 years ago. I got to point to Corey and his marriage, and I don't know his marriage, but I got to hope that the brother I know wouldn't stay married to somebody that wasn't a good person. So then he might be able to tell you different. But I could even sit here and tell you, if I talked about my mom, I think I could say my mom's okay. But I also ask, I don't know how my stepdad stayed married to her, because she used to punk him all the time. I saw a black woman punk a black man, told me to tell him, you ain't my daddy. Why did this nigga stay when the kids is running around telling this man to his face, you ain't my daddy? We used to talk about how this nigga had a play job. We used to literally say he got a play job. He don't have no real job. He got a job kids got. We used to say this to a grown ass man, and he's still there now. He's still there. I don't know how he made it. I don't know how she ain't dead.
I think.
Oh no.
I'm
in the back room, Tommy.
Yeah,
Okay,
I wanted to answer.
Go ahead.
I wanted to answer a question.
Next, so she got her hands up. Go ahead.
Oh, okay, yeah, Miss Polly, go ahead.
Oh, you can go, babe. I'll let you finish first, and then I'll take. Go ahead.
I think one of the things is we put the idealization of, like you said, fictional. Tommy said earlier, fictional characters that we can't even live up to. Instead of every day when you see someone, I always tell some of the young men that I know, find a couple that has been married for some years, that have a good, healthy marriage, and talk to them, listen to them, right? Find out, just the model woman that you're talking about that you want to see. It will be my wife. We've been married for 20 years, right? It'll be 20. No, we're 19 years in September. So damn near 20 years. The thing is,
congratulations.
Right? Thank you. The thing is, I don't have to. She don't. What drew me to her was the fact that she actually corrected my grammar. Let's put it that way. Well, not in a sassy way though, not in a condescending way, right? And of course, she had all the teeth and everything, but yeah. But the thing is, I can have a conversation with her. I didn't have to fight with her. It wasn't I didn't have to say, shut up, bitch. I didn't have to tell her. I had to put her in her place and tell. It was something that we could have an easy conversation about. Yeah, we had our arguments and everything else. But it shouldn't have to be a fight when I come home. Why the fuck you ain't get the motherfucking milk, nigga? What the fuck is wrong with you, nigga? No, I don't. I can do it my own ways.
With the disrespect, I gotta ask this: have you had to deal with the disrespect that's difficult to come back from? That's why your dick little, or that's why something that, because a lot of these women get away with saying things that I don't know how these men come back from. And I've been in one of those relationships where I came back from something I should have never came back from. I stayed through some shit.
I've stayed through some shit, right? It wasn't cheating. It wasn't her calling me out my name. It was something that was different. And I don't know if I'm ready to divulge that, but it was something that was very difficult and hard for me to come back from, right? When we were actually got separated because of that situation. Again, it wasn't cheating, but it was the fact that I was like, damn, this might be over. We had to, I had to go back to her mother's crib. She had to go back to her family's crib and all the other stuff.
How do we make it through? Because we seem to make it through. Black, as bad as they call us, there are many of us black men who've had the same story you had, the same one I had, the same one my granddaddy had, the same one my stepdaddy had, where we fought through something that we knew when we normally sit around and talk to our homeboys, we'd be like, I wouldn't put up with that shit, but we did. What is it about us that makes us fight through it?
Perseverance, right? You build something that once you build that foundation, you build something that can't be torn down. Also, for me and my wife, we went to marriage counseling. And we learned from other couples. And when you start hearing some of those other couples talk about their relationships, you sit there, you say, shit, what we going through is not as bad as what they went through. And Miss Spotty got a hand up. I don't want to take up too much time.
I appreciate it. That's good. And congrats to being together still. That's important. I don't say, because I've opened up the door a couple of times to it, but when you ask about dating the women out here, like what is a good example of women? I guess because even though it's not maybe that to that intimacy that you would think, being out here and trying to find like sister wives and all that stuff like that, you see the women. It is an experience. It is an experience, and most women won't ever experience it. And so experiencing what is actually out here and what men are dealing with. And I've seen that. And I've seen my partner like deal with interactions with other women. And I'm just like, oh Lord, like that's horrific. Like, I don't think I could tolerate that. Why are you allowing that? And in my mind, I'm looking like, wow, that's horrible. So what these women are doing, I think a lot of the times, most of the women who are out here dating, they're looking for someone who they can tolerate. I think the reason why a lot of these relationships aren't really working out is because you're not looking to love someone and put your energy into it. You're looking to who can tolerate who I can tolerate. Mm-hmm. And that's a problem. A lot of men don't actually know what real joy and love is from a woman, to be real honest. I've noticed it myself. When I go outside, I'm just a really happy, smiley person. And so I'm just like a happy all the time. And I notice that's like a curse sometimes, because just saying hi or being happy or just, just being kind, they all of a sudden like, oh, well, maybe she really likes me. I'm like, oh, wait, pause. I'm just saying hello, and because they don't even know what it's like to have someone be kind to them as a woman.
We think if you smiling, you're trying to fuck. That's how happy we seeing a smiling woman. Listen, I'm trying to fuck. She gotta be, because typically Black women won't smile at us if they're not.
Right. It's crazy.
Tommy, I want to ask you.
God, that's so sad. Go ahead, Rob.
So Genesis, to what you said about what's the model of women that Black women should be following, you should be following yourself. The only thing is you got to challenge yourself every single day. If you want somebody to be with you and tolerate certain things from you and compromise, you got to start checking yourself. Am I talking to somebody the right way? If somebody talks to me the way I was talking to them, would I stay with them? Would I want to be bothered? And that's the thing, because none of us come into this world perfect, and the vast majority of Black people don't have anybody to model after. So now, as an adult, you're responsible.
But while you going, somebody in the comment section said Black women teach their children to disrespect everyone but them. Do you think that it goes back to what you were saying? You said, how would you want other people to talk to you? It seems like they believe other people shouldn't talk to them. They have a thought to themselves that they are above this, that they can talk to other people like that because they're below them. But you won't talk to me this way because I'm above you.
Well, if the women that are behaving that way, I'm not even going to say if. The women that are teaching themselves, their children, that you're teaching yourself a skill that is going to be of disservice to them throughout their whole entire life. Respect is the foundation of raising a child. And there's a lot of Black women that don't even respect their kids at all. They don't respect their children as little human beings and individuals that they're teaching to lead a journey to be a part of society. So if you are comfortable talking to your kids like they're a piece of shit, you're going to be comfortable talking to a man like a piece of shit. And if you're dealing with a man that's comfortable letting you talk to your kids like they're a piece of shit, then he don't have no respect for you anyway. What is he using you for? So what Black women need to do is, if your head is not right, go lay on somebody's couch. Maybe get a pillow to adjust your personality. I don't fucking know what to tell y'all. But a lot of y'all are really failing, and y'all really be talking to people, not even just men. I know we're focused on Black men in this conversation, but Black women be talking to other Black women crazy as hell too. Like, another Black woman won't punch you dead in your mouth and lay you on the floor somewhere. Like, stop talking crazy to people. Like, this is a problem. Like, I talk some shit. I pop off sometimes. I do, but I can back everything I say up. But I don't go outside of my
way. They all think that way. Listen to what you just said. But they all feel that way. All Black women feel like they can. If you feel like I can back it up, see, that's where there's a problem. Because I can back up fucking a woman up, and if she's talking to me, I should expect her to be able to back up this ass whooping I'm about to give her because she popped up at the mouth, right?
Yes, you should. That should be the expectation. That's what I'm saying. Like, when people are talking to people disrespectful, first of all, I always wait for somebody to come at me first. That way it's justified. You should always be in a position, if you have to get crazy, is because it's in defense. But when it comes down to a man, what type of defense you gonna have with a man? I don't give a damn if a man is 5'2" and you are 7 feet tall. You're not gonna win over a man. Like, a lady always knows when to leave. A lot of y'all don't know when to leave because you want to have control in the situation and you really need somebody. And because you are
Can I say something? Go ahead.
Hold on, DJ.
My uncle said he saw that black women would come home and talk to him and other men any kind of way, but when they was at that job with that white man and that boss was telling them something, they didn't
Yes,
go
sir.
off on like they would do at home. And a lot of black men start to see this and say, it's just you don't have respect for us, because just like that white man can fire you, I can fire your head up. But you didn't think I would do it, but you felt like that white man, you walked on eggshells for him. And we watch this way too much that a lot of us brothers, and that's why I'm saying, when I put up that picture of the ghetto gagger girl, you see this woman who's very
Somebody some
comfortable
feedback.
talking to black men, but very comfortable also giving white men her best. And who's ever typing, y'all mute yourself when y'all doing something. I don't care if you're jacking off, whatever it is. Just mute yourself. But if you think about it, that's what our argument is. Our argument isn't that even just you're a bad person. If you're just a bad person, but you're like this all around. But we seem to feel like and seem to have way too many examples that y'all will get a white man. Once you get that white man or get around these white people that accept you, you will change your language, the way you talk. You will start pronouncing your ERs. You become a better, nicer person, the person we would have wanted you to be for us. And it's deflating for black men.
And I can totally understand that. But I think there's a lot of women that simply don't check their friend group. Because I'm mad. Oh, Genesis, you are still here. I wanted to ask you, in your friend group, a percentage, not a specific number, how many of your friends do you go out with and you see them disrespect black men, other people, whatever, and you sit silently by while they do so?
I don't have any friends.
Oh, okay.
I'm a lone wolf. Okay, I don't have too many. I have like probably one or two female friends I talk to, but I don't go out to clubs. I don't like hang out or nothing like that. I don't do that. So
you don't go to, okay, well,
Are you an introvert?
Introvert, extrovert. I mean, if I'm DJing or doing something like that, I'll go out. But I'm
It's your bedtime. Don't think you got work that time. I heard your ass.
Let me just say this.
Heard your ass.
I'm more like of the catering type of woman, overly, I would say, to the man. I would be way too, like, I'm not on that spectrum of arguing with men, and I'm the person that the man will be like, kind of taking a little bit of advantage of, a little bit like just kind of taking a lot of advantage, trying to help them, doing too much. And
You're argumentative here.
Right, that's what I was saying.
I would present facts and you would
online, but not in real life. Real life is different from online.
It ain't.
No, the hell it ain't.
No, it is not.
In person, it's like different.
So are you choosing it when you want to?
Said things that was logical and factual, but you just denied them anyway because we're online.
Say it again.
I said many things that were logical and factual, but you denied them anyway earlier, just simply because we're online. If we were together, you wouldn't have done that.
Well, I would say this: when you say logical and factual, as far as like what the prom and this, that, the other, like which
Yes, like how you kept changing, you kept moving the goalpost on what was important when I had spelled out what was important to start.
Right. So I would say that this is when it comes down to my understanding about prom and things like this, like that's not that I would say you would say it's moving the goalposts. I'm just saying like based on my experience. Now, if I was with you and you were like, oh, okay, and we were sitting right next to each other, like I probably wouldn't have as much pushback, but I'm online. So
no, I don't mind pushback, but you shouldn't have pushback just for pushback's sake. Because sometimes if we're having a discussion, aren't the reason that we're this is where I think a lot of people have gotten to the model of let's just say Jerry Springer. The model is no, let me say it's a more fun show if people are just disagreeing. We don't talk, which is where we should be talking to get to a solution and an understanding. Those type of conversations have become boring. People don't want to see that. We want to see y'all fighting, bickering, and things like that. If it looks like, oh, you kissing his ass, or she's a pick me. Whenever someone says something, you say, well, that makes sense. Yeah, you're being a pick me because you're supposed to constantly just disagree. And I think that's where it appeared that some of the things were going earlier with you and some people. There's another girl who gets on their post. Her name is Jazz. Her whole thing is no matter how much logic they bring, she's going to argue that logic. And the people in the comment section are either against her, and it's fun to see. But to me, it seems like it stumps or stumbles or completely stops a conversation that could be had and people who are there. Because let me tell you something. If we did something as simple as we agreed, that's what I was saying earlier. If there was an agreement that men would not take these women who did these things, it don't matter if those women didn't have a fucking father in their house. They'd know if they wanted to get a man in their house, their rules.
I would say, I'm gonna say this. When it comes down to what you're saying about the prom, I don't agree that everybody's broke and they're spending all their money on prom and what you said. I don't agree with that. So yes, that's why
You added an element that was, again, you see what you just did again. You did it again. You said, I don't agree that everybody's broke. That was not my point. That was never my point. That was never Raw G's point. It was this idea of we are having an expenditure. And I even told you there are rich white people that I grew up with in Gwinnett who would not spend that kind of money on their children because they said this doesn't make sense. I'll put this money in a fucking in a CD and not a CD player or nothing like that. They'll put their money in a CD or they'll put their money in something that can grow itself. I had a rich white friend and he built his car. His first car was hand built. He didn't buy a Chevy. He built it from scratch and he started building it at 14 so he would have it at 16. What did he learn? This man knows how to physically build a car. I don't know a nigga that does that.
But Tommy,
mm-hmm.
Can I like just be real with you? What you did say was that these women, you know, they're spending all this like $5,000. I mean, maybe I'm not as aware of like the ghetto to the.
You don't have to be poor to know that's an insane expenditure. Do you understand that part? You don't have to be poor to understand that's an insane expenditure. Yes or no? You don't get that?
I can see that would be.
Warren Buffett, who got more money than God, said that his kid's gonna have to do a whole bunch of fucking work. He ain't giving them shit.
Right, but that does not mean that if his daughter wants a dress. See, here's the thing. So we'll say, okay, this person looks like it's $5,000. We don't know how much was spent on that dress. What we'll do is say, oh, they must have spent all this money on this dress. And
okay, let me ask you: are they presenting it as if they did? Oh, okay, cool. Are they presenting it as if they did? Because remember, we wouldn't know what they did if they didn't put it out for the world.
We don't even know if their friend got like a hookup at the car.
No, I see how you didn't ask. That was a direct question. What was the question I asked?
You said, are they presented it as if they did?
So why did you say we don't know if they got a friend? Because that wasn't what I asked. Now was it?
Right. You don't actually.
That's what I'm saying.
Presenting it as they did.
If I was in front of you, you would actually answer me. But since I'm on the internet, you're just going to try your best to not hear me?
No, I heard you. You're saying, are they?
Well, then why didn't you answer it? I said, is it not presented? Are they presenting it that they got money and they spent money on this thing? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. So then they cannot get mad. If I was presenting it that me and my brother, he was my homeboy, he was my brother, was having sex, can I get mad that y'all call me a fag?
Mm-mm.
Huh?
Listen,
this conversation.
No answer.
I have.
Y'all see that, like the Dodge logic is one of the hardest things to watch. But I'll watch y'all sit up there and a white man will be doing one of these courses where he talking and telling y'all what to do, and y'all will be out there praising his ass and listening to his ass all day. I've seen black women when I was young go to a church with a motherfucking white pastor, and they had no problem listening to this white man tell them what to do and send money to that man. They didn't question that white man and what he was doing with the money. My grandmother used to give money to the insurance man. Y'all ain't old enough. None of y'all know what this is. It was a white man that used to drive around the motherfucking neighborhood, the hood, he would thug niggas and drug dealers. He would drive around and take cash from these black women and give them a piece of paper, a slip to tell them that they got insurance. They didn't know. They didn't go check, but they didn't question either. But if a black man, you know why there never was a black insurance man in my neighborhood? Because they wouldn't check to believe they gave this motherfucking black man some cash and they really got insurance. They gonna make him show me your paperwork. Show me who you work with. I'm gonna need to see where you're going. If these black men will tell you right now, we get questioned 1,000 times. White man don't. I showed y'all that girl that came on my show. Every black man she fucked had to wear a condom. Every white man she fucked raw. Why is that? There is a mental block when it comes to black men. You don't trust a nigga. There is a mental opening when it comes to a white man. You trust them. But I guarantee if I was Joel Osteen, you'd have said, well, he's got a point. But because I'm Tommy,
a hell of a point, a very good point. But here's one question I want to ask.
You're not agreeing to his point, though. You're just saying he's making a good point.
Hold on, wait. I agree with your point, but here's another thing that happens in the black community. What do you hear most in the black community? Fake it till you what? Make it.
Do you make it?
Right. So just because we look
and that's stupid.
All this bullshit,
it's hell.
We got like money. We can still have like money.
I noticed something. I noticed something, man.
That was Raw G.
Oh, that's what I see.
Yeah.
But dear, do you understand? Fake it, you make it. What in order to do this idea of faking it? How do you fake something? Say if until I become a medical doctor, I should go up to Emory or Grady and walk around in a lab coat with a stethoscope on, and just doing this and hope that nobody and operate on a few people. How should I always fake these things until I make these things? So if you walk around in the prom, you're faking it till you make it. So you're faking like you got money. What are you doing to make actual money then?
Let me just say this, because I think I have.
I do that. And The Secret, if you ever watch The Secret.
Now we got 15 minutes and then we out.
I'm going to just say this.
Okay. No bandits in the back too, Tommy. Sorry.
Let me say this to you.
If y'all got people in the back, I'll drop. Man, it was nice being on the show.
We got it. She was just letting me know because I didn't bring them up. We had room.
Okay.
But is anybody? I really would like for her to tell me what the fuck is fake it till you make it. What does it mean?
Well, in The Secret, it's called manifesting, right? You imagine yourself in that.
Manifesting is not faking it till you make it. Listen, I love y'all. I am at my absolute capacity. Genesis, I put some links for you.
What the fuck?
In the back chat, I put some. Listen, honey, please, for 1 minute, just listen. I put some links for you in the back chat. I want you to really start reading a lot more, right? And I'm not shading. I'm not shading you at all. Please don't take it shady. I need more black women to shut the mouth. Shut the mouth and open a book, because manifestation don't got shit to do with faking it till you make it. And a lot of stuff that y'all be talking about, y'all just be putting it in the wrong fucking context. And as a black woman, I'm fucking over it. Wasteful spending is fucking wasteful spending, period. And if you want to become wealthy, you have to cut wasteful expenditures every fucking place that you can. That's it. I love y'all. I am going to goddamn bed. Good night. This is fucking this lady said,
Gina Chef in the building.
Hey, DJ,
cooking all night.
You might not be doing it on purpose, but you're actually going about the stereotype that black men talk about with women. Instead of
all the time,
conceding to a point, you will say I agree with you, but like the to be right is crazy.
Bro, that's what I was trying to tell her. I said, so you because they always say, oh, I am super sweet and I get used more than anything. Like, oh, come on. They're the strongest victims on earth. So I said, well, hold on a minute. Why have you not I've been fairly nice. I've been saying things to you that I can back them up with facts, but you will come to me with a but. And black men are trying to tell y'all this. That's why I put up that picture. Y'all have an excuse. The fact that y'all have an excuse why it is acceptable for a black woman to be with a white man, and you say she got, she being with who want her. She resting in her femininity. Y'all got every excuse of why she with him. You never give a black man that excuse for being with a white woman.
I never said that. I never said that she's in femininity.
Resting
I said she's a prostitute and a whore.
No, listen to me. That's a new thing that they're saying is resting in your femininity, meaning the white man allows black women to be women. Black men don't. They've said black men require too much to date. You have to be their therapist.
I'm not dating.
See? So what I'm saying is
she's a whore and a prostitute, and a person like that, there's a reason why they're doing what they're doing, because for money and for whatever they want to get out of it, whatever.
That's dismissive. That's dismissive of the argument. It's the same thing Raw G was doing earlier. I don't know why y'all do that. Y'all will say this person got 4 toes. That's why they did it. This person got no left elbow. This person, one of her pussy lips is longer than the other one. Y'all will constantly just destroy the argument by coming up with a reason and be very dismissive instead of saying, well, wait a minute. If I can name to you 9,000 reasons why this exists, maybe I should just deal with the fact that it exists. Y'all never deal with the fact that it exists. You just tell me this is a one-off.
No, what I'm saying is that
I'll tell you how black women act. You'll tell me that's because she wasn't raised with no daddy, or that's because she from the hood and she ghetto, and that's because, and then I'll keep naming you different women from different financial backgrounds who does this, and yet you still won't say, how about we deal with the fact that people are doing this? How should it stop? How can we stop it? Instead of dismissing it by saying, that person broke, that person short, that person old. Because do you understand when you do that, you don't go into depth about any of it or any excuse for it or a solution for it. You dismiss it.
If you show me a particular person that is doing something like a prostitute, then I admit that's a prostitute right there.
I said a woman, they'll say they're resting in their femininity. You put it on prostitution. When did I say prostitute?
I said prostitution. You don't have to say it.
Again, why would you go to that instead of deal with what I said? Why would you dismiss it?
I never said that she was resting in her femininity, so I would never even address it. Like, what femininity is a person that's out here saying that I'm going to suck cum and this, that, the other?
I know. I didn't say that she was saying. First off, if you dating me, whether you married to me or I met you for a couple minutes, you going to suck cum.
You know that.
Right, but a person broadcasting that on the internet
you better be doing this. My mama been married to my stepdad. She ain't done that. I'm gonna tell him he need to leave.
If you want to keep a man,
done this to my stepdaddy, I'm gonna tell him all that other shit she did. I can see how you got past it. She ain't never sucked your dick. You need to go.
Going to do that online is a prostitute.
I'm see how you're adding things. Now it's if they gonna do it, y'all not see this? Easy things to the equation.
I would never put
have a conversation with a
hold on,
dear. How can I have a conversation with you when you add things just to make an argument that I said nothing about? You don't want to deal with the simplicity of what I said. You want to add complexity to it. Why would you want to do this willingly?
Image of a woman that is with her titties out, her in a bikini, saying,
"There you go, adding things I never said." Adding things when did I describe this lady's appearance?
I'm describing it.
Why would you do that? You're having
a conversation with me.
Why would I, ma'am? How can you, ma'am?
Stop, DJ, stop.
Ma'am, how can you describe a woman I'm talking about? Did you see her?
Yeah, you showed it.
I'm not talking about her.
That's the image you showed before.
I'm not talking about her. I am not talking about her. I said there are women. Were the words I said. I said there are women who are out here right now who make an excuse for when they date white men and talk shit about when black men do it. I said there are women who sit here and say that when they got a white man, that many times it's because he lets her rest in her femininity. So you cannot keep saying, I'm going to keep talking about that one woman when you obviously are talking about a group of women who've said this, not that woman. When you're doing that, you're being very dismissive to an argument, which makes most black men say, fuck it. It is something that make you, if you live under the house with a bitch, beat her down and put her in the wall like you was Pink Floyd. It make you mad. There is no reason. Thank you, Snow Bandit, for getting the joke. It is no reason. There is no reason for someone to purposely be difficult. And here's the thing. I can show y'all a black woman on every one of these panels y'all go to, and y'all tell me if I'm lying, who is completely obtuse, who completely don't get nothing y'all say. And y'all don't think that's weird? Every fatty panel is one or two or sometimes three black bitches that don't hear a motherfucking thing you said. Got niggas pulling out their hair and they bald as I am. Motherfuckers falling out their chair. Niggas throwing their mics. Taking the tail off their cat. Just up that motherfucker like Dr. Claw. Because it's a bitch on every panel. Nobody thinks that's weird. And it be the intelligent ones. It be the enlightened ones. Where do we find all these crazy bitches that don't just understand that you said 2 + 2 is 4?
With college degrees.
Yeah, but 2 divided by 2 ain't.
But you already know what that is.
Hey, hold on, Miss Polly, real quick. Because we got 2 people up here that didn't get to speak. So
I'm sorry.
Because we're getting to wrap up soon. And I want to make sure every voice gets heard. So did you guys want to say anything?
Oh yeah, I can agree with Tommy, man. I'm a single man myself. Dated a lot of women and stuff, and he's right. Women don't give the men the respect. And sometimes I could say, me and my cousin had this conversation where he blamed the men. You know what I'm saying? We don't know, but only reason I say we have to have discernment and to not do anything to these women because we can't put our hands on them. You know what I mean? To be honest with you, we can't get physical with them, so we just walk away or suffer the circumstances or just dealing with them because we just want to get laid. That's the bottom line. You know what I mean?
Question I asked, is it our fault?
Yeah, it is kind of, I think it is at this point because, I have been guilty myself. I tolerate a lot of stuff just because I want to get laid. And when I try to take it seriously, like you said, Klay Thomas, if he was thinking that route, which I don't think he was personally, because, he comes from like a royalty family. His brother's in baseball. His other brother is a well-known athlete as well. I don't see how she would have fit in at all at any point. She was just trying to revamp her, public relations and whatnot because of the thing with his name. What's his name? She got locked up. Troy, whatever. I don't listen to young people music, so Tory Lanez, that's his name. Okay, it came to me. And she was just trying to clean up her lyrics, being pushed by her record label. That's all. Same thing with Carly B when she got married. All these women that's pretty much harlots of the world. But yeah, it's kind of at this point, I think it's got to be the men's fault because we got to get together as a real brotherhood, band together. Those that aren't married, because we know they sticking together in the married men. But the single brothers, we got to put some standards on things and boundaries and stuff, and don't step across them lines for nothing. You know what I'm saying? Because for every one woman that won't let us get laid, another one will. You know what I mean? And just wait out for that one. That's just my point of view on it. So I think it's more on the men's fault at this point.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Who was next? I think it was Mike.
Mike.
And then Raw G came back because Raw G got something. And they laughing at me because I spent a whole. Do y'all know a bitch broke up a girl I dated? And then people know I was dating a girl, beautiful black woman, when this first happened with Tory Lanez, and I didn't know who he was. And the girl I was with was 24, so she knew all of them people. And I used to sit up there and I call him Troy Lanez because I thought that was saying Troy Lanez. And she came up to the panel, she said it's Tory Lanez. And so, but I was, she got mad. I swear, she stopped talking to me. No matter what I was talking about black women, she got upset at me because I said, because she's from Houston, where this girl is from. So I guess I didn't know that they are, I don't know, I guess they look up to her. But because I was talking bad about her and said that I don't feel sorry, and I used to make the jokes about her getting shot in the hoof, she said it shows that I'm insensitive, and she can't be with nobody that feel that insensitive about a woman's plight.
See, that's that stupid sisterhood shit that it's ridiculous. Mike, did you have something you wanted to add before we let Roger speak?
Oh no, go ahead, Roger, speak. Go ahead.
Hey, Mike, nice to see you again as well.
Thank you, Mike. Listen, let's just rip the Band-Aid off and let's keep it a whole stack. The reason a lot of black women give pushback when y'all having these conversations is because they don't want to believe that it's all black women. I think a lot of black women on panels have an issue with extrapolating the fact that there are black women that are horrible in the world. I know I'm going to speak for myself. For myself, I don't want to believe that this is a epidemic in the black female community. But unfortunately, today was a show where I had to see that, it's a little bit of an epidemic. Like, at the end of the day, black women do fucking better. Like, let's just keep it a stack. Just do better. Damn. Just do better. Like, take accountability. Sometimes you go say some shit that's wrong. You got to be like, all right, well, shit, I was wrong. Hell. Learn something new. It is okay to learn something new. That's the failure that you grow from. That's the failure that you build from. And sometimes you just got to take a moment and just shut up and just soak some things in and absorb some things so that your brain can expand, so that you can just simply, I don't know, be better. Like, damn. The reason, and I'm going to tell y'all some real personal shit. Me and Tommy been dealing with each other since what, like 2018, 2019? And people gave me a lot of pushback because I felt like Tommy should be able to say whatever in the hell he want to say. Like, that's his right to say. That's his God-given right to talk, to speak. If you are offended by something that is being said, then you have the right to just exit the conversation. But if you're going to participate in a conversation, then participate in a conversation to be able to get to a point of reasoning. Like, we have to stop doing this shit, circling the toilet like a turd. Like, that's not it. It's not cute and it's not cool. And all y'all know that Meg The Stallion is wrong as shit. We all found out it wasn't Tory that did it. It was the friend. So them black women lied for each other and they actually penalized a black man. Like, it is what it is. Her friend shot her, not Tory. That's a whole nother conversation for a whole nother day. Like, in Genesis, like, I really do like you, but I've been really paying attention and listening to what you're saying. And it's like, you get to this point in the conversation where something, it appears as if, because I don't know your mind, it appears as if some things hit a little too close to home, and then you want to move away from it because it hits too close from home. Like the prom conversation, you keep going back to the prom conversation, and it's a deeper logic there. It's a deeper logic there. The subject matter is not really the prom. It's the mentality behind what is happening there. And I don't know if it's because Black women as a whole have been regressed, right? Y'all have been put in situations where you don't really get to live out your childhood because your mama's having kids young. Now she going to work. So now you put in a position to be an adult before you're a child. So you're not actually hitting psychosocial markers. So you stay regressed at whatever age you stop hitting those psychosocial markers. But a lot of times when a lot of y'all are having these conversations, it shows the age at which you stopped psychologically maturing. And that's not shade. It's facts. A lot of y'all really need to go sit down and talk to somebody about it. Now, I'm going to bed for real. Y'all see I'm in my nightgown. I'm going to bed. But
tell them where to find you before you go.
Well, yeah, I want to say something too.
Hold on.
Yes, y'all could come over to Mind Chaos Brew, support the channel. You can find me on iTunes to pay the bills. You can go to the website, don'tplaywithit.com. You know, we got a lot of stuff going on, and you'll be finding me all over business somewhere real soon. Okay, Delta Mu Delta. Let's get it. Let's go. But no, seriously though, I need for Black women to do better because y'all giving me a headache and y'all pushing me on the other side with the men because it's not even like it's anything that could be defended because everybody's going to do things that are wrong, right? They're going to make missteps in life. It is what it is. If you make a misstep, just fucking own that shit. But you have to own it in order to grow and succeed. And I don't really understand why Black women are having such a hard time owning it. If you had kids as a teenager, own that shit. You done fucked up. You know you done fucked up, right? Now your journey is going to be a little harder. If you're having problems in relationships, own that shit. It's not always the man. If you have the same problem in every single relationship, the common denominator is you. Fix you.
Well, here's the problem. You own it. And what they mean by it is when they say stand on it, 10 toes down, they own it and say that you're the problem. They're not. They own that they're loud. They say you too weak to be able to handle it. They own that they had kids at a young age. The problem is they will say, I graduated even though I such and such. Because when that white girl, if y'all go look at it on TikTok, underneath that white girl's video of her talking about that hood prom, you see all these Black women putting up pictures of them getting degrees or things like that. And that had nothing to do with what this girl was saying. They didn't, she talked about getting married afterwards. So you put up your prom to spite her or put up your degree to show her up, but you sure wasn't putting up marriage. What you should have been putting up was I had a hood prom and now I'm married. I would understand if you did that, but you couldn't. So you couldn't defeat her and what she was saying. And I even want to say this about another one. I saw a video and this dude has stolen it because he tried to take it off of his page. Y'all know I love Nepal. She's nice. But when she came on my show and she said she a professional debater. What the fuck did that mean? I still don't know what that meant. A professional debader?
Now she likes to argue.
Right. But the video that they took down, and this dude has it, but I didn't want to do a video on it. But it was Sinetta going the fuck off, apparently, after she had come on my show. He was going off, cutting her out, calling her a bitch. Yes. He called her all kind of dumbass bitches. Because he was question. He was upset, and then apparently she had brought up something that happened in their house while he was going off on her. And that's why he went off. He said, well, bitch, if you want to bring it to the internet, then bring it to the internet. I mean, he was going off and they took it down. But the dude who made all them videos about me and was flying over my house, he saw it and got it. So he made a video about it. And I'm sitting up in like, wow, like he was going in on her. And what I still say is I think that's it. Because he kept saying, why don't you get it? Yeah, somebody else saw it. He said, why don't you get it? And I want y'all to understand that's the plight of a lot of Black men. We don't understand how a lot of y'all don't get it. We get frustrated because you're my wife, you're my girlfriend, and I'm still having to tell you how to handle yourself in certain positions that by now you should know how. It is one of the most frustrating things in the world. And he felt like you're just being disrespectful to me.
Well, you know what? I can't say that he's wrong. You never talk about house business in the street. Keep your house business in the house.
And she said, well, I was just an example. And he's like, you use our shit as an example. And now because she said, I'm going to have to answer for what you said. And he's telling the truth. When your girl get online and say something, you got to answer for it. If I get online and say something, my girl, you got to answer for it. Again, like when that dude, what's his name? I forgot his name, Anton. When Anton sit up there and talk about how everywhere he go, he got a fine bitch with him. You just made your wife have to answer for some stupid shit because you trying to brag in front of some fuck niggas.
Mm-hmm.
That brag he did not need to. If you got it like that, you don't need to say that.
Mm-hmm.
Now you don't put the girl who travel with you in a position to where she gotta now tell motherfuckers, I ain't fucking him.
Mm-hmm.
All because of your little bullshit ego dealing with Corey Holcomb. There was no reason to do it. But when you do not respect who you around, who you with, and what you built, you'll tear it down at the blink of an eye. You'll fuck it up without thinking. And I think a lot of black men are afraid of black women, especially when they have something, because look at how easily they tear it down. Look again what Meg The Stallion is trying to do to this man over a 6-month relationship. She could have just said, it's over with, I'm moving on, like a normal person would. There are motherfuckers who give better speeches after a divorce than what she gave after she found out he cheated.
Man, listen.
Go ahead.
Hillary Clinton found out that Bill Clinton got a blowy, and it was all over global and international news. I don't think Hillary Clinton has ever spoke out about that.
Thank you. Thank you.
So,
or Coretta Scott King with Martin Luther King. She ain't never spoke on it.
You. Right.
Orgies. Dr. Martin Luther King was having orgies.
That's what the paperwork say. But listen, all you women that had kids early and you got your degrees and everything else, that's awesome. I'm glad. I love that for you. I do. But I want you to be real with yourself. Do you want your children to walk down that same path? Or do you want that path to be a little bit easier for them? Do you want them to actually live a soft life? Actually be able to rest in their femininity? Actually be able to thrive in school, not survive? Because there's a difference between just passing. Anybody could get a degree with a 1.7, a 2.1 GPA. Do you want your children to thrive, though? Because I'm going to tell you what. You have a child that's getting all A's and they get summa cum laude and delta mu delta and different things like that. They're going prepared into the world at a different pay rate as soon as they walk out of the door. You want to spend a whole ass full of money on hood proms, or do you want to be able to send your child to college, not have to worry about how they're going to get their books? Oh, let me take an extra $2,000 a semester out in loans so that I can pay for books and food. When they could have paid for that with that money, man, black women make me sad.
I hate these people don't get. You brought up Hillary Clinton. Somebody had to say, and I'm telling you, I think I really think black people are difficult to play. I can say it about the women, but the men didn't understand it either. Think about it. That is not what Raw G was saying. Raw G was saying. Point. I know. Thank you. I was saying they will try to tear down what you have, and she was pointing out, just like Vanessa Bryant, we don't know if these bitches was out here sucking dick too while these niggas was cheating. What we're saying is they didn't try to burn the building down. Coretta Scott didn't even make it public. Doing nothing. She probably was doing something, but Coretta Scott King knew not to fuck the local loudmouth. Coretta Scott King go and tell J. Edgar Hoover, oh, he doing what? I'm gonna hit him with a head with a hammer when he come home. She didn't do that. The point is, if y'all have something to lose, you don't try to tear it down. Many people do that. Look at how all of Charlie Sheen's wives came to his defense when this motherfucker started losing everything.
Yep, exactly.
They knew with him being able to work, they'll get their money. You'll see black women try to tear a motherfucker down to where he can't work. And I've seen it in my family to where the nigga is now able to pay y'all $2 a month. Y'all done made sure this nigga can't work. Why would you do that? You done asked him to take license. You want them to take his seat, suspend his CDL license. You did this and you think this is going to do what?
Burn down his clothes full of bleach. Now he got to buy a whole bunch of new clothes instead of doing, you know what? Listen.
Or set his clothes on fire in the bathtub, but then the whole house catches on fire down in Atlanta, Georgia, back in the day that we know about.
Yeah, she sure did lit this man's house on fire. Burn his shit down. A mansion. Took her back.
Child, I can't. Listen. I'm enjoying these Tuesday night conversations because I think there's a lot of stuff that needs to be said. But, you know.
He said Linda Tripp told on Bill Clinton. Linda Tripp wasn't Bill Clinton's wife.
That's the part, like, and this is why y'all haven't really seen me on a lot of panels and anything else, because it's just the logic for me. There are major gaps in logic. Like, critical thinking is lacking in this community because it's all about the
Big time.
perpetual clout chase. Like,
well, yeah, Roger, it's
They're
lacking
trying,
because
what they're trying to do is always be. I know there was. I don't know how much time you got, Melon, if you want to do it. But Nepal asked for the link. I guess she wants to say something to what I said. But here's let me tell you something. Black people in I think we just like being difficult. So if you say tomato, we gonna say tomato. If you say potato, we gonna say potato. If there's something we do not like, the simple fact that you may have a point. Nepal is on the board. You're going to be the last guest we have up here. You asked for the link and you got it.
Hi, Tommy. I just wanted to let everybody know, since what you mentioned, peace, Melanin, thank you. That is an edit. Sonetter's cursing out Queen's Throne, and that guy who's been tormenting you and me and Sonetter, he put it together and made it like my husband was calling me all kinds of bitches. Sonetter has never in his life gotten on the internet and called me bitches or done any of that. So Suge edited that together.
Really?
And for people, yeah, that wasn't. So I just wanted to make that clear for you to know too. Yeah, that wasn't about me. When he edits all that together, yeah, it's Sonetter's cursing out some ladies like Queen's Throne and people who were helping Suge troll us. So he edited it all together, and that's what he does. He does slander. So I just wanted to clear that up. This is a great show. I didn't want to go too far, but I just want to make sure that no, my husband has never gotten on the internet ever in his life and called me a bitch ever. He's not talking to me. He makes it look like it. And he also does edits, where he says, he makes you say stuff. He makes it like Sonetter's got a disease. So he's a really horrible person. It's not really anyone's fault because it looks like it's real, but it's super fake. And he does AI, he does all stuff like that. But no, I just want to clear that up with everybody. My husband has never gotten on the internet and cursed me out. And the stuff that you see him having me say, he's a compulsive liar and he's a stalker. And I'm sorry that he did that stuff to you as well, Tommy. But I'm not gonna take too long. I just, I'm out, but I did want to clear that up.
You're fine. You know how I am. I saw you when I say something about a situation or someone. I love it if they come back. I do not believe in. First off, I won't say anything behind people's back, but I damn sure believe that if I say something, and I told you, I said I did not use it when I saw it because it was sent to me. Yeah. And I don't know who sent it, and it might have been that person. I don't know, but they asked me to use. And I did not.
Tommy, let me tell you something. We don't do that with you either. He's very disrespectful, and my heart goes out to you and everybody who's attacked by him. Wow. Am I breaking up?
Somebody
Yes, I didn't know if it was me or you.
Is that me? Like but yeah, I just want to let you know that in your audience, great show. Yeah, he's a very sick, very sick stalker. He is really good at editing. So yeah, it does look like that though, because I've had family members even say, "Oh my God, is Sonetter talking about you like this?" And I said, "No, he's those are all videos put together." So yeah.
Yeah, it had me.
Anyway, y'all,
talking back and forth to him. He did a really good job.
Tommy, you know how he is. He's done that with you and me and everybody. So
he said, not insane.
Yeah, shout out to Melanin and everybody. Great show.
He just kept messing. Got tired of it and showed up at my mother's church. But I mean, he didn't have me saying nothing I didn't say. I didn't know he got that advanced.
That was horrible. Oh, he's doing super AI. He deepfake AI'd me. They have me looking like what's Tyler Perry, Medea? Because they said he's gonna probably clip this up. So every time I say something on the internet, like on the other show that I was on, I said I'm swimming through, and I said the male member word, and I said, oh, he's gonna grab this and put it on a edit and say that I'm saying that I'm swimming through men's private parts because I was trying to make a point about women and Megan. So I didn't want to disrupt the show too much, but I did want to, for the record, let you know that is just an edit. I love you, Melanin. Peace, everybody. And I'm going to go ahead and drop down because I'm out. But yeah. Peace, everybody. That's it. That's it.
Show it, so that's great. And I didn't even tell people where to go.
Oh yeah, please. You know how that man is. Well, is somebody calling my name? I'm not really looking at the screen.
I was. I know I was. I was going to tell you because I had left the last time we were thinking. Just a quick thing. I remember you said, because I was saying something. You were saying something. I was laughing, and I had told Ellen that you were calling that girl a autistic prostitute, and I was trying not to laugh and look wild because they make fun of my faces. So I was trying to hide my face, but I think you thought I was looking at you. But I was, what you know, I wasn't. I was trying to keep it together.
Autistic prostitute.
And why would you mean to her, Nepal? Because she came on my show, and I wouldn't mean. She's a nice girl. Don't be mean to that lady.
It was
right.
a lot.
I wasn't mean to her. Melanin, no, she came up and said that she's autistic, and then she said she's a prostitute, and she completely attacked me first. I mean, that's what my cleavage made her angry. It made Sarah angry too. But shout out to the ladies with the cleavage. Peace. I'm getting off the stage. Peace to everybody. Peace, Tommy. I see you, Miss Polly. I see you, Miss Polly, stepping up your cleavage game. That's what I'm
trying.
Peace, everybody. Bye.
She said, I look 10 times better than that lady. I said, ma'am, I'm not trying to hurt your feelings.
Yeah, I said, things was hanging.
Autistic prostitute.
I don't know what I was on that day. I don't know if she was ovulating or if it was near her period. But titties, I don't know if she was on her Grinch who tried to save Whoville, but her titties was 3 sizes.
It was a lot. It was a lot. It was. I didn't even have my glasses on. I saw that.
Yes. Shout out to fatty and ladies first.
Right. I didn't even have to put them on. I was like,
but we can't walk past. I'm sorry. We just can't walk past the fact that an autistic prostitute. I never heard that put together like that.
No, you guys have to go. You have to go watch.
I gotta watch
Fatty and Ali, ladies first.
Mm-hmm. See, that's why I was covering my mouth.
Autistic. Yeah, she said this like she's not accusing her. This woman came up on Tommy's show.
I seen on Tommy. I know. I seen on Tommy.
Oh, she said it on Tommy's show too. She said it on your show too.
And I try to tell these people, look. Yes, she said she's autistic. Yes, she said she's a prostitute. You don't have to put them together in words so fast. That's hurtful. It's like when I was with this woman, we went to court, and she said that I had sexually assaulted her. And they asked her, they said, ma'am, did you tell him when he tried to touch you, what did you say to him? She said, well, first I said no. They said, well, what else did you say? She said, he kept going, and I said,
oh, Sonetta wants to come up too.
And then he kept going after that. And I said, stop. So then when they put me on the stand, you know how I got off? Because I told them, they said, what did she say to you? She said, no, don't stop.
You know what?
I knew that was coming. Pause.
Y'all not going to suck me back into this nonsense because Tommy.
It's not my fault. It's his fault. Blame him.
So the point is, you can't just shove words together like that. When you do it, it's hurtful. It changes things. So you can't just call this woman an autistic prostitute. It sounds mean.
Y'all get y'all final thoughts out before I think Sonetta wants to come up and speak, but y'all get your final thoughts out before he comes up because it's over 1 a.m. for Tommy and he needs his rest.
Okay.
Yes. Good night, everybody. Much love to everybody. And
you did great, Raji. Great job. You're a pleasure to listen to.
Yeah,
tonight.
real good job.
I can sit back and eat my popcorn, baby. Well done.
Yes. Good night.
Oh, they said drop the link for Sonetta.
I did. I gave it to you.
To final word.
Mike, did you have anything that you wanted to say? You haven't spoken.
Sorry?
Did you have anything you wanted to say or add? We're getting ready to wrap it up.
Oh no, you guys are wrapping up, so go ahead.
Okay, perfect. DJ Genesis, did you want to say anything? Where to find you?
Yeah, just find me on at DJ Genesis. But I appreciate Tommy for having me up here, even though you didn't agree with what I said and everything. It's all good, no one has to agree with everybody. So
I like that because I don't have any hatred for anybody. I remember Raw G had to hit me up one time. She was like last for the other show. She was like, "Oh, I didn't mean it." I said, "No. We talk about things. I'm passionate, but I'm not offended. I'm just passionate about things I'm talking about, but I'm not offended. I'm not offended.
Wonderful. Please drop down after your final thoughts. So DJ Genesis, we will see you another night. Wilbur, go ahead with your final thoughts, please.
I just think we just, like I said, brothers need to get together, band together, get some standards, boundaries, and try to make them women do what we need them to do. You know what I'm saying? Get them back on our team, basically. Because there's very few out there. I do agree with that. I mean, everywhere you look, you see the weave, you see the eyelashes, you see the attitude. It's overbearing. We done basically got what you call it when they say you blacked out. You fed up with the blackness and the over blackness type thing going on. So that's it. Brothers need to stick together more and get a brotherhood going on non-gay type stuff. Because every time I say that with my peoples and all, they think, you want some gay shit. Nah, that ain't it. You know what I'm saying? It's just strictly us brothers trying to get women in order. That's all.
You said it's strictly what?
Huh?
You say it was strictly what?
They be thinking this is some strictly gay shit. And I'm like...
Wilbur, thank you for making him giggle. We appreciate you being here.
It's just strictly dickly.
Yeah, and I'm like, nah, man, it's just brotherhoods banding together. White boys do it all the time. Other nationalities do it all the time.
Don't worry about it.
Our white boys will sit up there and teacup each other all the time.
Oh, nah, I ain't talking about that part. No sorority or no. They do that. That's their thing, you know what I'm saying? But we don't get
Teabag, my bad. But thank you, brother. Go ahead, Snowman.
Good night, Wilbur. Go ahead and drop yourself, please.
All right, got you. All right.
Yeah, sorry I came in late, but I heard the back signal you called out for everybody at the beginning of the show. I want to reflect back. I think you need to come in on the Parliament Mothership Connection spaceship for prom.
I'm gonna fly the Gravitron in there.
There you go. But to answer your question about are Black men responsible for Black women's actions, I think we are by proximity and association, because every other race, creed, whatever you want to call it, take responsibility for their women and their actions. So by default, yeah, Black men are going to be kind of seen as, they're going to be looked down upon because Black women are acting in such a way. The other thing I wanted to mention is implicitly, I think Black women see, or people in general see, white men as having implicit power and status, which I think I said before is, an attractive item, where, just the other side of it, they implicitly see Black men as powerless for whatever reason. Why that is, I don't know. But I had a great time.
But a Black man can get a white woman if he's got money. He'll get that white woman and not mistreat him, to not talk down. I mean, she has been taught her whole life. Black men are broke. Black men will leave you with a kid. She's been taught that way in her house and in every video she sees on television. And yet they don't give us the same treatment that our own women do. So we don't have to deal with that one day. We don't have to deal with that, of why they see us that way when they're the ones who bore us. They had us. They're our mothers. They're our sisters and our nieces and our cousins and all these things. And so they see us less than what somebody outside sees us. That's scary. Thank you, brother. Miss Polly.
Snow Bandit, Mike, please drop yourselves. See y'all next week.
Had a good time. Had a fun time with all my stuff. So see you next time.
We got to bring the props next week. I like it.
Okay. See you guys later.
Tommy Sonnetter's in back as well. But go ahead, Miss Polly and Corey.
As soon as you let them all, the last two, then we'll bring him up so he can be here by himself.
Okay. Yeah. I think the only thing is, well, I'll say where you guys find me, because I got my own, my own channel on YouTube. If you guys are interested in just having a conversation about relationships, I think they're the most important thing ever. But the one thing I think I would like to push for us women, because I've been sitting back in a lot of the panels, kind of listening and taking in information, and that's what I do first before I give out. I like to receive before I give, right? And I want to really push for women to fall on their faces. And that sounds so mean, but it's so true. Fall on your face. Let us fall, men. Stop saving us, because half of them don't even want to be saved. They pulling back when you trying to. You trying to reach for us, and we snatching our hands away. Let us fall. And I mean that with all love in my heart. Just let them fall, because when you fall, we're gonna have to figure out a way to get back in the grace of y'all. But for right now, it's not that. Let us fall. And I think we'll see some results when you allow that. But I just wanted to say that. But yeah, I appreciate y'all letting me come up late. I know I'll be at work. Thank y'all, Melanin. Thank
Part
you.
of the family now. No apologies.
Yeah, thank you, Tommy. Thank y'all for letting me join. I appreciate it. Much love. All right, y'all.
You in the back chatting next week.
Yes, ma'am.
Rest.
Bye.
Corey, take us home.
All right. Just want to say, I'm Spotty. Melanin, Tommy. City boys, we up. I'm sorry. I had to say it. I know it. I had to say it. But no, I think one of the things that there should be, I think there's a lesson in anything that comes in life. And the lesson should be that you can't keep treating someone wrong and expect everybody to be on your side or to treat you right. And I think that should be the lesson that's learned here. And whether she slept with them dudes, whether they broke up with her, whether it is the whole resume is ran down, and now all of a sudden people are saying, guess what? We don't forget that, right? And Klay probably looked at that and said, hey, all of these different things and these factors are playing into it. I just can't get past that. And I think as us as men, when we start demanding more and more respect of ourselves, we shall get it. And if we don't give them what they want. Keep them lonely. You
Thank you, brother.
Yep. Let me get on out of here.
We'll say, Corey, we'll see you next week. See you in the chat.
Yep.
Yeah. See you next week. Make sure you come through. Now we got a brother who was also being spoken about in that video. We got Sonetta who's come up on the panel. Sonetta, you have the floor. Is this really Sonetta? Or have you been punked?
Sonetta?
I don't think that's really.
Oh.
Wait a minute. Did
Napat told me to give it to him.
Did what's her name ask for him to come up?
Yeah, she told me to send him the link.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, we hear you now.
I don't know what happened. I had to cut my system off because it wasn't going through. So
we got you now.
Yeah. Peace and blessings, Tommy Sotomayor, and of course, Melanin Legacy. Peace and blessings to y'all. I just came up because I was listening when Nepal hit the link, and I didn't know what was going on, but I heard her when she came in, and she was talking about the video that Suge made. That is 100% correct. I have never cursed my wife out live on the air in front of everybody. Suge got at least 200 videos of me, Tommy. You know how this sick dude can get, you know? And so what I was cursing out Queen Throne. And so what he did was he edited out the name Queen Throne and he would throw in somewhere where I say Nepal name.
Yep.
And that's what they do. So they do this, and people got to be very careful of stuff like that because people sit around and they believe in all this nonsense that they hear. You know what I'm saying? And they got AI now. So they got me in a hospital dying and all kind of crap, brother. This is crazy. And you know what, Tommy? It's funny until it happened to them.
Yep.
It's all funny. It's all jokes. It's all laughs until it happened to them. And when it happened to them, that's when they want to cry. But I don't give a fuck about that. You know what I'm saying? Do what y'all do. Keep doing that. That's not going to stop me from doing what I do. You know?
But that's why I didn't replay it, or I didn't replay it. It was sent to me to replay, and I didn't because I said, well, I didn't like where it came from, if that made sense. Because I said, I just don't, even if it's something, because I'll talk about anything that's out there, but I didn't like where it came from. And I said, getting involved if you get involved in some things, you'll never be able to get out of it. And I just wanted nothing to do with any of it. But we were talking about today how it came up is we were talking about sometimes when you hear an individual, a man will get upset with the woman that he's with because it seems like she's not following the plan, or she might be doing something to embarrass the man. And I said that happens to me a lot with black women and black men. I've seen more black men. I was raised in a house with a frustrated black man called my stepfather, where that happened. Have you seen that, to where a lot of brothers are spending a lot of time either apologizing for what a woman says or trying to correct her in how to act in front of other people, something she should have already known up front? And do you blame black men for that lack of respect that it appears black women would be having?
Yes, I have seen that. I have seen that go down. You know, I missed some of what you were saying because I was looking down at something and trying to straighten something out, but I missed some of that. If you can repeat it, I apologize for that. I missed it. Like
I was just talking about, like I was saying, that black women see, in my opinion, a lot of black men are frustrated because it appears that a lot of black women have the ability to openly disrespect black men. And then I was asking, is it our fault that they're doing it? Have we contributed to them doing it by even allowing them to do it and stay with them? Look at Will Smith. Will Smith is letting that black woman run around just talking a ton of shit with him, and he ain't filed for divorce yet.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I'm not going to say it's not black men's fault, but some of it is and some of it's not. You can't just blame all black men and say, well, you know what? It's all the women's fault for doing that. No, sometimes it is. You know me, they call me the simp, Tommy. So, you know, if they're going to call me the simp because I defend
you called and cuss me out over what they had you saying to me, knowing that I am a very logical person, it was not necessary. I will have
you know what? I heard the last thing of it, and I wouldn't say it's all black women fault. It depends on the brother. See, all black men is not right either. Some of them are some low down scoundrels. Some of them don't take care of their family, their kids. I'm not saying all of them, but you got a lot of black men that impregnate women, that don't take care of their sisters, that don't take care of their children, that leave them out there on welfare. They got to go and go to child support in order to take care of their family. I can't blame women for that because they got to live too. And so when we talk about that, people get mad at me and say, oh, son, nah, you're not supposed to do that, brother. You got to be on our side. Nah, it's not about being on those sides. I have 5 sisters, bro. I have 5 sisters. I got a daughter. I want my daughter to be taken care of right. Especially, I make sure don't be disrespecting that man. You see what I'm saying?
Don't you also tell that woman, like, okay, we were talking about Meg The Stallion. You mean to tell me one of the things you bringing up is not the fact, like, if your daughter was Meg The Stallion, would you have told her, hey, that's not your husband? Why are you up here publicly parading him around like he is? Would you tell this if your daughter gets pregnant by a deadbeat man? You mean to tell me you're going to walk with her to go to the DCF or Human Health Services, wherever it is, to put him on child support? You're not going to tell her, hey, I raised you better than to let a man that's not your husband get you pregnant?
Of course I would be upset with that, but you know, some of these women are grown. They're going to do what the hell they want to do. You know what I'm saying?
They're going to do what they want to do. So don't they have to deal with the result of that? That's not that guy's fault. Listen to what you said. A father cannot get her.
No, Tommy, it's both of their faults. They are both adults and they got to be responsible. See, we like to take the blame and just blame all women. It's your fault, women. No, if you're the man, if you're the leader, if you're the head, then you got to make sure you take care of that woman.
That's not your man.
You take care of that household.
But that's not her man. That's not her household. If it was her household, let me explain something. If she was married to that man, if he did something wrong, she has legal recourse.
I hear you.
If I'm just fucking you in the street, what's your legal recourse? That's when they turn to the white man, and it don't even be, because let me tell you something. If I got you pregnant and I'm broke and we married, who you gonna go get to force me to pay something? I'm broke and you married me. You got
where
to
you're
deal
going with that. I agree with you on that. On that part, you messing with a deadbeat, a man that's broke, and you laying down with. I feel you on that. Now
that's all I'm saying.
That becomes her fault on that.
Women are out, and that's what women have. Women have an out. They're allowed to fuck a broke man and still ruin his life, and then get money from the government to have a house, to have food. That man doesn't have that right. A man doesn't get helped because he went out and had a bunch of babies he can't afford. He get put in jail. She get help from the state. We get put in the state. We have to, if we are pro-black and love black, at some point we got to say, lady, that don't sound right that you went to put this white man on this black man that you did not prep before, that you did not vet before, you did not marry before. You didn't even require any of the things you're trying to require from now.
But look, Tommy, you gotta look at reality. Most of our people are living in the hood. They don't have nothing. All women is not going to get lucky and find a man that's going to be rich and have a lot of money to take care of. You marry those who are around you in your community.
They're not married at all.
Right. Well, you tend to come on, that's Tommy. Listen, check this out, Tommy. When you were young, when you was a teenager, you was having sex with the women that's around in your community, the ones that you grew up with. I know I did. When I lived in a long, big block. And so as I'm growing up as a young man, I'm having sex with damn near 3 or 4 or 5 sisters in the same block. That's how big the block was. So I had women like that. You know, I wasn't tied down to one woman.
Over here slinging dicks on it.
Say that again?
So you was over there slinging dicks on it.
Yeah, but I said that before. I've always told my story. I was out there in the street doing what I do as a young man, you know? So that's what I mean by that. You growing up in your own community, you know, you're not in the woods and the houses and all that. No, you living in the hood, in the city.
I hear you, but here's the point I'm saying. You don't have to be rich to be my girl. You don't have to be cool to rule my world.
I hear you sing that song, baby.
I just want your extra time and your kiss. No, but what I'm saying is, they don't have to be rich, but they're not trying to form a marriage at all. They're not saying, let me formulate because like you said these men aren't rich and whatever. So then why are you taking this poor man into the child support agency and saying he need to pay me? If what you're saying is true, we're all broke and we're from the hood.
All right.
Why are you doing
the reason why the sisters would do that, I would only support them in that aspect when they messing with a man, he gets them pregnant, he's making all his drug money, he out there making his money, but he out there tricking with other women and not taking care of his responsibility, but he leaving his family in the house. No, you got to go get this sucker. Go make his ass pay because he's taking care of other children.
Wait a minute. Why did you just...
Hold up, Tommy, hold up. He's taking care of other families. You know, you see that. People do it. They do it all the time. But you're not taking care of this family because you're upset with her or something. You still got a baby by her. You still got to be responsible to her. You see?
I'll tell y'all something. Y'all seem to do when it comes to men. The women were doing it here earlier. Boy, y'all will write a weird script for this man. The script is now he was a drug dealer. He had a bunch of money, and he was taking.
I'm giving you something real that's I see in the community, Tommy. I'm not saying all black men were drug dealers, Tommy.
Why are the women letting it be written? If that is a common script, that there's all these niggas in the hood who sell dope and get paid and rich, because you just said earlier you fuck who around you and they broke. Now they drug dealers and they big time drug dealers. Why are these women fucking these drug dealers when they could just say, I don't want that guy?
Because they do want him. And you know what it is,
Why
Tommy?
do they want him?
You're not looking at these women, oh shit, damn, that's my daughter. That's my sister. That's my auntie. That's my mother. You're not looking at them like that. I had 5 sisters, brother. Do you think I want men to do that to my sisters? Hell no. Take care of
So
your
what, did you raise them? Did you raise them, or were they raised to go after drug dealers?
No, none of them go with no drug dealers.
So why is that?
All of my sisters was married except one. One was
So
one
listen
was
to what you're saying. So your sisters and your daughters who are from the same hood you are from, somebody put in their head to not go repeat this cycle.
Things happen, Tommy. Things happen. And when it happened, smart men like you should be right there to pick them up and give them some guidance and give them some light and talk to them like that. Not shoot them down, not tell them they're a hoe. Not tell them they're a hoe and they no good, because they're going to believe that when you say that. But if you give them some type of different language,
wait a minute. Hold on. What did you call those men who didn't pay their child support? What was the word you used to describe them?
If they didn't have the money, I wouldn't call them nothing.
I said, what did you call the men who did not pay child support? You used a specific word. You used a phrase to call them earlier. What was it?
I don't know what I said.
You called them dead beats.
I never called them no deadbeats.
You did. You said these men are being deadbeats, and that's why the women. You said if the man is being deadbeat and not paying child support, you did.
Okay, well let me
being deadbeat, not paying child support. I have no problem with a woman putting them on child support. That's what you said.
Right. Let me say this. Let me correct it then. If they don't have it, I understand. I'm not calling them that. But if they do have it and they're not taking care of their responsibility, that's what I mean by put them on child support. I was on child support coming up, and guess what? My wife never put me on it. Guess who put me on child support, Tommy? You ready for this? The goddamn system. The system did that.
Well, doesn't the system say the same thing you're saying?
I know you're probably saying. I know you're probably saying, how did the system do it? When I got
I'm saying I know how, but I'm saying, wouldn't the system be saying the same thing you're saying, which is somebody got some wick, somebody got some money from the government, and we're gonna make the man who she put on this piece of paper as the father, he's gonna have to pay it back, because that's how it works. If she gets no money from the state, no money from the government, they cannot force her to put you on child support.
Tommy, I got to tell you like this. I love being a simp, man. I love my women. I love my sisters, brother. So if I got to be a simp, then guess what? I'll wear that with a badge of honor, brother. I got to wear that. I'm here to defend my queens. I'm here to defend my sisters. And if they wrong, I'll let them know they wrong.
What part of New York you from?
I'm in Harlem. I'm from Harlem.
And you up here defending queens?
Hey, yo, that was a good one.
Yeah, I got you.
I believe this. I thought y'all had beef.
But let me tell you this, Tommy. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. When me and you had that little argument, I ain't gonna lie and say I lost your number. I got mad. I got emotional, like you said. Oh, you got emotional, and I threw your number out my phone.
You got mad. You came on my show. I let you up in. You say I just came up in and say you a coon, and I was like, damn, what happened?
But you were supposed to let me come in. But Tommy, you were supposed to let me go at it with y'all, and you come back at it. But what you did?
I thought you were playing at first. I did.
No,
I did not. And I was like, wait a minute, what the fuck just happened?
No, you kicked me off, and then you began to go in on me. And then you went in on me. I was like, damn, I can't defend myself. Tommy, no,
I can't call your show and say you a fucking all kinds of names, fag and hoe ass.
Talking about the women, so you know I'm gonna come in and defend the sisters.
You are not defending them when you are allowing them to mess up. Here's the thing: if you're not, reason I brought that up about the men when you said the deadbeats, we are very hard on men. Again, you said this man is selling drugs and he helping another family out. Then what about that woman who's letting him help her family out? What about her kids' daddy? Why is he able to step in and help her out? And why is she not a pariah in the community, knowing he ain't taking care of his kids? If you know what you've seen, if you've been in the hood, like I've been in the hood, you've been to one of them child support hearings, and it's usually a woman sitting beside that man that's a deadbeat, encouraging him to continue to be a deadbeat because she got beef with the baby mama. Why don't we talk about that lady?
Don't get me wrong, Tommy. I know that there's some fucked up sisters in the community. I know that, brother. You see, I'm not talking about defending women like that, but I'm talking about women that's out there trying their best to do it. And so what? She got 2 babies. So what? She got 3 babies. So what? That's our family, man. Come on, man.
So what? When we say this, do you not understand this? When you say so what, that's called in golf a mulligan. When you say so what, if you were doing, that's debt forgiveness. So what makes people do what? When somebody say you can drive 5 miles over the speed limit and the cops still won't pull you over, what do most people do?
Make them do it again. Make them do it again.
Yes. So if you say 2 babies, so what? You created a whole neighborhood of women who know I can have 2 babies, and the response is so what?
Would you fall in love with a woman, Tommy, that maybe have 2 children? Would you fall in love with her?
No, I have never done this. I've never fallen in love with a woman with kids.
That's what I'm asking you.
No, I've never done it.
Why not? Would you date a woman with kids?
Okay, ask a woman would she date a man that slept with other men?
Hell no.
You know
that's
no,
totally
I'm saying,
different.
ask her that. I'm saying, listen, if you ask that woman that up front, you know what she'll say?
What?
No. Right. Ask a woman, there's a lot of things you end up dealing with. When you ask somebody the question out up front, you're asking them for optimal result. Like most people say, most women will say, well, I won't date a nigga that's been to jail for such and such for beating a woman. But you know how many women have dated a man that been to jail for beating a woman? Usually when they find out, it's after they done slept with him a couple times.
Yeah.
But we don't find out up front. So when you ask me optimal things, optimally, no, I would not want that, because even though I'm old as hell, I probably still would want to somewhat start my own family. And at my age, what will a woman say? If she has one, she'll probably say, and I've heard many black women say this, well, I don't want no more kids. So now I got to help you take care of somebody else's kids, but I can't have any of my own. That would be like me asking a woman, help me pay for a house that you can't live in. Me and my ex-girlfriend, we bought a real big house. Me and my ex-wife bought a couple. I had 2 ex-wives. We both had houses, and I still owe on them, but me and you got to live in an apartment. Most women wouldn't sign up for that. But that's what a woman with kids is asking you to sign up for.
I'm going to tell you, Tommy,
but you got to help me take care.
What goes around comes right back around again, right? And the reason I'm saying that is because I don't care what the chat say. I'm just saying it. I'm reading it. The chat said this old nigga is a simp. All this old crazy stuff. They going crazy in the chat. But when it happened to your daughter, nigga, don't cry.
Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Hold on.
Your daughter.
No. Well, I want you to listen to me.
Not you, Tommy. I'm talking about the chat.
Why would I cry?
No, not you, Tommy.
Why would I cry if my daughter went and got 2 kids and now no man wants to be with her? Why would I cry about it?
No, I'm not saying you, brother. I didn't say you.
You literally did.
No, I'm talking to the chat.
He responded to people in the chat.
Yeah, I'm talking to the chat.
I mean, why would they? But seriously, why would any man? First off, remember, the optimal thing I would tell my child to do is not go out, my daughter, and have a couple of children by a man that's not there.
Man, I love my daughter. I'll kill a nigga for mine, man. I love my
so how would you force someone to marry her once she's went out and had 2 kids by 2 men?
I can't force her to.
That's my point.
That's crazy to try to force somebody.
And her decisions could be what end up costing her something down the line. Imagine if she go out and sleep with these people and catch AIDS. Are you trying to tell these men they should overlook that? Because you need to tell your daughter while she's out there doing this, that this is a possibility. What if she just catches herpes?
Trust me, my baby knows all of that, man. My daughter know all of this stuff that's going on.
That's what I'm saying. Kids are like herpes that just broke. They bigger bumps.
Yeah.
They keep
let it go, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna let it go.
You take your ass to bed. That's the last straw.
Hold on, one more thing, Tommy. One more thing, Tommy.
I'm just saying, y'all, you gotta understand. People have their preferences. Nobody gets mad when a woman says she won't date a man with a small penis, and he did nothing to make his penis small. He literally was born that way. Nobody says anything when a woman says, "I won't date a man under 6 feet." But men are supposed to. What you're doing is proving my point at what I said earlier. As black men, we're expected to take whatever black women bring while they are able to tell us what they do and don't want.
Let me ask you this, Tommy. Nepal want a live debate with you. Would you debate Nepal?
Yeah, I would do it. That would be fun. You know, I ain't back down for nobody.
All right, I want to ask you this.
I know that's
right, brother. When you finish, because like I said, I got rid of your number because I was upset with you. Can you text me? Just text me. Say this time.
You got the same number?
Yeah, same number.
No, I didn't get rid of your number because I wanted to. I kept your number so I'd know who number not to answer.
No, but let me say this real quick. I told you when Tommy and Sonetter are pillars, whether people like you two or not, or if they love you, you two are the trailblazers. And I've said it before. I said it to Sonetter. There's no way you're not going to piece it out with Tommy Sotomayor. You guys have too much history. So I respect that. I love it.
Saying that to me.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm up here now. That's why I'm up here, because she kept saying you got to piece it out doing time.
Nice. See, that's what needs to happen. That is a woman's role. It would be it's so many brothers that would be alive today if just one woman softened the situation in between brothers. Seriously, if the women stood and just softened the situation.
Well,
and I saw Nepal on the show with that girl that was supposed. What was her name? The autistic whore. I saw her on that show. And if anybody know anything about pillars in the community,
shut your ass. Shut your ass. Go to bed.
About some pillars in the community.
Go to bed. No. Go to bed.
You must want my husband to be mad at me.
I'm like, what the fuck? We just
we know good jokes. That is one
thing about Sonetter. Let me tell you something about Aries, because Melanin is an Aries. They're very territorial, and they do not play about theirs. So Tommy, y'all just pieced it out. Why are you doing? Can we just?
You know what's crazy? I didn't even hear what Tommy was saying.
You don't need Thank you, Lord. Okay, and with that said, peace to everyone.
Soft joke,
Tommy.
And if my girl was up there like that, I
go
would
to bed. Go to bed.
Doing good for yourself.
Why when Tommy? Why she gets later? Tommy gets off the chain.
Sleepy, girl, it's almost 1 o'clock for him. He needs to go to bed, or 2 o'clock.
Yeah, anyway, right, peace to everybody.
Hey,
all right, me too.
Melanin, you know about community pillows.
you sick.
Text me.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Thank you. You get to close us out.
Yes, this was absolutely great. I had such an awesome time. For me, the highlight tonight was Raw G. Like, she had me over here like, ooh, I'm in love. Like, it was amazing. Also, if y'all keep, I don't know who it is. I know it's the Mad Ladies, but y'all not going to be able to stop this thunder that's happening between me and Tommy in these streams, okay? So y'all might only get to catch us when we're live, okay? Because y'all trying to act like y'all going to report the channel and do weird shit, and I'm not stopping none of this over YouTube. So I just want to say that. Make sure y'all hit Tommy's Cash App. Go over to Rumble. Go over to the OnlyFans. Subscribe, support. And Tommy, I love it. This is great.
Hey, you held this show together today, the glue of the show, moderated very well, and got us out of here. Well, you would have gotten us out of here early. You tried to get me out of here around, what was it, about 12? And we got 2 hours after that, so I apologize for that. But we ended up getting Sonetta and Nepal here, and so I think all things considered, we worked out a lot of things, did a great show. And like you said, Raji was of the show. She was what would you say, the MVP of the show tonight?
Yeah, I like sitting back just eating popcorn. You know, I don't want to always be the only one tussling in the field. So I enjoyed being able to, be a part of the audience today. So that was wonderful.
Yeah, the young lady got her mad. So, but that's good that she even said she enjoyed being up here and she'll be back. So that was fucking awesome. Nobody got hurt. Nobody got mad. Nobody said, fuck y'all, I'll never come back. We'll see y'all not Wednesday. We're Tuesday. We just did this today because I had some things to watch called the 76ers. So
period.
Had to do that. Family time is more important than anything else. And that's what I did. But Tuesday, 9 o'clock, come join myself, Melanin, and the rest of you for another great conversation. Y'all have a good night.